cool game. Yeah, it's a cool game.
Okay.
All right, here we go. See what people say.
Wait.
Yo, what is up, everybody? It's Jay the Great here. Welcome back to another stream. This is the first podcast of 2024, actually. The very first one.
Hey.
The last time we did a pod, it was still 2023. So time flies. We're literally in another year now. I hope your 2024 started out well, folks. And before we begin, as always, make sure to hit the like button already if you haven't. But I hope you guys have had a good holidays, a happy new year, and I hope you guys are doing well now, going into 2024, So, Yellow Flash, what's going on, brother? Thanks for coming in. How you doing? Doing well, brother. But yeah,
it's been a good year so far, man.
Yeah, we wanted to start out the new year with a pod. We're gonna have a special guest on soon. I'm not gonna say who. We're gonna have a special content creator on, so it should be interesting.
Dude, we should get Batman on, bro. He's sick, dog.
Yeah, what's going on, Prodigy? What's going on, brother? Good to see you again, by the way.
What's up, man?
But yeah, anything you guys want to ask? There's a few good things happening. JJK supposedly is supposed to end this year, according to the author Gege. He said it's going to end probably. He could be bluffing, but I don't see him bluffing. I don't know.
What's said about AOT though, bro? So
yeah,
we'll
AOT. Yeah, exactly. So Gege might say, you know what, this shit's popping, so I'm not going to end it just yet. So
he's making that bag, bro.
Oh hell yeah, that shit blew up,
well
man.
For himself.
Yeah, happy New Year. Appreciate you, brother. But yeah, any questions you folks may have, feel free to ask. I had a couple questions that were asked pre-live stream from people. Let's see. Let me go to my Discord to answer those while you guys ask questions. Feel free to ask anything, by the way, as always. It could be anything at all.
Sure.
Let me change something on the screen real quick, folks, so you guys could see us better. There we go. I have to change the byte rate. Okay, cool. So someone asked, where is it at? I had the questions right here. Can you do a video about Sage, Kabuto versus Minato? Or if not, could you do Sage, Kabuto versus Live Itachi and Heavy Sasuke? Eventually, maybe we'll do something like that with Sage Kabuto. He's an interesting character to scale.
Minato?
Yeah,
Sage Kabuto's sick, man.
Yeah, definitely. He's very interesting to scale, and I think he's misunderstood in several ways, scaling-wise as well. So yeah, eventually, that's a good idea, in the future. But yeah, folks, feel free to ask anything at all. You got Ngannou beating Joshua then? Yeah, I do. I do think that Ngannou's... Honestly, I think he's a prodigal figure as far as talent. I mean, the guy started MMA at 26 years old. He was already an older person. Most people can't become world-class if they start that late. The guy goes on a tear, goes into the UFC, knocks out like 6 or 7 people in a row. Obviously lost to Stipe. I mean, it was a kind of a low point in his career. Came back, knocked Stipe the fuck out, left, fought the best heavyweight on the planet, and beat him, in my opinion, in a boxing match, or arguably beat him. You could argue it was really close, but to do that well in another sport that he just started also, like less than a year or two of training, the guy's a prodigy. I mean, Ngannou is one of the most gifted I've ever seen. He's the closest thing to Tyson I've seen since Tyson, talent-wise. He's extremely talented. So he's fighting Joshua. Joshua's not Fury. Joshua's not as fundamentally sound as Fury. I think Ngannou's going to take him. No. So he's smaller than Fury as well.
He did well against Fury.
Yeah, he did very, very well. I was shocked. I thought he was going to get schooled, to be honest with you. I thought he was going to get schooled. And there's moments where he outboxed Fury. Deadass.
Yeah, he did it.
Yeah. And dropped him. He dropped Fury. So it was a beautiful hook. Beautifully placed, beautifully timed. It wasn't a lucky punch. That was a strategically placed punch. So that guy can box, man. And he has power.
Yeah, but Joshua, he's going to get that money after that.
Oh, dude, those guys are getting it. They're fighting in Saudi Arabia. Those guys, those princes out there, dude, the oil fucking royalty fucking princes, they have so much money. Those guys are... Yeah, and they're funding this shit, so you can imagine what these guys are going to be making. So...
Who do you got winning between Alex Pereira versus Prime Silva?
Fuck, that's a tough fight, man. Yeah, Silva was so gifted and striking Pereira so dangerous. Honestly,
I'd say Pereira's in his prime probably now as well. So, yeah,
it's fuck, man. It's tough because honestly, I'll go this far. I think that Pereira is relative in skill to Izzy. I think Izzy a little bit more skill. The difference is Pereira has fucking he has like frightening power. Izzy doesn't. Yeah. Like when he knocked out Pereira, it was well timed. It wasn't power. It was a well timed shot. Pereira just has. Not only is he almost as skilled as Izzy, but he hits hard as fuck. So that's extremely dangerous. It's kind of like Foreman versus Ali. Like the guy just hits so fucking hard.
It's like Superman against Flash,
Yeah.
Way, right?
So honestly, I might see Pereira beating him unless Silva went to the ground, like because he's a black belt in jiu-jitsu. If it was standing, he'd probably beat Silva. Honestly, he's that good. That guy's a fucking
It'll
freak.
be hard to take down Pereira though, because that
Yeah.
guy's kind of like a tank. Like you said, he's got finesse and AP, so he's
Yeah,
just
dude,
a really good
it's
all-around
crazy.
fighter. So
Yeah, he's
yeah,
crazy good. It's
it'll be a good
ridiculous.
matchup though.
Yeah,
Definitely.
that guy has Izzy's number for a reason. Not many people have that guy's number, but Pereira is almost as talented in striking and hits harder. He's a fucking freak. The guy's a freak, man.
Oh, I almost forgot, bro. I'm like fucking like 3 episodes away from being done with season 2 for JJK.
Oh yeah.
For one, absolutely peak. Incredible.
Oh hell yeah.
Like fucking really great. Like it was just nothing but action and everything was just fucking going crazy.
Yeah.
What was really epic for me, bro, when they brought Toji back, where she fucked up with like bullshit. Bro, she brought that man back, and he somehow fought the soul and like said, "Nah, fuck you, bitch. I'm Toji. Like, get out of here."
Yeah, I forgot
and,
who.
got full control.
Yeah, some like I think it was like some female character brought back Toji. Yeah, it was pretty sick to see him again.
Yeah, like, and then he killed her. He starts fucking up everybody else. Like, he was just on a whole other level. It's kind of just like Sukuna and Gojo in a way. But
yeah,
he's
cold.
Them,
yeah,
but he was the next level up in a sense. And like, he basically the third level. Like, I'd say he's like a Sonic, right? And then you have like Gojo and Sukuna like as like Madara and Hashirama and shit.
Yeah, literally.
Like that's like the best way to do it, or unless you think he's like Minotaur or Itachi level. Toji, I haven't gotten that far, but I was watching all that, bro. Motherfucker was a beast. He was just like doing his shit. He beats up that octopus guy like effortlessly.
Yeah, he folds the majority of the verse he folds. There's only like the top caliber characters he can't
literally
beat. Like Gojo.
Are they nerfed as well when they're brought back, or are they kind of the same?
And it's just crazy because it's the same Toji that like that lost to young Gojo. Like, so it's like he hasn't trained or gotten strong. No, it's still at the same power.
Yeah, he's really gifted.
All these fucking people.
Yeah, he's a very gifted, like non-cursed. He doesn't even have cursed energy. He's just a fucking gifted
he was just
fighter.
Doing straight taijutsu, bro. Like just his hands. It just.
It's probably the same power level.
Yeah, I think so. They didn't really say anything about that. I think they just brought him back.
What was really funny too, there's like a guy that said like he was roasting, he's like, oh, he has no curse energy, he's a fucking fodder, and he just slams him.
Yeah, he's a monster, man. I mean, what's going on, Luke? Gervonta Davis versus Haney. That's a good fight, man. Who you got? It's tough to say. Haney's resume is more impressive than Davis. Davis has been around longer. He's also older, but he doesn't have the resume that Haney has. Haney beat Lomachenko. Obviously, a lot of people thought he lost that fight, but it was close enough to where I don't think he robbed Lomachenko. I don't think it was a robbery. It was competitive. You could argue Lomachenko won, though, but Lomachenko is one of the best boxers on the planet. He beat George Kambosos as well, who was a really good boxer, who beat the guy that beat Lomachenko convincingly. So he has a better resume, in my opinion. Davis has more power. Haney reminds me of Mayweather a little bit. He reminds me of him. Davis is more like the aggressor as far as his style. He's like a power puncher. Haney's more of like a finesse, Philly shell type of defense. If I had to say who would win, man, that's a tough fight. I think if he goes down in weight to fight like at 135, I think the drainage would give Davis the advantage. He's a smaller man in comparison to Haney. If he's more at his natural weight and Davis goes up like 140 or 147, I'd probably lean towards Haney because he could take shots better, being closer to his natural weight. That's a tough fight though, man. That's a really good fight. I really want to see that, to be honest.
Crazy how many weight divisions are in boxing.
Oh, dude! Like every 7 pounds, there's fucking weight classes.
Yeah, literally.
It's like insane, it's too many. UFC has too little, and then boxing has too many. It's like, dude, holy shit.
Too much, bro.
140, 147, 154, 160. It's like, goddamn, dude.
Goddamn, bro. Yeah.
What you use the most deadliest martial art? Most deadliest? I think if it's a street fight scenario, probably.
Isn't it Krav Maga or is it something else?
I mean, that's pretty obscure. I would say the most useful in a real fight would probably be kickboxing. Because all fights stand or Muay Thai. It can be pretty dangerous.
Have you guys seen?
Yeah, Muay Thai. Yeah, that's a good one. Yeah.
Yep.
Have you guys seen Hitman? Freaking Wing Chun is goated.
Oh shit,
bro.
That's a good one too. Yeah, Wing Chun. Yeah, dude. even fucking Taekwondo if you're good at it.
It helps to fight against like bigger people or to like you're not solely using like your stats. You're mainly using technique to deal with your opponents. Kind of like judo and jiu-jitsu.
Exactly.
You're using technique to fuck with people, but like as overall, like as a general, I would agree. Like I don't know that much too much about kickboxing. I do know Muay Thai. That one's really goated.
Yeah.
Because you're basically doing critical strikes and using your whole body, which is very very like very good, and especially if you're dealing with like multiple people, but at the same time risky because you can kill people with that shit. But
Yeah.
but yeah, you have that. Like if it's like I don't know hand to hand combat, then you have like Marine combat. I think Krav Maga was mentioned as like a good variety thing, but it just depends on those lines aspects. But yeah,
Yeah, I would say in the actual MMA sport though, wrestling will make you a champion. Like
oh
Khabib,
Hands
yeah,
down.
John.
facts, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that if you can handle someone via grappling in the MMA, not street fighting, then you're probably gonna be a
Yeah.
champ. Like Bo Nickel, Kamza, all those fucking monsters,
Yeah,
Islam.
grappling is just superior. Like it is what
Yeah,
it is. Like strikes can help too, but if you're like really good at grappling and the guy doesn't know anything, like it doesn't matter how good of a strike he is. Like he better land that one hit or he's done. Because
yeah.
the
Like
moment he's grabbed, that's it.
Izzy was like a dominant striker, but then he met someone nearly as good as him with more power in Pereira, and obviously we saw what happened. He beat him the last time, but with striking there's more risk. With grappling, I mean there is a chance of submissions, but statistically you have a more better chance of winning if you just manhandle someone than if you try to go toe to toe with someone, especially with power like Pereira. So there's more risk involved as well. So is Noodle still being a coward? Like, Noodles is a pussy, man. He's probably not gonna fight.
Oh,
So.
always.
What a stream that was, huh,
Yeah,
guys?
he's a fucking
Yeah,
pussy. Who has better
yeah.
muscle build between Goku and Yujiro? Yujiro, that guy's fucking dope,
Yuichiro's like
man.
Hulk, bro.
Yeah, he literally
Yeah.
Hulk. I'll say this: Nunes is a classic bully, someone who only fights when he's sure he can win. Yeah, he's a pussy, man. Jay felt really disappointed that even though Sasuke trained all his life and made all sorts of ninjutsu, he still wasn't even close to beating Itachi. I mean, he surpassed him, but he was already dead by then. So, Naruto was
Yeah,
owning
like,
Momo
like,
when it came to Wing Chun. Facts, dude. Naruto boxed his ass up.
like at the
Dude,
end of
Wing
the day,
Chun's goated, man.
you guys got to understand this. Itachi and Minato, that's not even really a fair comparison, though, because they were like pure geniuses. You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah.
even Naruto was nothing to Minato, and Sasuke, it was the same for Itachi. Itachi was literally the upgrade of Uchiha for Sasuke. Same thing for me. Like, that's not really fair.
Yeah, they were basically like obstacles those guys wanted to reach or like checkpoints. So for the
Yeah.
majority of the plot, obviously they weren't on their level. Eventually, I mean,
Yeah.
they've surpassed them, but
Yeah, because
Yeah,
if they
clearly.
die, obviously now it's like free reign. You know what I mean? But like if
yeah,
Itachi and Minato were still alive, bro, Naruto and Sasuke would still be behind. They're
yeah,
fucked.
literally. Do you think a grappler beats a striker in a street fight? More than likely not. More than likely not, because you have to get in close, and while you're trying to get in close, you're gonna get fucking showered with shots from the striker.
Especially in a
So
street fight,
yeah,
if there's no like legalities or whatever, like the
yeah.
guy can do whatever the
You
hell
go
he
for a
wants.
double leg,
It's
get
like,
kneed in the fucking face. Like there's all kinds of shit they could do to you. So most likely not.
yeah.
If it's like a grappler that's equally as skilled as a striker is in his field of discipline, the striker's probably going to win. More than likely. Now, if you're fucking Gordon Ryan and you're fighting some boxer that does it on the weekends, obviously Gordon Ryan would fucking manhandle you, but that's an outlier. So,
Yeah,
what's
it's a
your?
casual activity.
Yeah, that's like not a common case. So yeah, most of the time the striker. What's your opinion on Jake Hanma's fighting style? Hanma, is that from that one anime? I haven't seen it.
Baki, I think.
I think so. I need to check that
Or
out. I need to check. I think that's Baki. I think.
I don't remember Akon at all.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Not gonna lie, Baron Mono is the best showcasing of taijutsu in the series. Yeah, facts, dude. Facts. Him against Momo. Him against Ishiki. Naruto versus Sasuke at the final
AK
valley.
guy though, man, that's pretty
Yeah.
badass too. Just saying.
Yeah.
Oh
Facts,
yeah,
yeah. Oh yeah, for sure. Who felt more overpowered, Ishiki, Madara, Obito, or Kage? In the moment, either Ishiki or Madara. Those guys are in the moment. They felt like invincible. So I mean,
In the moment, yeah.
I definitely say Ishiki for sure. He was just
Mhm.
like he was just brute power, like just blatantly above Madara. You could at least contest against him depending on how he's approaching certain things. You know what I
yeah.
mean? So if he's not like going fully all out or whatever, blah, blah, even like like people like the five Kage could be able to at least do something or whatever. But like now if it's someone like Ishiki and like no, there's just absolutely no way. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like
Go to stream as always. Appreciate you, Bustin Jeeber. Appreciate it. Jake.
bro.
Oh, Jake Hanma. That's his name. Oh, Jack Hanma rather. Sorry, Jack Hanma.
Yeah, when we saw like Jigen lay hands on Naruto and Sasuke conjunctively, and then we see Ishiki who's like a whole tier above that, I'm like, yeah. This guy's something to mess with this show. So
Yeah.
yeah, I
now,
totally
to be
understand.
fair, Jigen and Ishiki, he doesn't really hold back either, though. That's the problem. Madara, he likes to have fun and hold back, and and test people. You know what I mean? So it's technically not a fair equivalence, but
Yeah, he does play around.
Shiki and Jigen, they're just cold and brutal. Like he just doesn't give a fuck, and he just wants to insert his dominance no matter what.
Yeah, literally. People say that Sasuke's better, but the guy needed the Sharingan in order to keep up. Naruto was also holding him back. Yeah, he was in the Final Valley. He was holding back both times actually.
Yeah.
What's an old anime you want to see remade with new episodes? That's a good question. Old anime with new episodes.
Dude, Samurai Champloo was goated, man. To be honest,
that's a good one.
Dope.
I would say Dragon Ball, but shit's still coming out, so I can't say that. Naruto, I mean, we got Boruto. I can't say that. What's an old anime?
Hunter is coming out again, I suppose. So
Hunter.
Awesome.
Yeah. Death Note. Light is dead, but maybe we could see what happens after. I don't know. I wouldn't mind that.
I think Death Note concluded at a pretty weird way, but it was kind of like fitting.
It was fitting.
I don't know how much they would like continue the series afterwards.
Yeah,
it wasn't the end of the world. It was like, okay, what the fuck? But like, all right.
Yeah, Naruto Part 1. I mean, yeah, I guess I wouldn't mind more episodes, but not gonna lie, I want to see Dragon Ball reanimated.
Part 1 after the war, bro.
That would be dope. Bro. Yeah, like at post-war arc before Boruto episodes. That would be dope. Like Naruto's stories and his like journeys and stuff. Yeah, that'd be dope. Or Sasuke's journeys. Not gonna lie.
Well, I'm gonna be honest. Like, what we need, to be honest, like it would be nice to have more Sasuke showings and feats right after the Final Valley, like how he develops and like his power levels even through that time. Because like that there's a lot of vagueness when it comes to Sasuke, like towards that point in time. Like we don't really know a whole lot, you know.
Yeah.
All we get is the Final Valley, and even that is not really like impressive to gauge fully, because like for one, Naruto's holding back the whole fucking time. Like even to the point where he's not even like willing to even break his bones and shit and whatnot, because like he has so many opportunities to do so, yet he still chooses not to.
He's holding back.
Do it.
Yeah.
Like so it's like we can't really gauge with that. And then two, like even with like Sasuke having all his fucking amps and shit, he's kind of shown to still just be on a similar level against Naruto. So it's like it's really, really hard to gauge him. Like, you know, so it's like I don't know, that's what I would want to see, because like right after the Final Valley at the end, even though to be fair, technically it's filler because it's not part of the main story, but we see so much more with Gaara, Naruto, Konoha 12, like all those motherfuckers. We just get way, way more feats and scaling. And then, but with Sasuke, there's just fucking nothing. You know, so it's like it'd be interesting to have more of that. But
yeah, I pick Inuyasha. Cool. Oh, that's an OG goated anime. Inuyasha's dope.
I never watched it, to be honest, man.
Yeah, I watched some of it when I was younger. My older cousin loved Inuyasha. This shit was goated. Let's see. There's 8 billion people in the world, and yet no one has superpowers. Yeah, man. The reality is the real world's pretty cut and dry, to be honest, man. You know. In a pure fist fight, who wins, Batman or Yujiro? Depends on which Batman we're talking about. Year 1 Batman would probably get folded.
Yeah,
if it's fucking the Batman that's sparred with Wonder Woman, he would fucking fold Yujiro. So I mean, it depends.
Slam him, yeah.
Literally, yeah, like relative to the fucking God of War Ares and shit. So,
like, bro, like you guys gotta understand, there's Batman's progression is just so unique and interesting. Like that's why I like the character a lot. Like he's the embodiment of a guy like goes from like being a fodder ass human to like peak fucking like what the fuck shit, right? You know what I mean? Or just even like very impressive stuff, you know?
Yeah.
But like fucking but Batman, like he has moments where like he can fight people that can see the future. So I mean they know exactly what he's gonna do. Yeah, he's still beating the rat. Like, bro, he's literally like beating anything you can think of. Like the guy is cracked.
Yeah, the guy is literally he is plot armor. I mean, that's what he is.
Plot armor fighting.
Yeah, he's like plot armor give plot armor with humanity, basically.
Like, and it doesn't make any sense either. Because like, if you analyze that even logically, like think about this. Like, how do you beat someone that can see what you're going to do? You know what I mean? Like, you would have to just scale over them, right? But no, that's not the case. They're equal to each other. Yet, literally, he could still dominate and beat his fucking ass. Or two, like, then there's like a guy that has like, he was called like Prometheus, to where he knew like all the fighting styles, even Batman, you name it, and Batman's still beating his ass.
Speaking of the final Naruto and Sasuke fight, it really felt unfair how much more powerful than Sasuke and Naruto is. People say they are, forgive my equals, if they were equals, and just why. I mean, they're relative is the point. For Fist of the North Star is underrated for sure. That's a good one. Yeah. Best version of Superman.
Yeah, that's an old one.
Yeah, that's an old one. It's a classic. As in best written. Best version of Superman that I know from all the stories I've heard of the guy, as far as well written. Let's see. So many good stories I read of the guy. Honestly, the Injustice storyline, I know he's evil, but it's really well written. The way he basically showed that just because he was a Kryptonian with like godlike abilities doesn't mean he can't break. That gave him like humanity. He gave Superman like he wasn't Captain America this time. So to me, probably the Injustice storyline is one of the best. As far as him as a good guy, there's so many stories.
Superman and Batman are like the embodiment of having unbreakable will.
Yeah,
I mean, like that's what they've always been throughout all their shit. And Joker could never win against Batman, so he was like, you know what? Let me try this with Superman. Even though he's just as difficult, but I might have a slightly better chance.
Yeah,
and
that storyline
worked.
It was real. Like that was real shit. Yeah, I really enjoyed that version of him. He was
even
evil.
Our Superman, like when he saw the reality of the Injustice universe, when he came there to fight against that Superman and stop him, because that was like Batman's last contingency was just to use our Superman.
Yeah.
Like fucking, like literally, like even he said it verbatim. He's like, yeah, like if this shit happened to me, I probably would have done the same. Like he literally, like he doesn't even hesitate. He's like it's like it kind of psychologically like fucked with him in a way. He's like, is this really what I would have done? But that was more enough to show him like to not do that, even if that got to that. It was kind of like a lesson for him.
Yeah, Joker broke him.
He would have done the same.
Yeah, he broke him like with the most brutal way possible. I mean, but nuked his city.
Superman, he has limits, but you know,
yeah.
Did they replace Henry Cavill by chance?
Yeah, they did. They're retarded.
Yeah.
Okay. Fired him.
Yeah,
I just noticed he was on he's acting as Geralt as well for like The Witcher, which is pretty goated of him.
Yeah,
right?
it is.
Yeah, oh yeah,
the guy's a good actor.
Yeah, but they got rid of him too. They fired him for that too.
That's what I'm saying, but he did so good on that as well. But yeah, that's a shame.
I don't get it. Yeah, he's talented.
Oh, bro, it's like, why are you guys getting rid of this guy?
Yeah, literally. Tell Bats I refuse to understand anything.
Oh my god.
Darth Maul and Count Dooku versus Vader. I mean, obviously, iterations matter. I'd probably say Vader if he's bloodlusted.
Yeah, Vader. Yeah, he's just he was
the only man he really feared for multiple reasons was the Sith. That's the only one he really feared.
Like I'll be honest, I'd have to really go into Star Wars. I know Star Wars is a whole other can of worms.
Yeah, it's a lot of shit to that
value, but you know, but I'll say this to be nice, but I don't really know everything. So, but it's like either Count Dooku only wins because of lightning, because that technically is kryptonite to Vader. Or two, Vader is just so much more powerful, like stats-wise or even force, that he could beat him to it before he could even do anything, and he's just dead.
Yeah, literally.
You know? So that's how the two ways it goes.
Who's more sadistic?
I don't even know Count Dooku is.
Yeah, he's Who's more sadistic, Frieza, Goku Black, or Super Buu? Sadistic? Probably. I mean, Goku Black was pretty cold, like pretty sadistic. He killed fucking.
Oh yeah, he was cool, bro. Yeah.
Probably.
I
mean,
Frieza I don't know. I think Super Buu, to be honest. I feel like Zamasu had ill-informed intentions.
Yeah, Zamasu was retarded.
Sadistic.
Yeah,
but Buu didn't have conscience for thoughts like that. It was just pure malevolence.
Yeah, Buu was like a
force of nature.
Yeah, he was more of a force of nature, if anything. Imagine what if Obito took his eye back when Kakashi fainted after he killed Rin. Obito would stomp everyone 2 times fast. Oh, that would have been awful, man. Yeah, for the good guys.
Everybody's fucked. Yeah.
Well, Minato would have lost, and who thought Itachi wouldn't be able to contend? Nobody really would. Not until the war.
I don't know if he would have calmly that fast though after taking back the eye. You know what I mean? Especially because that's a.
Yeah, because he had double the speed. Like, bro, this is the crazy part. It's like when he had double speed, they were able to react to Jubi Madara out of all people, like the jutsu activation speed.
Yeah, I think Madara stated there. One of them stated you get double the speed with both eyes or something like that.
Literally. Yeah. It's it's. I think they even quantified it. They're like it was either 2 times or 10 times fold the speed or something like that. So it's so overall, it's really, and it makes sense that throughout the whole narrative there's consistency to where if you have both eyes, the power is ridiculous. You know, it's the same thing for the Rinnegan. You know, so
yeah.
But overall, Obito would have been cracked. He would have had infinite Susanoo as well. He wouldn't have perfect Susanoo, but he would have the final form Itachi had.
Yeah. So Batman would literally beat somebody for absolutely no reason, say a cuss word, and he's running after you. Batman's just that guy, man, for sure. Who's a villain that has a valid reason to actually be evil? Probably Madara. Madara has a.
To be fair, that's a comedy misconception.
Of course, Madara.
Whoever commented that.
Yeah, Madara, I'd say. Who else? Other animes or
I
shows?
kind of want to say like Jinbei from One Piece. He was like a warlord, kind of like a tyrannical figure for a while, but he changed his
Yeah.
ways and became an anti-hero, so he doesn't really count. But
Yeah. Madara,
uh,
obviously, yeah. So, trying to think of another one. Let's see. Madara is like the easiest one to come up with, but yeah. What does sadistic mean? It means you get pleasure in like inflicting suffering on others, basically.
Yeah.
I know there's
Uh,
exactly
Like
yeah.
Hinon, he's an example.
yeah,
Gara,
literally.
A
Gara in part
masochist,
one.
Orochimaru.
someone who enjoys pleasure
Yeah.
on themselves.
Hidan. Yeah. How far do you think Menma from Road to Ninja would get in the fourth grade Shinobi War? I haven't seen that movie in so long.
Yeah, it's hard to scale Dark Naruto.
I'll be honest. He's equal to base Naruto, and this is the same Naruto that's during the Pain arc.
You wouldn't get that far in the war then.
So yeah, he doesn't really get that far. He the only thing he's kind of cracked on is like he can summon the Nine Tails, like the full Nine Tails, not even half.
Yeah.
So that's a problem. Because obviously, because the Nine Tails could just backpack at that point, unless it's someone that's built different, like Itachi, Minato, Hashirama, Madara, you name it. But yeah, like so he does have that. To be fair, he can use that as like a fucking summoning, and he can also summon like a Biju Bomb mini Rising Shuriken that could literally just blow up an entire village, like the Leaf Village.
Does he have
Like,
feats on the Akatsuki at all during the movie? I kind of recall that, with Itachi and things like that. Because it's that's kind of impressive.
He summons his puppets, like these like fucking supernatural like puppets or whatever, and like he sends them to like contest against like the whole Akatsuki.
Okay.
And then Itachi goes to fight Obito, and then Obito runs away like a bitch, and he's like, even in this world, you're annoying as fuck. And like, and he just goes, what's it called? So, but like it was impressive. Like his puppets were fighting the whole Akatsuki.
Yeah.
Pretty cool.
What if Madara waited and turned Itachi instead of Obito? Oh shit. If he had Itachi by his side instead of Obito, I mean Itachi is, extremely threatening to the majority of the verse at that time. It'd be
the only thing about Itachi, he just gets sick and degrades as an individual.
Yeah, that's the
unfortunately,
only
throughout
thing.
time.
Yeah, so that would be like a disadvantage having Itachi rather than Obito. He's ill, so he'd still be a threat, like pretty much the same threat Obito was to the majority of the people he faced.
Yeah.
I mean,
like Menma, he's no joke though. Like he is really strong, but like the problem is his body scaling. Like it's only to base Naruto, and that's not impressive at all. That's below Sage Mode. That's below KCM. Like only his jutsu is what makes him so strong. Which is once again, it's his little puppets, kind of like Sasori or Chio. And then his like Biju Bomb Rising Shurikens. That's it. And the Nine Tails. Like it's just mainly his like utility belt that makes him a threat.
Yeah, I watched videos and liked, so I call your reactions. I subbed and like. Thanks, bro. Appreciate you, Mikas. Should I watch Avatar? You mean like Avatar: Last Airbender? Absolutely. If you mean that one.
Absolutely, bro.
Six Passive Pain versus Hashirama. Oh, Hashirama would slam.
Hashirama bullies, yeah.
Pain was able to
even base. Perhaps, to be honest.
Yeah, Pain.
Yeah, I'm gonna be honest. Like, if Pain, like, if he's being smart about it, especially if he knows like the legendary lore of Hashirama, whatever, like he would need to like send Paths of Pains, like to just keep going after him and then just bringing them back to life.
Yeah, he
just to keep you'd have to like fatigue him. That's the only way, bro.
Pain's limits are around Itachi's speed based off the Edo altercation. Hashirama is above Madara. Madara, even before reaching his prime past powers, was folding even like KCM2 Naruto. So that shows the gap. Like it's a significant
big
gap.
Fucking gap.
So he would slam him.
Yeah. And Hashirama even compared himself to KCM2 and Naruto as well.
Yeah,
at least
literally.
In terms of chakra.
To keep it simplicity, like Pain would have to get slammed 1 billion times, then Hashirama's fatigue, and then he kills him.
Yeah, literally.
The only way, bro. Better than that, if it's a fair game, like they're all there, they get no diff. That's it.
Yeah, that wouldn't really be a competitive fight. Yeah. If he had Hashirama cells, would he still be sick? You're talking about Pain? Probably not.
No, because look at Obito. Even Obito with Orange Mask with Hashirama cells, like with the moment he saw Edo Madara, he was shitting his pants.
Yeah. Well, if you mean Itachi, then that is a good point. Maybe, yeah, the Hashirama cells would ate him.
I don't know.
Itachi, that'd be pretty good. Yeah, for someone like Itachi's caliber, even someone like Minato. Like I'm just saying, I'm sorry, but like even someone like Minato, Those two, they can definitely take advantage of like certain amps like that, and that'll be pretty big deal. But I don't think it would allow them to be far enough to surpass someone like Hashirama. I don't think it'd be enough.
Well, here's
Yeah.
the thing, though, right?
Maybe
I
some
feel
relativity, but that's about it.
I feel
Be
like the
general.
Hashirama cells are obviously like an amp that allows you to do like mitotic regeneration at a very increased rate. So it's
Yeah,
like great. It allows you
yeah.
to
Like,
like
is it even a
restore.
stat amp? You know what I mean? Like,
No,
yeah,
no, not even that, though. So it's like it heals like physical injuries. Like we saw Obito at the brink of death almost get like completely resurrected thanks to the help of Hashirama cells. There's
yeah,
other examples as well. But like with Itachi and like Sai's brother,
yeah,
arguably even like Hashirama, for all we know, they all like this like weird illness. And so
yep,
for us, it would kind of be like a cancer, if you will. So it's like even if your body is increasingly doing cell regeneration, you have
yeah.
this illness in your body that's constantly attacking those cells.
It's
Yeah.
science. If you regenerate enough, it's just like Wolverine, Deadpool, any person that has healing regen, unless you're Hulk, because he has the power of the one above all. But spoiler alert, my bad. But anyways, what's it called? Either way, like yeah, if you have that, it's eventually gonna backfire. It's basic science. Like your body just can't handle that many times of regenerating,
Yeah.
or your
Yeah,
cells
it'll
healing
delay
all
the
the fucking time.
inevitable. It'll give you more
Um,
time, but yeah.
Warwick versus a Akatsuki Gauntlet. He would obviously beat Hidan. He'd beat Kakuzu very easily. He'd beat Deidara.
Wait, who did he say?
Warwick
Warwick
Kakashi.
Kakashi.
Oh yeah, Warwick
Sasori,
Kakashi's crap.
that's a little. I mean, the speed I think would still be too much for Sasori. That's debatable. Kisame is debatable as well.
Yeah.
After that, he doesn't beat anybody else. He's not beating Pain. He's not beating Itachi. He's not beating Obito. But the
Yeah,
best
like the
person he might
problem.
beat is
Yeah.
Kisame, and even that's debatable.
Kisame.
Uh,
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah, and like here's the problem. It's like Warwick Kakashi is really, really strong, but like if we analyze him, like there's some people that just take it to ridiculous like ways to where they're like, oh, he's KCM 2 or KCM 1 and all or KCM, and it's like, come on, bro, what the fuck are we doing? Like, so like there's that weird shit. So if you're like highballing, obviously that can change things, but if you really analyze him, like when he first is shown in the war, he's basically his limits are blatantly shown. Like he's struggling with the 7 ninja swordsman. Fucking, he fights all against them and whatnot. Then he like while fatigued has to like assist Naruto and be against Obito, and he really can't do anything. He's mainly relying on Naruto, and Killer Bee's really just sitting back. Like that motherfucker. Now thinking about it, that motherfucker didn't do shit. He was a lazy ass motherfucker. But
For
anyways,
real.
like I just realized that he actually didn't do shit against Obito. But anyways, what's it called? But they're mainly using Naruto's KCM 1 and 2 power to create openings, and then Kakashi would try to use calmly and yada 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 and use his intellect. Like that's all he really did. A lot of people try to like blow that shit out of fucking context and be like, oh, like he's KCM 1 or 2. Like it's just ridiculous. Like the only threat that Kakashi has is what Obito gave him, which is calmly. That is the only thing that makes him really dangerous during the war arc. His scaling is way more better. Like you could even argue like now he's either Sonic level or approaching to that level, whatever, yada yada, yada, and go on and so forth, right?
Yeah.
But it's just like his comedy is the main thing. So he goes through the low tiers. When he gets to someone like Sasori and Kasame, I think he would need Kamui to win. I don't
yeah, he
think
would.
he can do it.
Yeah.
Like I think that's the only way where if he's just spamming that shit, then they lose and whatever. Like, and it's even shown with Kasame. Like, it implies his limits is with Itachi's MS and yada yada. Like, he just can't fuck with the MS and shit. And Deidara says Kakashi's like MS ability was on Itachi's level from the beginning of the Shippuden arc. That's how busted it was. So it's
Yeah.
like, that's all he really has. So when it comes to, like the higher tiers, like Pain, Itachi, Obito,
Good luck.
like I just don't see it. Like
Nah.
they're going to be able to react accordingly with either clones or whatever to deal with Conway and then just kill him.
Yeah. By the way, folks, donations take priority. So if anyone drops one, I'll stop what I'm doing for that too as well. The first Blue Avatar movie was goated. It was pretty good, yeah. If anyone scales One Piece, no, I don't. Even what's going on, by the way, Steven? Thanks for coming in, bud.
No.
Even base Shirama would stomp Madara at perfect Susanoo, and Hashirama still packed him. Yeah, facts, dude. I was talking about
level.
Yeah. I was talking about Itachi when you said that. What if Madara picked him rather than Obito? Yeah, you have to argue that Hashirama cells age you like internally, like cancer type things. We've never really seen that
Exactly.
like put to the test. So they had ninja aids. Yeah, Itachi. Yeah. I know that maybe I'm wrong, but when Hashirama got revived with Edo, but not his full power, and he said Jubito is stronger. So does that mean that a live Hashirama plus Seijmo could beat Jubito? No, he's not beating him with anything. None of those guys are. He would have used it if that was the case, and he wouldn't have said that he's weaker either. Batman
I'm not
V.
gonna lie. Like the only one you could argue, Jay, like some form of logic of like who could have any chance whatsoever against Hashirama and fucking Madara is like, believe it or not, is Minato. Like if you analyze his feats and whatnot, like and you want to highball him, you could basically say like Minato's just consistently being more faster and superior than Hashirama and all these motherfuckers, whatever, blah blah. Then give him KCM2, whatever, yada, then he should now be over, yada, yada. Like, if there's a way to argue for Minato, but everyone else, it's just not really possible. Like, their limits are blatantly shown.
$2 from Bustin. I appreciate you, brother. That deserves one of these. Where is my soundboard? It is. Appreciate that. This is the first donation of 2024, brother. I appreciate you, brother. The very first one. Let me put it on the screen. He said, your honest opinion on the Akatsuki versus Madara. Madara individually slams. I think we don't even have to discuss that. Individually, he would wipe the floor with these people. If it was him in conjunction versus them, I think Perfect Susano would body all of them, and I think he's faster than all of them as well. The slippiest, like the most slippery person would be Obito, but I think he's faster in every regard as well. So I think he'd speed blitz him too. I think he would solo the Akatsuki, honestly.
Yeah, he would absolutely solo. Like if he's bloodlusted or whatever, going straight, especially if he just goes straight to PS2, like they're just done. There's nothing they can fucking do. Obito would be the only one standing. What's it called? But it's like the problem is like this is not like even his base stats and everything like would just be more superior due to the Hashirama scaling, you name it. The only way they have any chance to give it some contentious value is if he's performing how he did against the 5 Kage.
Yeah, if he's playing around.
Like if he's holding back, if he's like holding back severely, you know what I mean? Then sure, they have a chance, like if they're comboing or if they land any of their crazy shit or whatever. But the way I see it is Madara, he's not dumb. He did the same thing with the 5 Kage. Like whenever he's pushed to a corner, when he holds back to even allow himself to be in that position to begin with, he will eventually react accordingly with full power. And guess what? That would just either be him going to Perfect Susano right off the whip, or he would just use his speed and get out of there, So
Bloodlusted,
like, no matter what, they don't have a chance.
Yeah, Bloodlusted, they stand no chance. If he does toy with them like the 5 Kage, he'd probably get sealed by a Tosca Blade or something if he does play around too much. But
yeah, I could still see that. Even that though, it's like, does it? I can see it.
That's no highballing, man. Yeah, to be honest, Madara will wipe.
Yeah, he would wipe more than likely. Let's be honest. I was talking. Okay, I just read that. Batman versus allegations. What allegations? The fuck? DMS Kakashi versus Gojo. Honestly, after the Sukuna fight, that showed a chink in Gojo's armor, aka his Infinity. It is bypassable. Mayorga adapted to it. He was able to inhabit the space that Infinity is sort of like revolving around. That's the way it's kind of like explained in the manga. So if you could argue that Kakashi's Kamui can inhabit the same space that Mayorga's attacks did, then Kakashi might be able to actually hit him. But you'd have to argue that.
Manipulate the space.
Yeah, you'd have to argue that, and that's an extremely intricate like discussion to have actually. So.
I just remembered, Jay, because we talked about fucking Metma, Evil Naruto. TG the GOAT, he has actually a video on that.
He scaled him.
And he scaled whatever. So if you guys are interested, just go there. You can give some banger scaling for him too.
Yeah, shout out to TG. Yeah, he did a good video on that. He slams everybody up to Kisame. Yeah, exactly. Let's see. War Kakashi versus Prime Orochimaru, Kamui restricted. War Kakashi can highball him. He's relative to like 6th gate guy or 7th gate guy, depending on whether you're talking about anime or manga. At that point, I think Orochimaru would get blitzed, probably. Without Kamui, it would be hard to kill him, but I think he's faster than Orochimaru at that point.
What's Prime Orochimaru, like Warwick or
probably? Yeah, Warwick. He's probably
Orochimaru is Konoha Crush.
Yeah. So it's like he's relative to Old Man Harrison.
Literally.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah.
Yeah.
Do you think it would have been a GG for everyone if Jubito had Kamui? Yeah, it would have been a GG. He just would have sniped everybody. The Grinch versus Bugs Bunny. I think Bugs Bunny has better like scaling, makes him like break reality. The Grinch has some things, but I think Bugs Bunny's more cracked.
Not on that level though.
Yeah, not on that level.
Like Bugs Bunny is a fucking like a god, bro.
Yeah, he's omnipotent basically. His episodes where he does whatever he wants.
Deadass.
Insomniac Spider-Man versus MCU Carnage. Carnage doesn't have that many
Ooh.
feats in the MCU. I think Insomniac Spider-Man beats him.
Yeah, Spider-Man has way more. He should win. Yeah, but objectively wise, yeah.
Yeah, 5 Kage versus the Akatsuki. The Akatsuki would slam their ass. If the ones that fought
Akatsuki
Madara.
having fun, dude.
Even Pain and Itachi alone, I think, would beat them.
Yeah,
but yeah,
they could do it by themselves. I think they could do it. But
just those two alone.
Those two,
yeah.
I like Kage and Inoki is the biggest chance.
Yeah, that's like the most interesting part. Yeah.
Like think of it this way, Jay. Like this is a beautiful way to analyze it. Like we see like Naruto's like KCM shadow clones. Like they're blatantly like Kakashi level and Guy level or like low Kage level basically in the war arc, where they could like he's able to beat up like what's that guy? The second season Kage that was equal to Inoki. He beats him up instantly, like a low diff fight. You know what I mean? Yeah. So like he's able to fight against the third right Kage and shit, all this shit. Like so his clones alone are like fucking cracked. You know what I mean? And whatnot. And then we see like full KCM Naruto and Killer B having like somewhat of a contentious fight against Itachi and Nagato, but then they dominate. You know what I mean? So it's like you have all of that and connect those dots. Like the 5 Kage are like they're just not built like that, bro.
Nah,
like,
they're not on that caliber. Yeah, I wanted to see Shishui's true potential. Yeah, that guy had a lot of potential, man. War Kakashi versus 7-Gate Guy. I think Guy is definitely physically faster and stronger, but some argue Kamui snipe hacks might. Yeah, one-on-one, Kakashi's best chance would be Kamui. That'd be
I think Kamui. Basically, you would say Kamui, and I would say Kakashi wins no matter what. And hear me out. This is the reason why is like if he can at least track KCM2 Naruto to some degree, whether if you think it's equal or relative, whatever, the fact that he could just do that in some regard and just track with precog and then time his Kamui, I think that would say enough to where he should be able to Kamui Guy. That's my logic behind it. But even though you could still argue in favor for Guy, but because all Guy has to do is get out of his line of sight. If he could just create an opening where he can't be seen by Kakashi, then he's fine. But Kamui's really fucking fast.
Yeah, absolutely, man. Definitely.
What did Madara know about the Yotamir Tuska Blade anyways? That's a little ambiguous. I'm not sure. I'm sure he's very intelligent, but you can't definitively say.
If Orochimaru knew about the Totsuka Blade, I would say Madara would probably know too.
More
especially
likely
that he's an Uchiha, but
or
him like sensing the presence of it, you know what I mean, or just seeing it, he'd be like, "Oh shit, that's the Totsuka Blade," and not want to get touched. Orochimaru is a bonehead. That's the problem.
I got my PS5 finally. Well, shut up. Good shit, Ken. Just a top tier Akatsuki would be a complete overkill for the Kage. Dude, facts. Yeah, that's.
It's just not it's just not fucking fair. Like KCM clones are equal to the Kage. Like, come on.
Yeah, Jay, who's less deserving of being Pain or Jubito? Less deserving. I mean, Pain was. They both kind of redeemed themselves at the end, but Pain should have won. He should have not done the rebirth. Honestly.
Pain could have done the one that easily, bro. Yeah, definitely.
Question for all three of you: pick one ninja to be your sensei, pick two to be your teammates, and pick a rival. Sensei. For my personality, I'd probably pick someone like Minato or Itachi as like a mentor.
Yeah.
As far as like rival, would be a rival. Someone like the opposite of me, maybe like Rock Lee, and then two teammates, Sasuke and fucking maybe like Neji or something. Those guys are cool.
Yeah,
that'd be pretty
that's
cool.
Pretty good, bro. What do you think, Shinobu? What you got?
Yeah, I'm thinking. So I probably got Itachi as sensei. I got Mike Guy as a teammate, and I probably have Minato as another one. And then my rival would probably be what's a tough one? Maybe someone like I don't know. Thinking, fuck, that's so hard, man.
Yeah,
I think Kakashi would be cool, or like maybe Madara or something.
Oh, Madara would be cool, yeah. To have as a rival.
I feel like you can just learn so much after like so many engagements from the two of those characters specifically. So that's probably what I would go off the top of my head, at least.
Yeah.
Yeah. What's it called? Like, so if it's my sensei, like this is really hard because there's just so many fucking picks. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But if I want to be like the most cracked and like the most disciplined, then I'm probably gonna say Madara out of everybody. What's it called? And that'll be that because like we have Obito. Look at him as an example. The motherfucker was cracked being trained under Madara. You know?
Yeah, that's true. Yeah.
We have that, and then like Hashira, I wouldn't do him because he's just too naive, or he's like I don't know, like Hashirama is mainly just power. He's not really good for teaching and developing people. We just don't have anything for that, you know?
Yeah.
So yeah, I would definitely choose Madara because he does have that capacity and ability. If it wasn't Madara, then it's basically between Minato and Itachi. At that point, that's all I got really for that. And Minato, he's really impressive because like fucking in like the anime only at least. With like when Naruto was a fucking kid, like that motherfucker was able to beat Sasori as a kid in part 1. So like if anything, that kind of goes to show you like the growth and caliber you can be when you're trained under someone like Minato. You could even say the same for Itachi. So like, and we actually have that. Actually, my bad. We have Shisui and Itachi training Sasuke, and he was cracked. So yeah, those are my senseis. Just between those two or three.
Yeah.
For the teammates, what is it? 1 or 2? You guys said
2,
right? 2. Okay, teammates. I guess if it's fucking possible, you know what? Fuck it. This just be good. I'll say. Man, it's hard because I said the other 2, but I'll say either Itachi or Minato because that'd be a goated fucking team. I don't give a fuck.
Yeah.
Or it'd be Hashirama and fucking Obito. You know what I mean? Those 2. I think that would be pretty cool. For a rival, it don't fucking matter. It can be whoever. I don't really give a fuck about the rival shit. But I guess I'll say either Lee to really test my fucking limits or Guy. And that's about it. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Badass.
Yeah. True Sycamore versus Infinity Equalized. Here's the thing about Infinity. There's no thing that can bypass it. You got to be able to come up with like an adaptive ability that allows you to inhabit the space it's protecting. So True Sycamore just wouldn't ever reach. Unless you could like spawn them within the space it's that the Infinity is like warped around. So probably it wouldn't work if that's not the
Plus
case.
the whole like curse energy.
I'll bring this up. What do you 2 think about this though? Because when I was watching the anime, I don't know about the manga. I haven't seen the manga, but I'm assuming it's the exact same. But when Gojo was fighting those fucking Tweedledee and Tweedledum, the volcano guy and the other fucking weird bitch, the poison ivy fucking monster chick or whatever, when he was fighting those guys, they did like this type of ability. I forgot what it's called, but it was like where they're enhancing their strike into where Gojo even announces it and says, okay, that's actually effective if it goes long enough. It was something along the lines of it goes long enough, or if it's powerful enough, they would actually eventually be able to hit me. So do you think that is incorporated with some regard with AP, or that's just mainly hacks and sorcery shit? Because that shit was interesting to me. I don't know.
Yeah, because Infinity just negates AP. You just never reach him unless you have the ability to like bypass it. Yeah, I'd have to see I'd have to reread that part again and see what.
But yeah, you go back to it. It should be in the manga too. What's it called? So just go to the manga. We can go to the anime. The anime is really short, but when he was talking about that, I was like, that was confusing the fuck out of me. Like, wait a minute, I thought it was just like you just can't get through. And that was like the whole point of the fucking that one monster to adapt. It had to use hacks,
Yeah, because the way they fought him
I think it's hacks. I don't think it's AP, but
Yeah, the way they fought him during that arc is they had to outsmart him. They were using taking people hostage, using hostages as like bait, and they had to like trick him to seal him. They really couldn't beat him. All of them together even couldn't beat him. Even Kenjaku admits that. Like we're never gonna beat him.
Trash. Yeah, they're being bitches. They're forcing. Yeah.
So
it's like the typical dynamic of villain and hero. They can't beat the hero, so they have to do some bullshit.
Yeah, basically. So yeah, I'd have to reread that part though. Did bringing back Itachi undermine his death, or how he left as Neto better? I don't think he undermined his death. I think the way he went out was fine. He made peace with Sasuke, basically. Healthy Itachi beats the 5 Kage alone. Edo Tensei Itachi was able to compete with Killer Bee and Casey and Naruto. Yeah, even he alone probably would beat them, dude.
And Sage Kabuto? Yeah,
he's pretty cracked.
A beast, bro.
I pick Kagurama as my sensei. That's a good pick too,
Can't go wrong, man.
Yeah, I'd pick Itachi as my sensei and Sasuke as my teammate. My rival would be Rock Lee. Yeah. What's your opinion on DBZ Broly versus Perfect Cell? I think Broly would win since he scales around solar system to galaxy level as a restrained Super Saiyan in the first movie. Broly versus Super Perfect Cell. DBZ.
Who does he fights Super Saiyan 2, Goku and Vegeta collectively?
Yeah.
In the original movie?
In the original movie.
So long.
And I think at the end they all give Goku their power or something, and then he beats him or something like that. It's been a while since I've seen the movie, but
yeah,
I
don't know. I would say that like at least in the Buu saga, Super Saiyan 2 at the state that they were at. Of course, it's been like 7 years after the Cell arc when we see these. iterations, but
Yeah.
nonetheless, they look at Gohan's power level as like not that impressive, aka the engagement with Deborah. So, and if Super Max Cell is like on that tier, I don't think at least Boo Saga, Goku and Vegeta wouldn't have a problem, or I mean, Broly wouldn't have a problem in that
I
case, you
agree.
know.
Yeah, probably Broly.
But
Um,
it just depends on when the Broly movie takes place. So
yeah, you'd
that's
have
the
to
only
figure out
thing.
like where the timeline that takes place. It's been a while since I've seen it, so I'd have to like watch it and
Yeah.
stuff.
Hmm.
And Inverted Spear of Heaven worked. Oh, really? Yeah, I gotta check out Gojo's anti-feats, besides obviously Sukuna loss. Jay, who was more of an evil person, Frieza or Moro? Oh, Frieza for sure. Um, let's see. Yeah, folks, any questions you may have? If you had to erase a village and all the ninjas from said village, which one are you getting rid of?
Ooh,
It's the trashiest village to me. Mm, I mean, I guess you could get what would be the worst village.
probably I'm thinking hit and miss off the top
Yeah,
of the head.
just that like
To
the
be
less
honest,
less memorable Shinobi. They have some, but I mean, I don't really care
just
about
so
that
much
village.
war, you
Yeah,
know,
and it's a
like
shithole too, and it was called the Blood Mist. Yeah, fucking, they got Trash Kage like fucking May, and like, yeah, I guess I'd get rid of that one. Really, no one really cares
yeah,
about that village. Um,
exactly right. Not gonna
yeah,
lose anything off that. Yeah,
yeah, no one really helps. Even in the Boruto world, they're all useful. They're all useless. So. But yeah, folks, any questions at all? Feel free to switch it up with IRL questions, combat sports questions. We were even talking the other day about LeBron versus Jordan, which is NBA. We were talking about anything you guys want to ask at all. We talk about.
yes,
So
sir.
yeah,
Keeping it fresh, man.
keeping it fresh, keeping it, keeping stirring the melting pot, keeping it just, keeping it interesting. Does Broly power grow every minute? So he has a limit to grow, no limits. There really hasn't been a limit discussed when it comes to Broly. I think the madder he gets, the higher his power level raises. So his lane potential it's immense. It really is.
They really
Um,
shouldn't have put a cap on him because it's going to be a whole beer situation all over again if they
yeah,
did. You
literally.
know,
Yeah.
yeah.
Um, but yeah, folks, any questions at all? Feel free to ask. Feel free to ask any questions at all. But yeah, there are a couple good things are happening this year. In many aspects of media, video games. There's a few of them coming out. Wolverine movies. I think Deadpool's coming out this year. I think anime wise, JJK is gonna end. And the sports world, obviously, the UFC is gonna start the 20th with Strickland versus Duplessis. So there's good things coming. Good things coming. Joshua versus Ngannou, which got I think announced either today or yesterday. That's gonna be big. Another question for all three of you: if you could have one a boxer and MMA fighter train you, who you picking? Mayweather for sure, boxing wise, for sure. MMA fighter, probably either Jones or Khabib, probably. Just to maul people.
Mm.
Jones is more
Yeah,
well-rounded though, but
I'm not really into boxing, so I mean, I think Jay's decision is obviously a educated decision, of course.
yeah,
I would say probably, if not Mayweather, I'd probably go with Ali. I mean, you really can't go wrong
yeah,
there.
you can't go wrong with him
Uh,
either.
MMA, man, I think it'd be kind of fun to be trained by like, I don't know, like Silva
Silva would be
or
good too. Yeah,
yeah, I just respect his like Arsenal. Like same with Izzy, you know what I mean? Like that'd be a fun sensei to have. So
yeah.
that's yeah.
Khabib will have your ass in the trenches. If you hear now that he coaches, he's on your ass. Like he doesn't get off your ass
Oh
the whole
yeah.
time. Khabib's gonna be
If you
on you.
get trained, yeah, if you get trained good by Khabib, you're goaded already, bro. You know,
Yeah.
so
Let's see. The anime community needs to learn what the word fraud means. Yeah, dude, they throw that shit around a lot. Disaster curses use domain application, which takes away the sure hit effect but nullifies techniques. I'm pretty sure, which is why Gojo was constantly strengthening his technique. Yeah, they use some weird hacks like that. They're to like with the domain technique, with the domain expansion and stuff like that. I have to reread it.
huh,
Let's see. Imagine if Kabuto bringing Madara in his old age and he drops and breaks his bones. If he was old, oh shit,
that'd be
he'd be
horrible,
fucking
man.
useless. Couldn't walk at that point. Which is why Kishimoto had to bring him like in his prime. Did you
Yeah,
watch
imagine, dude.
Solo? Did you watch Solo Leveling today? What is that? Solo Leveling?
Oh, it's a new anime actually coming out that's got some pretty good hype to it, I
Oh
saw.
really? Oh
So
shit.
yeah,
Uh,
25 episodes first season. Looks pretty good.
Damn, I haven't
Yeah.
heard of it. I need to check that out. How well do you think Brock Lesnar would do in the boxing world? He's so tanky, and he was really never known for his striking. I don't think he'd do that well. Definitely not as good as Ngannou.
Wait, in
Uh,
boxing you can't take steroids though, right?
yeah,
Like
and you
it's
can't
pretty
take
tough.
steroids. So I mean, I don't think he'd do that well. He obviously would have power, but technically he was never a really good striker. He was kind of like a big right hand double takedown type of guy. Like when he beat Frank, when he beat Frank Mir for the belt, basically how I beat him.
Dude, respect for Brock Lesnar from coming from the WWE to becoming a champ.
Yeah, he actually, unlike CM Punk's pussy ass, he did well in the UFC.
Yes.
Yeah, that guy was fucking trash. Is DBZ Vegito universal? DBZ Vegito? Oh, is he universal? There's an argument. It depends how you scale Boo. There's an argument to be had, but probably not.
Yeah, I wouldn't say so, to be honest.
I wouldn't go that far.
Yeah, I get the whole like shaking the afterlife and other dimensions, if you will, but universal, that's quite a stretch.
Yeah, I wouldn't go that far. I'd probably say like Galaxy Plus, but I don't know about universal. What's your opinions on Bleach 1,000-Year Blood War? It was goated, man. I really enjoyed the anime a lot. Really good.
Ate that shit up, bro.
Yeah, Ewok looked dope. The Quincy's battling, the Soul Reapers was dope. Soul Society, it was dope, man. Squad Zero was amazing.
Yeah, Squad Zero, sick, dude.
They're multiversal. I mean, literally. So I mean, what exactly is Team 7 going to do against Woodstyle, the Renegade's Jutsu Fire style, and Limbo clones with Perfect Susano? Oh, you mean Naruto's Team 7? At that point, I mean, yeah, no one could do anything against Madara until they got a 6 pass. Are you guys looking forward to the live action Avatar Last Airbender coming next month? Oh yeah, man. I forgot about that. That's coming next month. It looks promising. Hopefully it's not as dog shit as the other live action was years ago. Hope they do this one right. It looks good. I hope they do it right. They tried that once. It was dog shit. It was not good at all. But this one, we'll see. I'm definitely looking forward to it. I'm obviously going to watch it too, for sure.
I just thought of, Jay? Yeah. What's it called? That show for Echo coming out for Daredevil?
Oh, yeah.
It's not Daredevil, because Daredevil's getting his show too, but it's Echo, but he's in it, and I think that's going to be pretty cool too.
Yeah, it's about Elektra, right? I think.
Yeah, it's about Elektra, yeah.
It looks dope, though. Yeah, it looks dope.
Yeah, and we need something like that, bro. Like, we need a comeback from Marvel. Like, all this other shit, bro.
Like, Daredevil was heat, and when it was coming out on Netflix, that shit was heat.
Oh, yeah. Punisher, too.
Punisher was heat.
Punisher's so good.
But all the shit on Disney was kind of ass, most of it. Like, the MCU shit.
But it's like, what do you expect, bro? Because Disney's always so friendly.
Politically correct
is
bullshit. Like, She-Hulk twerking and shit. Like, I don't give a shit about any of that stuff. The only one that was alright was Loki. That one was, alright on Disney, but...
Yeah, Moon Knight was pretty good. Yeah.
Moon Knight, I heard, was really good.
Oh, yeah. I heard that one was pretty good, too. Yeah, that was a good one
Moon
as well.
Knight was good. Yeah, that was good.
The cast is pretty accurate. Yeah, I saw the trailer. They looked the part. I'll say that. Yeah, they looked the part for sure. My headcanon Jibidar is that he would have won in being Team 7 after casting that Misakumi seriously. Yeah, they had to have him have mental doubts. I mean, it's the only way to make it make sense. He was just way above everybody. Oh, $5 from Kendrick. Appreciate you, brother. Kendrick is back. What's going on, bro?
Yes, sir.
$5. Appreciate you, brother. Where does Bruce Lee scale all time amongst MMA fighters? Also, would it be better or worse at current time? Honestly, he's a pioneer as far as mixed martial arts. He's the one that kind of introduced the idea of mixing martial arts, because a history lesson, actually, for those that are old combat sports, I guess you could say pioneers. They say that back then it was actually frowned upon to mix martial arts. Like, it was very tribal. Like, for example, a kung fu sensei would be a bitter rival to a karate sensei, and if you ever dared to dip your toe in the other, they'd be like, "Oh, how could you? What the fuck is wrong with you?" Like, it was very tribal thing. But Bruce Lee obviously introduced the idea of being like water, kind of taking all of the disciplines, mixing them together, and becoming the ultimate combatant. And he introduced that. But the truth is, him as a fighter, he was never that good. There's actually footage of him going against amateurs. He doesn't do that well. Is he gifted? Yeah, but he's not like John Jones or Tyson or Ali. He's not world class. No disrespect to him as far as his legacy is intact, but he's not fucking. Today in the UFC, you'd get bodied.
Modern age.
Yeah, you get fucking bodied. So he wouldn't scale that high at all. Legacy wise, I mean, the guy's a fucking legend. I mean, there's obviously no way around that. But yeah, he should be respected regardless, obviously. But yeah, he's not fighter. Like Mighty Mouse Johnson, for example, would wipe the fucking floor with him. Henry Cejudo would wipe the floor. Guys that are around his size, because Lee was only like 5'6", 130 pounds. Like Mighty Mouse would wipe the floor with him. Henry Cejudo would wipe the floor with him. Brandon Moreno, like guys like that would fucking beat the shit out of him. But he's a legend though, regardless. So, and aside from that, the sport evolves. Like today, the sport is much more sophisticated than it was 50 years ago. So there's that as well. Yeah. That's why the argument of like Ali versus Tyson, there's a good argument for Tyson. Obviously, there's an argument for Ali too, but Tyson was like the new and evolved boxer during that time. And today we have even more freaks. We have fucking Fury. We have fucking, Deontay Wilder. I mean, he's not the best example. He's not very good technically, but we have Joshua. We have John Jones. So, yeah.
When is John Jones coming back, anyways, man? I mean,
it's supposed to be against Stipe. Tom Aspinall is trying to make waves. He's trying to say like, "Oh, you give me the fucking title shot." Like, why the fuck are they?
Oh, come on.
But I mean, Stipe and John their legacies are so big.
Tenured.
Yeah, they deserve it. Like, they deserve the payday. I get it. Aspinall's a future. He probably is going to be champ when these guys are gone. I see Aspinall winning the belt, but right now these guys deserve their payday, man. These guys
let them have their time, bro.
Yeah,
they've earned it. Yeah.
John's probably gonna retire. Stipe, who knows? He might retire after that too, or maybe he has 1 or 2 left in him.
He should.
Yeah,
I think he should retire, man.
He's older than John.
Sure.
Yeah, he has a lot of mileage, a lot of knockouts. He's a legend, but yeah, it's time, man. It's time. Let's see. Would Darkseid acknowledge Goku in terms of strength? Darkseid acknowledge Master Ultra Instinct Goku post DBS superhero. Probably. Mainstream Darkseid's like around multi-galaxy to like Universal.
Oh,
so,
absolutely.
Yeah, he would he would recognize Goku, yeah. Let's see. If Madara said when both eyes use the true power of the Sharingan as a leash, so Kamei's 2 times faster and he can't be touched for 5 minutes. So if both Sharingans, then it's 10 minutes. Obito can't be touched. I'm not sure. The timer of the Kamei was never discussed. We just know that it's 2 times faster.
I think it is the speed per se. Yeah.
So I would say probably still 5 minutes, if I had to say. He's just faster. But obviously we don't know. That wasn't really discussed. Apparently this is a debate, but people think Yuji slams Naruto equals stats. Hounds only. What do you think? I haven't read that anime, so I don't know. But I'd have to read it, and then I could probably answer that better. What are your thoughts on Edward Norton's Hulk from the 2008 movie? I thought that Hulk was dope, man. Way better than the pussy ass one we saw in Infinity War. So,
pathetic excuse for a Hulk.
Yeah, they made him a pussy like after Thanos whipped him. Like Hulk doesn't do that, bro. He made him a pussy, which is very disappointing. Interesting about Edward Norton actually is that the reason they stopped with him is apparently he was hard to work with. I mean, like as an actor, and apparently he wanted to like go a different creative direction with Hulk. Like he wanted a more dark role, like a dark tone, unlike the other MCU films that we know of. So that's kind of the reason why they stopped with Edward and they recasted Mark Ruffalo. He was more like a team player. He was more into the lighthearted comedy. So that's actually an interesting thing about Norton is he wasn't apparently like very on board with the narrative that they had in mind. So he was a dope Hulk though, I must say, dope Hulk. But apparently he's hard to work with. Yeah, for sure, man. Yeah. Let's see. Was Goku star level on Namek? Star level? That's a fair. I mean, Frieza. He beat Frieza. What size of star? Yeah, it depends on the size. I don't know if he's large star. But maybe like
there are stars that are like roughly the size of Jupiter, like maybe like 20% bigger.
Yeah.
And like what Goku's power level was like 1.5 million.
1.5 million, yeah.
So, and then we saw Roshi destroy the moon with like a power level of 180, I believe.
Yeah.
So, in terms of that proportionality, I'd say at least a star of that size. Yeah.
Yeah. Definitely. You could, yeah. In general, you could classify him as star level. Yeah, I'd say so. Let's see. My headcanon is that Hagoromo's prime was that he was stronger than Kaguya. I mean, he said he's weaker though. He stated he's weaker than his mom. Yuji from JJK. Oh shit, I was thinking of the Yujiro, whatever the other guy's name is.
Yeah, from Baki, yeah.
Yeah. Oh, okay, that Yuji. What was the question again? Yuji slams Naruto equals stats, hands only. Nah, I don't think so. No, I don't think so. He uses his physicality more than anything. Like he's able to tank a lot of shots. He's able to kind of like regenerate. Regenerate. Naruto is more sophisticated in his striking, so I don't think he beats Naruto. Yeah, no. I'm kind of hyped to see Naruto remake series. I'm definitely gonna check that out, bro, for sure. A Dark Hulk would have been fire, dude. Absolutely, dude. That would have been fire. I would love to see that. I fucked with the Norton Hulk. I did. It was like real. He was, he was about it. He fought Abomination at the end. I thought it was dope. Super
was a
Saiyan
sick
Goku
movie,
was
dude.
150 million on them. Oh, you're right. It was 150 million. You're right. Yeah.
Oh, 150. Yeah. Oh, dude.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Frieza was 120, I think, when he was in his final form. So yeah, you're right. It was 150.
Oh, yeah.
All Noodles is being afraid like Don. Noodles is being like Donzo, afraid of Itachi, except in this case, Noodles is afraid of you. Yeah, he's a fucking pussy, man. But yeah, Goku was 150 million. Yeah, you're right. I remember actually the episode.
Insane.
The episode was like about Frieza. It was like power level of 120 million or some shit. Like the fucking the narrator.
Yeah, I definitely remember that too. Yeah, absolutely.
That was like OG days. Yeah, literally. Do you agree with the comparison that Kishimoto made when he said Madara is the Beerus of the Naruto verse? I mean, yeah. I mean, he was extremely dominant, but it's high praise though. It's high praise. That's a fair comparison, I guess.
I guess so. At least like your normal Shinobi, because like everyone feared Madara's name to such an extent, and they did the same thing with Beerus. Like, look at Frieza's demeanor when he heard Beerus' name.
Yeah.
For the first time. So it's like, yeah, I can see that.
Yeah, like he was so feared. Like he was a destroyer in his own way. Like Madara was a destroyer of like confidence, a destroyer of just like hope, because he's so dominant that people that would stand before him just saw no hope. That's why Onuki for a long time had that fear, and it didn't really go away until he had to face Madara again in the war arc. So in a way, he is a destroyer, and it's in a different kind of way, more like in a symbolic way, but like a non-tangible symbolic way. So yeah, that's a good comparison. Base Goku Frieza fight had a power level of 3 mil. Super Saiyan Goku had a power of 150. For reference, first form Frieza had a power level of 530,000. That's right, yeah.
Yeah, that's interesting.
Yeah, the jump in power level from first form to final form is crazy, bro. Hashirama with 8 inner gates. Holy shit, bro. That'd be fucking. He probably could have killed Jubidar.
If he has 8 gates, he's definitely clapping fucking Jubito.
Yeah. Oh, Jubito for sure. Yeah, definitely. If Guy could almost kill,
you could probably even say with like 5, 6, or 7 gates, he probably beats him.
Yeah, if Guy could almost kill Jubidar, imagine fucking Hashirama with 8 gates. So yeah. But yeah,
Tobirama would be so pathetic in comparison. Hashirama would just probably disown him.
Yeah,
he's like, dude, you need to step up, bro.
Like, bro.
To be fair, like that would be the only way Tobirama could ever be able to surpass people like Madara and Hashirama is having 8 gates.
Yeah, he would need fucking gates, bro. Yeah. But yeah, folks, any questions at all? It can be combat sports. It can be, like I said the other day, we were talking about LeBron versus Jordan. I was arguing with old people on Facebook about it. So yeah, if you guys want to ask about that, anything at all, feel free. Politics, I know the Trump with Colorado.
I probably missed it, Jay, but like, what do you think are good devil's advocate arguments for Jordan?
So for Jordan, is statistically he was more dominant. He played less. His stats are not as big and and grandiose as LeBron. But in the time he did play, I mean, the guy led the league in steals 3 times. He led scoring titles 10 times. The only guy to win like every major NBA award in one season. He won like dunk contest, Finals MVP, Defensive Player of the Year, fucking scoring title. He ran fucking everything in 1 year. 6-0.
10 times scoring titles.
Yeah, 10 times. 6-0 in the finals. Never even went to Game 7. I think he just had a more killer mentality than LeBron, in my opinion, as well. I think he was just more dominant than LeBron was. Like in his time, he was more dominant.
Like performance and stuff.
Yeah, so that's like the best argument for him.
LeBron has it like stats wise.
Yeah, stats wise, LeBron, yeah, for sure. I mean, he's the highest scorer all time. One of the top points per game average. I mean, actually, Jordan has the highest points per game average at 30, but LeBron's at 27. So the best argument for Jordan would be like his dominance, the utter dominance he had. The guy like dominated like every aspect. Consistency.
Against solid teams too. I mean, they weren't just like pushovers.
And then the argument for that era is that they were tougher on the body physically. Like refs wouldn't give offensive players the benefit of the doubt back then. Like Pistons literally said they had a plan called Operation like Take Out Jordan or some shit. They were fucking trying to bully. They were trying to bully his ass in the paint so he couldn't score and drop 50 on him.
Get him injured.
Yeah, exactly. So he had to actually put on muscle. Yeah, literally. Yeah. So he had to put on 20 pounds of muscle, and then the next year I think that's when he beat them and he won the finals for the first time. So it's like, yeah, that's the argument for Jordan. For LeBron, it's like utter fucking just longevity, the fucking like high level he is at everything from passing to scoring to like dominating the stats like that. You could argue he had better competition. Like if you ask me, what's the best team Jordan beat in the final, it'd probably be either like the Jazz or the Sonic. But the best team that LeBron beat was the single greatest winning regular season team ever in the fucking 73 win Warriors. I mean,
73 wins.
yeah, the Spurs. I don't think Jordan ever faced a dynasty as good as the Spurs. I don't think he ever faced a dynasty as good as the Warriors. Like the guy faced some fucking monster, like three-headed monster teams. The best team that Jordan faced while winning, because he faced teams that he lost to, like the Birds Celtics or Johnson or Magic Johnson's Lakers. I would say it was probably the Sonic.
Like, it has contentious value, but it's like LeBron just looks more better and the more objectiveness of it, if that makes sense.
Yeah, I think like if you ask
statistically, yeah, but I would attribute that towards like a longevity like award.
Yeah, and it really depends. It depends on their criteria too. Because if you ask yourself who's the better basketball player, probably LeBron. But a lot of people, if you ask them who's the greater like athlete, most people probably still say Jordan. They probably still say Jordan. Yeah. So I think honestly, I don't blame you for saying Jordan. The guy is just a fucking winner, man. I mean, the guy is one in 100 million. I mean, as far as that, like.
And like LeBron beat the Warriors team with like what Kyrie, and Kevin Love.
Yeah,
he carried that freaking team to that finals win, man. So it's it was a very impressive performance.
Yeah, but that 3-1 deficit win, like when he came back, that shit was probably his best work. Like that was
never done before in history.
Yeah, never.
That was insane.
Yeah, against that team too, by the way, which is fucking crazy. Like prime Steph, So it's a hell of an argument, though, man. You can go back and forth all day on that. Like. These guys are both like supremely gifted. So I mean,
have you heard the news about like Steve Kerr? I guess like Kuminga was like bad mouthing Kerr for like the downfall of the current dynasty of the Warriors right now. Like what are your thoughts on that? Because I had a conversation with a friend the other day, but I think that's just kind of crazy. Yeah.
As far as that, I don't even know really what to say about it. Like as far as the downfall.
Because obviously Clay is a shadow of himself. Draymond's being a freaking menace, but the team has potential, like for sure.
Yeah, I don't think it's really Kerr's fault. I think players are starting to decline. Like Green isn't what he used to be. Obviously Thompson with the injuries. Curry's the only like consistent player now. I think it's a combination of several factors. I don't think it's just him. To be honest, I wouldn't put all the blame on him. Like, yeah, I don't know. It's easy to win when you have all superstars, but when your team starts to decline, that's when the coach gets tested. So I don't know. I wouldn't put all the blame on him though.
Yeah, he's won rings with Jordan. He's won rings with Curry and all them. Like the man has so much knowledge built up over. Yeah, he is a winner, dude. So I thought that was crazy.
Yeah, me too. I was like, you can't put it all on. Unfortunate. Yeah, it is. It really is.
Of course not.
Can I ask you something? You saw Bleach as the manga? I mean, you could ask me, but I haven't read I don't know how Bleach ends.
I'm trying to keep spoiler free.
Yeah, definitely. You can ask, but just don't spoil it. Like past the anime. Tom Brady or Joe? Who's better? Tom. I mean, that's not even a discussion. Dude, Tom has. The guy's. I mean, let's just say this: as far as sports, Tom is so far ahead of everybody else, and I do not like Tom. I have to admit it. I like Manning. I'm a Peyton fan. I'm a Manning fan. Like, dude, I have to admit, Tom by far is the best of all time. 7 rings.
I would say like there's an argument like obviously Brady's like the top QB of all time, but like you can make arguments for like best player outside of that would be like
Rice,
maybe. Rice, or like Rice, Taylor or something like that. Like those guys are good in their own regard. But
there's definitely like arguments for the best player.
Yeah, Brady still has records to this day. He has the most accolades of any known QB towards this time at least. I mean, people think that no, they think Mahomes is going to catch up. It's like, we'll see about that.
We'll see. He has to be consistent for over a decade for sure. Like, he's going to have to
They're doing shitty this year, too.
Yeah, so I think they're not doing too well this year. They already have like 5 or 6 losses. So, compared to like the previous years at least. Yeah, it's not like Brady, dude, he was the guy's special because he's just not extremely physically gifted. He's not a Jordan. He's not a fucking Cam Newton. He's not a LeBron. But he's so just consistent. Like his mind, I think, is what it is really. Obviously, physically gifted if you're in the NFL period, but he's not a freaking nature. He's just a very consistent, like clutch fucking player. Like that's all I can really say about the guy. Like in the biggest moments, this guy shows up basically every time.
Yeah.
Like
look how Belichick is doing without him now.
Yeah,
isn't that
they're
just
dog
like
shit without him.
convenient?
Like,
yeah, I mean, just look at the results now. So it's like
literally like the franchise fell apart without him. So it's like, and he played with dog shit receivers. The best. He had 1 year with Moss. He had Gronkowski. He retired. Even without those guys,
Moss is a go.
That guy's a go. Yeah, that guy's a fucking go.
Absolutely.
Without them, he was still winning. He was still winning chips with just Edelman as his best receiver, who's not bad, but he's not fucking like a top 10 receiver.
Dude, yeah, he made Edelman look like a freaking like Hall of Famer off rip, dude.
Literally.
Like,
he made Wes Welker and he made Edelman. He made those guys because of how he plays. So Tom Brady's a special guy, man. Like, and I do not like him. I don't at all.
I don't. Yeah.
But Montana's a legend though. 4-0. He's a legend.
Of course. Absolutely.
Yeah. Top 5 quarterbacks currently playing. Mahomes. Obviously Lamar Jackson. I think either him or McCaffrey deserve MVP. McCaffrey, the running back. But Lamar, Mahomes,
Brock Purdy.
Probably Brock Purdy. That guy came out of nowhere. I was surprised. Brock Purdy.
He's a sad.
He kind of reminds you of like
probably.
Yeah, I think he's had a good enough year to put him up there. Who else would be up there this year?
So those are top 3, I'd say, probably right now.
Yeah, those guys are top 3 for sure.
Obviously, Mahomes, he's still top 5.
Mahomes, yeah.
And TJ Stroud, man, just saying,
dude, that
guy's a fucking beast, bro.
Best rookie I've seen since
4,000 yards.
Yeah,
in a rookie season almost.
Best rookie I've seen since Mahomes, I think. Yeah, he's fucking good, man. That guy has a future. So that guy's really
low key. Joe Flacco putting in work. Bro.
Oh my god, dude, that guy! I felt like he disappeared. He just came out of nowhere, put off the bench. I was surprised to see that.
Yeah, he's on the couch one day and just starts throwing dimes in next.
It's like, dude, I guess Flacco never lost his touch. Oh damn. Yeah, Flacco just came out of nowhere. That was surprising. But yeah, those guys are probably top 5. You can throw Josh Allen in there maybe. But yeah.
Oh yeah.
But yeah, Stroud. Absolutely. I think Stroud might be better this year though than Allen overall.
This year for sure. I agree, man.
Yeah. Jalen Hurts. Jalen Hurts is top 10. I don't know if he's top 5, but I think he's top 10. Top 10 QB, I'd say.
I'd probably put him top 5 still, to be honest.
You could replace him though.
Year, though.
Yeah, you could replace him with like Stroud or one of those guys. I wouldn't blame you. He's up there though.
For sure.
Yeah, definitely top 10 for sure. Let's see. If I use the Super Dragon Balls to wish for Iski, Fuse, Momo, and Adult Sasuke's prime abilities, would I get them? J, and should I do with them? If the answer is yes. Pretty sure the only things you can't do, I think it depends on the Dragon Balls you're using to. I think there's certain rules. I forgot what they are, but I think that would work. I think that if you use that as a wish.
I can't supersede the power of the Shenron iteration of the balls emanate or manifest, rather.
Yeah, exactly. Vegeta Final Flash versus Cell stated to be multi-star level. Not surprised.
Okay.
Yeah, that sounds like a pretty
makes sense. Yeah. Absolutely.
Top 5 quarterbacks. Oh, I just read that. Worst anime OAT. Oh, that's a good question. You mean like OSTs? Is that what you mean, like the music?
Yeah, I was gonna say, what's OAT?
Yeah. As far as the worst music I've heard, I mean, Naruto's goated, Bleach is goated. Death Note is good music, really good music. I feel like usually if it's a good anime, it comes with good music, but I'm trying to think of one of that bad music. I guess I don't.
Yeah, that's a tough one. I don't know, man. Yeah.
I don't know. Honestly, all the animes I've seen have at least decent music, like even Dragon Ball.
Yeah. Nowadays, I don't really like listen to the music at least like in the beginning or intro. Yeah. Like it's not like Naruto or Bleach anymore, bro.
Yeah, like JJK, it's like not known for its music. It's known for its, for the action.
Facts.
Yeah, and I haven't really paid attention to the music. Like I'm just watching like Gojo's fucking box. I'm not even listening to the music.
I'm here for the action.
Yeah, literally. Yeah. So it's like, worst anime of all time. The worst I've ever seen. I mean, the ones that are ass, I forget about. I'm trying to think of one that was ass.
Caillou?
Fucking Caillou, that shit. That fucking kid is so annoying. Probably one of those fucking weird, like, one of those weird, like, fan service animes with, like, a bunch of fucking weird shit happening. Those are ass to me. I don't even know the name of them because I never watch them, but I've seen, like, clips of, like, weird-ass animes where it's all fan service. That shit is ass. Let's go, at that point, go watch fucking porn, bro. It's the same shit. Yeah.
Literally.
So those are probably like the
just
worst
so
I've seen,
sad.
bro. I don't know the fucking names of those trash ass animes, but.
Oh, Jay, I also forgot to mention. I saw the fucking the shit where that I forgot his name, bro, but where he can summon stuff. That's like his main ability in JJK, and he summoned that monster that can adapt. Like, I did not know it was fucking cracked though. I thought it was only just like adaptation hacks ability. I didn't know it was fucking super powerful. That thing was fighting Sukuna, bro.
Yeah, that shit is that thing is in general like on its own. It's a fucking force. Yeah, that thing is fucking.
It's fucking. It was like Doomsday, basically, bro. Like
that's basically what he is.
Doomsday.
He's like JJK's Doomsday.
Like
basically.
He was fighting Sukuna with 15 fingers, and I'm like, God damn! And like they were destroying the whole city like effortlessly, like. And then like Sukuna, like there was like these people talking shit. They're like, I think they were like grade 1. I forgot what their level was, either grade 1 or grade 2, like talking shit or whatever, or saying, "Oh, we need to do this." Sukuna moves, like teleports instantly. He's like, "You won't do shit, and you're gonna stay right here." That shit was crazy.
Yeah, Sukuna. Yeah, Mayorga is pretty powerful. He really is, even on his own.
Yeah, it was so funny though. And then like Sukuna's like, "All right, now you can move." Right when the explosion's about to hit them, and then they barely get away. Like it was just crazy, bro. Like that whole fight was just insane.
Yeah,
wow, thanks, man.
Yeah, they really are doing the anime right though, for sure. With JJK. How would Aizen Kyoka Sogetsu would work versus Tsukushima Book of the End Fullbring? Tsukushima Book of the End. I forgot about the Fullbring arc, to be honest.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, not a big fan, to be honest.
Yeah, I'm kind of watching. I think I skipped it. I was like, fuck it, we're going to the main shit.
But the Kyoka Suigatsu, I mean, it's just fucking broken. It's all so cracked, dude. Aizen's at least, yeah.
It's like an enhanced Genjutsu Naruto world. It's like fucking cracked, man. Rank these shows: Bakugan, Beyblade, Pokemon, Yu-Gi-Oh, and Digimon. Probably Pokemon number 1, Yu-Gi-Oh number 2. Digimon. I was never really into Digimon. I don't really know too much about it, so I'm gonna say Bakugan number 3, and then Beyblade, and then Digimon. I don't know anything about Digimon really, so I'll put that last, probably.
Yeah, I don't know about Bakugan, Beyblade, or Digimon really. Like for me, Pokemon's number 1 for sure. Yu-Gi-Oh! First 2 seasons were pretty goated. At least the first one was.
Yeah.
If they kept going, bro, that would be my number 1. But they didn't.
Yeah, so it could have been number 1.
Number 2.
Yeah, literally.
Yeah, it definitely could have, bro.
Beyblade, dude. I used to play with fucking Beyblades. I remember having the fucking little arena with the fucking Beyblades. I used to play that shit.
Oh yeah, bro.
Yeah, and the Bakugans. I used to play with those too. Yeah. I mean, obviously I played Yu-Gi-Oh.
Like Rings of Fire.
Yeah, I mean? And obviously I played the Yu-Gi-Oh cards and Pokemon, obviously, just like most kids. But
yeah.
Digimon though, that shit I've heard of it, but I never really looked at it or anything.
Yeah, I didn't really catch my interest.
Yeah, me either, honestly. $5 for Kedrick. Appreciate that, brother. Appreciate you, brother. Deserves one of these.
The GOAT.
Appreciate you, brother. Back in 2024 with Heat, Cell Saga Trunks versus Cell Saga Vegeta, both full power. I think Trunks, it's even kind of like explore what his flaw is. It's his speed. That's the reason why he was more powerful than second form Cell, but he wasn't fast enough. Vegeta was. I think that was the difference. So I think that would be a disadvantage for Trunks as well. The speed. If it's enraged Trunks, the one that was supposed to fight Cell, Vegeta would probably take it. I'd say.
Yeah, exactly. Like when Trunks went grade 3, Super Saiyan, like Vegeta like literally mocks him. He's like, bro, I could literally do the same shit. Like, there's a reason why I didn't do this. You know what I mean?
Yeah, literally.
It just demonstrates the lack of experience from Trunks. Obviously, being a juvenile in like the combat experience department as Vegeta, but just overall Vegeta is a better combatant at that certain point. For sure.
Definitely experience wise, and overall as a combatant, he would just be faster. If anything, he would fatigue Cell. If he had to, he would fatigue Trunks and beat him that way. He wouldn't be able to hit him, and that seems like a very high output type of ability where he gasses himself quickly. So
that was a sick moment for Trunks, though. I will admit, that was pretty heat.
Yeah, it was pretty heat. I'm not gonna lie. Just recently rewatched Goku's speech in Namek. No wonder why everyone loves him, dude. That speech, dude, was that shit was goated as fuck, bro. That shit was cold. He was telling Frieza, he's like, I don't even need to beat you anymore. You're fucking pathetic. I was like, damn, bro. I fucking sunned him. Like, that shit's cold. That was his inner Saiyan coming out. That's what that was. His inner Saiyan came out, and he not only did he physically school him, but he verbally dominated him as well. So he fucking destroyed him, man. That's why Frieza has such deep hate for Goku because of that moment, getting his ass fucking spanked like that. It was extremely embarrassing. So Goku is a fucking goat. It's that simple.
Yeah,
Yeah.
absolutely, bro.
Trunks was stronger than Vegeta during the Cell Saga. Yeah, Trunks just fucked up, man. It just shows his lack of experience, though, you know.
Yeah, he was stronger AP wise.
Yeah,
but
AP wise, he's
yeah.
definitely stronger. Yeah, I'm still a little angry at myself for not flaming the video creator to his face. Reddit. Yeah, Reddit's just yeah, it's worth
Well,
it.
actually, I take that back though because Vegeta can actually do the same transformation. So
Yeah, he's
in that
capable of
case,
it. Yeah.
he still would be stronger. So
Yeah.
yeah,
Like if he had to, he could, but to him it was like non-advantageous. Yeah, so
yeah.
he held his power back because he didn't want to hurt his father's pride. Oh, you're talking about Trunks? Yeah. Jay Aizen is so overpowered and strong that it sincerely confused me that he ever lost seriously. He was so broken. It took fucking Ichigo to have to like surpass limits and then some to fucking beat him. But yeah, he
Mm-hmm.
was like the final stage of Soul Reaper evolution, basically. And then that's when
It took him
Aizen.
relinquishing his abilities.
Yeah,
You know what
literally.
I mean?
He literally had
Go
to go
damn
that far.
near.
It's like a
Yeah.
sacrificial. Like the power was so great, he had to like sacrifice something to get to that level. So Aizen nearly won though, nearly, but you know. Finally, the protagonist, he fell to the protagonist's hands. So I mean,
That Hogyoku was like Hashirama cells on fucking crack,
oh
dude. Like
god,
straight up,
yeah, he
bro.
was evolving
Yeah.
quickly. Yeah, that shit was fucking cracked. Yeah. Um, from Saiyan Saga to Frieza Saga, Goku goes from being shocked by Vegeta stating that he's going to destroy the Earth with his Galactic gun to fighting 100% full power Frieza, arguably star level. Oh, dude, he fucking had even Goku has a lot of latent potential, and then his son just tops that, and then Broly even tops that. So yeah, Saiyans just have insane potential, man.
Yeah, they
Um,
just need like opponents that like or at least rivals or stronger than them to like make them jump up in like power levels, like Frieza with Goku or the Ginyu Force even.
yeah,
Um they're just, unless they have a like person to go against to really like train and have like that velocity towards, they're gonna stay stagnant, unfortunately.
exactly, and that's probably why Toriyama introduced Black Frieza, to put another obstacle in front of these guys. Now he fucking soloed them, literally one shotted them at their strongest, that being Ultra Ego and True Ultra Instinct Goku. Like now they have something to strive for now because he surpassed them. So yeah,
You can make the argument that their potential is literally infinite.
yeah,
Like,
you could,
you know,
yeah, literally. Yeah, and then at that point you just gotta argue like rate of growth. Like Broly's rate of growth is the fastest. He fucking like went from below base Vegeta to fucking whipping Blue Goku. Like his fucking rate of growth is fucking insane. And that was just in one battle.
insane.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's just one battle, by the way. So it's fucking insane what he's capable of. I would say grade 2 Vegeta is stronger than Trunks in grade 2. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
Jay, why did the Gote 13 and Shinji and his friends think the Aizen need is quick so get to win fights? I mean, seriously, he's obviously a beast of. I think Aizen knew his limits. He knew who was a threat and who wasn't. That's why Kenpachi and Ichigo and Yamamoto were like people of interest to him, and he had like specific ways to deal with them. Like obviously, with Gremmy dealing with him with his being the actual, zero ranked Espada, dealing with Kenpachi, and Ichigo dealing with Ulquiorra having his second Resurrect Sun form, and then Yamamoto with Wonder Weiss. So Aizen was smart. He knew what could have been a threat. He knew how to deal with what could have been something that could actually threaten him. So he approached it very calculated. He still lost, but yeah, very intelligent. If Goku,
Yeah, it's wise not to underestimate,
yeah,
like at least Yamamoto, right?
yeah,
And even Kenpachi because of his like latent potential. So it's
exactly.
best to be calculated.
Yeah, which it certainly was. So, if Goku and Vegeta have fused during the Tournament of Power, how do you see that playing out? Then you get into the argument of is Gogeta at that point in time stronger than Master Ultra Instinct Goku? That you get into that debate. There's an argument for both sides. I think due to the fact that even Gogeta in the Broly movie is like compared to most Master Ultra Instinct Goku. I would say at that time that the Gogeta amp wouldn't be enough to beat Jiren if I had to like kind of speculate. I still think that at that point Gogeta wasn't on the level of even Broly movie Gogeta, who's compared to Master Ultra Instinct Goku. And I believe in the movie Goku, when speaking of Broly, he's like, "Oh, you might even be stronger than Beerus," and we know Jiren is as well. I'll probably lean towards Goku and Master Ultra Instinct still being above that iteration of Gogeta, which would have been Tournament of Power Gogeta. If I had to guess, yeah.
That's a fair analysis. I think it's also advantageous for like the Ultra Instinct to have like the autonomous defense nature to it. It's almost like a hacks ability. And also like the fusion, like the more power that each component has, the shorter the duration of said fusion.
Yeah.
So I think you're on a limited time with Gogeta or Vegeta if you want to do Potara fusions. As opposed to MUI Goku, who probably has at least a lot more time to utilize and the hacks ability to go with it, plus the adequate power scaling, to go with Jiren of all things. So
exactly, yeah. I would say at that point, Gogeta wouldn't probably have been enough. If I had to guess, obviously we don't know for sure, but shame that Yami got shafted. Him secretly being the strongest Espada could have led to some cool shit, but Kubo did absolutely nothing with that concept. Yeah, he kind of just used him as like an obstacle to Kenpachi, basically. Which makes sense,
that's
right?
kind of weird.
Yeah, and it makes sense, I guess. Like him being a rage, like his what fuels him is rage. It makes sense against someone like Kenpachi, but yeah, they could have done more with that for sure. Like they kind of who wins?
Yeah, Yami of all characters too. He goes from 10 to 0. It's like, okay, bro.
Yeah, literally. That's like, holy, what the fuck? Yeah, literally. Who wins? 5 Sablemen or all of Shippuden? 5 Sablemen, like the ones in the Saiyan saga?
Man, it's tough. Cyberman, Yamcha even beat one of them, bro.
Yeah.
No, that's saying something. Just saying.
Yeah.
And that's what Frieza arc. No, that's with Raditz. That's with Raditz.
Yeah, with Raditz.
Yeah.
I think Vegeta and Nappa had some. I think.
Okay, so no, definitely not then, bro.
Yeah,
Raditz is like 1500.
Yeah,
I think his power level.
I think around there. Yeah, I'd have to see.
So to defeat all of Shippuden, I doubt that.
Yeah, probably.
Well, I don't know, man, because 1500, bro, that's like planetary at least. Dog,
yeah,
So,
they'd be the majority. I think once you get to like Kage and shit, probably not. But yeah, the majority of people would lose to those. Sure. Yeah, even honestly, even Hashirama and Madara would lose to them. I mean,
Kage though is a problem.
Yeah, Kage would be a problem. Like she's like solar system, like so. Yeah, that might be a problem. 6 past Naruto and Sasuke, DMS Kakashi. Those guys might be an issue for these guys, but everybody else probably would lose to them.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Black Frieza versus Beerus. That's the question everyone has. It all depends on the writers, man. We just don't know where Beerus is at, man. They fucking change where he's at constantly. So, currently, with how badly fucking Black Frieza wiped the fucking floor with him, I might lean towards him. But then again, they might just fucking upscale Beerus again, and he's above Black Frieza. I don't know. You just never know with the guy, man. You never really do know. Frieza was fearful of him back then, but
Beerus is just all over the place, man. But I feel like at least what the narrative has like kind of emphasized, like he should be above even the likes of Black Frieza. You know what I mean? Just because like he's the god of destruction, and not even Vegeta or Goku caught up to him quite yet. So
yeah, probably Beerus still. Yeah, probably. I would say for the plot, like for the narrative, that they would keep him above him. I'd say. Yeah. Top 5 swordsmen in all of anime, even if they use a sword once, you can count them. Top 5 swordsmen.
Zoro, obviously.
Oh yeah,
I mean, he's the go. Bro.
He's a legend with his sword. Naruto, Killer B, it's a good one. Yeah, Killer B with his swords. I guess Kisame. I mean, he's not really known for using the sword. Rather, he only uses it to like.
Wait, he said all of anime.
Yeah, all of anime.
We gotta take Bleach there into consideration.
Oh shit! I mean. Yeah, literally. Ichigo.
You know what I'm saying?
Right. You can't go wrong. Fucking cold with that shit. Who else? Another animes. Dragon Ball doesn't really have. I mean, they have fucking Trunks with his sword. That didn't last long.
Yeah, not really. In Naruto, you kind of have like Sasuke, but he's like, I think Killer Bee's a better example, honestly.
Yeah,
swords at least.
He's more known for using it. JJK, do they have any sword? There's no fucking swords in JJK, is there? Oh, there's an executioner sword, but yeah. Killer Bee for sure. Zoro, Ichigo, I'd say. You can even say Yamamoto. He's a fucking dog too. But
yeah, of course.
Yeah.
Fucking how many Bankais, dude?
Oh god. Even Kenpachi's cold. Yeah. But honestly, most of them probably come from Bleach. because of the fucking Bankais.
Dead ass. Like,
yeah.
I don't know what they specialize in, dude.
Literally, Bankais,
like,
Zanpakutos. Toes. Yeah, so probably most would come from there. Let's see. Do you think solar system level is unimpressive and should have been galaxy? Cell? Oh, Cell. Sorry, I read that wrong. Do you think Cell being solar system is unimpressive and should have been galaxy? I think that was a proper jump at that point in time. Solar system was quite high during that point in time, so I don't think it was unimpressive.
No, not at all, man. I mean, absolutely.
I think it was fair. Yeah. It was like a proper upscale from the Namek saga and, Android saga and stuff.
Plus, that solar system is huge, bro. So it's like, that's impressive to me enough.
Yeah, honestly. Beerus is not stronger than Black Frieza because Goku said Broly is probably stronger than Beerus. Yeah, but then in the fucking Battle of Gods movie, Beerus used 70% of his power during that point. So it's all over the place. That's the point.
It's inconsistent.
Yeah. Like if he's 70% of his power against fucking newly awakened God Goku, and then in the Broly movie he's saying, "Oh my God, Broly might be stronger than fucking Beerus," and Beerus used 70% back then. Like obviously it's not consistent, So, and he whipped Blue's ass, by the way. Goku didn't even have Blue back then. And he was using 70% of his power apparently.
Base God mode.
Literally. Do you think Whis can beat Ultra Ego Vegeta? Goku and Black Frieza at the same time? Oh, dude, he would skip around them and beat their asses out at the same time. Yeah, Whis is way above all.
Yeah, more than likely.
Yeah. When Broly was like enraged, he was like skipping around them. Like he would wipe the floor with these people. Yeah. Whis is just like, I think Toriyama had like a scaling for him. Like it was like he said Whis is a 15, Beerus is like a 9 or 10. I forgot what point. This is not current, but this was like a while ago. Whis is 15, Beerus is like a 10 or a 9. And Goku was like a 7. That was way back then. That's not even now. So Goku might be higher now. But Whis is way ahead of even Beerus, according to Toriyama.
Yeah, exactly. He's over twice of Goku back then. That's crazy.
So that's fucking insane. Stronger. So no, Beerus is not stronger than Black Frieza because look at how strong Frieza got in 4 months. I mean, that's the thing. Beerus, we just don't know. They just constantly like saying.
We need more conclusive evidence.
Yeah.
To say something definitively.
Yeah, especially right now. Manga Beerus shit on Super Saiyan Blue Vegeta post Moro arc. Yeah, dude. I mean, look at that. There you have it. That was pretty recent. Moro arc isn't that far back. So I mean, but yeah, folks. Any questions you may have? Beerus is just. I mean, the dude's all over the place, man. I would still say he's probably stronger than Black Frieza, but yeah, I guess time will tell. Black Frieza is so fucking powerful though. Like the way he folded fucking Goku Vegeta is insane, but I haven't seen that since fucking Namek Saga, dude. He fucking wiped their floor with him. It was pretty.
Hey, Dragon Ball is a trip, bro. Like we see Piccolo get a huge amp from this, like quote unquote potential unlock, and then we see Frieza get a beast mode in 4 months. We see Gohan get tricked into freaking Ultra Beast. I mean, literally Gohan Beast mode.
Yeah,
it's kind of convenient how they just get these massive amplifications in power.
Fucking gigantic.
It's like okay, we'll roll with it.
Literally huge, man. Like holy shit. Especially fucking Frieza. I mean, he was I can get it, a decade in the hyperbolic time chamber, but that fucking substantial of a jump is insane, man. It's fucking huge, even for a decade of time. Yeah. It's fucking wild, man.
Massive, man. Yeah. Massive.
That's fucking crazy. What were your thoughts?
He's not training with Beerus and Whis like Goku and Vegeta are. He's training by himself, and he gets that fucking powerful. It's like okay, dude.
One shots their asses, and one shots who was the strongest warrior in the universe, which was Gas. Like he fucking wiped the floor with him too. Like fuck, man. It's crazy. What were your thoughts when Black Frieza one shot Gas, Electric, and Goku and Vegeta? Dude, that was fucking crazy, dude. That was crazy when I saw that shit. Insane.
Gas is like Doomsday low key. He
literally.
Adapts to, that's just broken.
And it's like put this into perspective. Apparently he was cursed or kind of like gifted with the ability to, if there is someone stronger than him, he passes him in power level. But Frieza's gap between him and Gas was so great that Gas disintegrated. Like his body could not handle the power. Like what the fuck is that, dude? That's how powerful Frieza was. Like his body could not physically handle that much power, and it fucking disintegrated. Like, dude, and then Frieza like whipped it, like one shot him. Like that's insane, dude. Imagine being that powerful. Like, damn. Dude,
yeah, exactly. Your presence, your aura alone disintegrates a man who's supposed to adapt to powers like that. That's crazy.
It's like, what the fuck, dude?
$5 the whole ideology.
Yeah, literally, man. Like, what the fuck?
Wait, bro. I just saw something. It was like literally on YouTube, and it's like the title of it is like Sasuke telling Naruto to get over Kurama, like, and to face reality. I'm like, what the fuck?
What the
Oh,
fuck?
you're roasting Naruto, I
You
guess.
probably would do that shit. Oh shit, two
Okay.
donos from Keddy. I appreciate you, brother.
Oh
$5
man.
and $2. Appreciate you, man. That deserves another one of these. Alright, let me put this on the screen. We'll read your first one, and we got you with the second one as well.
Jay, I started listening to the YouTube slamming that one Toby Ramatard, bro. That shit was hilarious.
Oh, yeah. That was a good discussion.
Loco?
He came in hot, bro, too. He was mad.
That was a good discussion.
Yeah, it was cool. It was oh shit, wrong one, my bad. It's not the
I'm not talking about Loco. I'm talking about the other guy right after.
Oh, I forgot who it was.
What was his
He
name?
was not happy with what you guys thought about Toby Ramatard.
No, he wasn't.
Oh, yeah. I forgot his fucking name. I know what you're talking about.
Yeah.
That guy is kind of like stupid. He's like, oh, I don't know what's going on in Hashirama's head. Like, what kind of argument is that, retard? But yeah.
Well, the argument that like Hashirama just told him to like stay away was like,
the fuck, dude?
Where did you get that idea from? Like,
you know, blatant appeal to ignorance. I think he's one of Noodle's top like fans or goons. I'm not surprised he's retarded. So,
interesting.
Let's see. Where would Joker scale in Naruto intelligence wise? Oh, he'd be right up there, man. Right up there. He wouldn't be like the smartest, but just due to his unpredictability and his chaotic nature, intelligence wise, he'd be up there. I think the only guys that would be above him would be like the most brilliant of minds, like Itachi and Minato and Shikamaru, guys like that. But honestly, he's kind of like Naruto in terms of like how much of a maverick and like unpredictable he is. He's kind of similar in that regard to Naruto, as far as like the chaotic nature of his style. Like Naruto is like smart in his own weird way. Like he's unpredictable but clever at the same time. So it's like that's kind of like Joker, to be honest. So
yeah, it works definitely.
Yeah, exactly. So he's kind of like he'd be up there, for sure. Oh shit! What is it not saving? Give me a second, folks. That I saved it. Save it again. Oh, I see why. Okay. There you go. I got you, Kedrick. And we got you with your other question as well, brother. Appreciate that. So here's a $5 one. Appreciate that, brother. The $2 top 5 GTA games. That's a good question. Number 1 and 2, and I honestly don't blame you which one you place above the others. Definitely San Andreas and GTA 5. Number 3 to me, probably Vice City. Number 4, probably GTA 4. And then number 5, probably GTA, let's see, Liberty Stories. It's pretty dope. Probably that one would be 5th.
That was a go-to game.
Yeah, that one was fun.
I would say probably like I really like GTA 4 to be honest.
That shit was like, fun, man.
I probably put 5 as number 1, 4 as number 2, San Andreas number 3, Vice City number 4.
Yeah.
And probably Liberty City definitely 5.
Yeah, that shit was fun. I used to play that.
Chinatown Wars was fun too back in the day.
Yeah, that actually was pretty fun. I used to play Liberty City a shit ton on the fucking PSP. That shit was fun. So.
Oh yeah, bro.
PSP were like the days, man. That shit was. I was back in the day.
GTA for the Game Boy too, I think, man. Like shitty ass graphics.
Oh god, yeah, it looked like shit on there. Like the PlayStation is where the graphics were at. Like especially San Andreas on like PlayStation 2. That shit was goated. Like for its time, it was fucking.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that shit was amazing.
So much replayability. That's the best thing about those games.
Literally, yeah. Like San Andreas with all the the mods.
Shit.
Oh shit! What happened? Oh shit! Alexa's back with the first big dono of 2024.
W's, bro. I'm sending you off right now. Let's get it.
Appreciate it, Alexa. Because I love me some J. Damn, that's
peanut butter and J, or like what are we talking about here?
Snap. Appreciate it, Alexa. Gotta put that on the screen ASAP.
Damn, bro. She stays on top of bidding wars.
Yeah, she's up there in the bidding war, man. She's up there with Sir Goats in that, man, for sure. Let's see, where's it at? I keep saving to the wrong place, man. Shit. Oh, there we go. Appreciate it, Alexa. Appreciate that. If you have a question, by the way, feel free to ask. I know you have your own type of questions. Put that on the screen. Appreciate that. The first big one of 2024. Do you think Shikamaru earned the title of Hokage, or do you think someone else could have been a better pick? I think Sasuke would have been, but he was already. Never mind, not Sasuke.
I think Kakashi, man.
Kakashi could have
Honestly,
just like retook the
seriously.
role, kind of like Hiruzen, yeah.
Yeah.
Probably Kakashi should have took the role. It could have given him some relevancy, by the way. He hasn't been in the manga, first of all. So there's
Let's
that.
be real though. Hiruzen was so goated though when he was young though.
Oh hell yeah. Yeah. He was the strongest. He was stronger than Tobirama. So
He had an
put it
actual
that.
conviction, you know.
Rama's slaughter ass.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Fucking Tobirama. The original plan for the Tournament of Power was to have the Angels basically go rogue, and Universe 7-Eleven was supposed to fight them all. That's what Toriyama said, but he got scratched thoughts.
Like,
yeah, that would have been a joke because the Angels would have folded all of them. So yeah, that's a better idea. What he came up with. Angels are just way above everybody, so that would have been terrible.
Like, bro, you want to know what's crazy though? Fucking, like, Tobirama literally caused so many issues though, like within the ninja world. Like everything escalated because of the shit he created.
Yeah, he's racist ass.
About it. Edo's, like if he didn't do the Edo shit, Madara would have never came back. All this other crap, the Chiel
Shadow
shit, you name it.
The racism.
Though,
oh yeah, Shadow Clone's good, yeah, for sure.
Yeah, Shadow Clones did come in handy, but let's be real. I feel like somebody would eventually have created that.
Yeah, maybe make Minato or some shit. Yeah.
Yeah, like either Minato, whatever, or some genius. Like all it took was someone to be intelligent. That's it. So.
Yeah, literally. Alexa's simping for Jay. No, she's a goat, man. Alex goat.
Yeah. And without the Shadow Clones, like Hiruzen would have never like locked away the Edo Tensei.
Like, Raijin,
yeah, true.
Raijin and Shadow Clones are fine, but Edo Tensei like fucked them hard.
Yeah, literally, dude. Oh my god. Yeah.
Like, they didn't have that, bro.
Storm Connections history mode is ass. It's okay. You know, I wouldn't pay full price for it. I have it, but I wouldn't say like go out and fucking buy it. It's okay.
Damn, is that bad?
Yeah, it's like.
So I have interesting question for you two right here. It's like a morality question, right?
Yeah.
So let's say you have like this inmate who's like a serial killer, right? And he's about to be like sent to, you know, euthanization in about like 2 weeks, but like all of a sudden he has like this really bad medical problem. Do you think the state should like fix his ailment or just say fuck it because he's about to get killed anyways in 2 weeks, let's say? What would you guys do in that case?
I would say still put him in prison, but I would say give him like medical treatment however you can in prison. I wouldn't like prioritize in the way I would like a regular civilian. You kind of lost that right or that privilege, but I would give some effort towards it, but not as much as like a regular law-abiding citizen. Like I'll be like, all right, you're going to prison, but you know we're gonna watch you. We'll have nurses and stuff. Obviously, you're not. You know, you lost the privilege of being as important as like a law-abiding citizen.
That's fair.
Yeah, that's probably what I would say. Like meet somewhere in the middle as far as like giving him a chance to live. Like, you know, obviously his life's at risk anyways in prison. If he's with the general population, they're gonna fucking come after his ass. But
he's obviously a menace to society as well.
Yeah,
detriment to
society. So he kind of like earned that in a way. You know, he kind of condemned himself in a way. He just happened to be, you know, have an illness as well. So yeah, I was kind of me in the middle.
What do you think, Batman? Yeah, for sure.
Yeah. I think he's
no shit.
AOL.
Hell yeah.
Dude. Will you stream the new Budokai? Hell yeah, dude. When that shit comes out,
yeah,
that shit's gonna be good, bro. Women simping, I love to see it. Jay got his degree in Rizology.
It's tough out here, bro.
Yeah, it's tough out the streets. So shout out to Alexa, man. The only reason I could possibly think of anyone to play that mode is instead of playing Storm 3, 2, or 4, Connections having higher frame rates. Yeah. I'm a Toriyama fan, but you know Hashi was beating his ass for almost honing Ninja World with Edo's Tensei. Facts, bro. Facts. Yeah, Toriyama is just like interesting character, you know, interesting to scale. Like the whole Jubito thing when he blitzes him and Hashirama gets like misconstrued and like, you know, all just the way his character was written is like the perfect blend of shit for like this weird like stance on him amongst the fandom of like controversy and disagreement and like where does he scale because of just how he was written. You know, you have the shitty Kin and Gin stuff, the anti-feed, then you have the fact that after he was blitzed by someone that was stayed by Hashirama to be even above himself, there happens to be fucking paper bombs on his body. Like it's just a perfect shitstorm, you know, and that's why
that's one thing Kishimoto does really well. I mean, Naruto does really well. It's like they have so much good character development and Shinobi that are never actually seen.
Yeah, literally.
All this ambiguity, like Hanzo, like Sakumo, like who were we just talking about? Tobirama, of course,
Toriyama.
right? There's just so much ambiguity, so it's like it leaves all these questions and doors open, and that's why all this contention is brought from like different avenues, and it makes sense because that's how the writing kind of told the story, you know?
Yeah. Yeah, literally. So he's just a perfect shitstorm, man. The way he was written. Jay, who had the worst ninja?
He's just bad, bro. If you guys are
Yeah,
talking about Tobirama, he just looks really bad. It is what it is. I don't know what to tell you.
yeah. It's just so much contention for whatever reason. Jay, who had the worst ninja AIDS? Kimimaro or Itachi? I mean, Mara died pretty young, man. I mean, obviously he was fighting Gara and shit, but
Ninja AIDS, that's a new one.
Toro's not a racist. He was just cautious about the Uchiha and gave them. I mean, he was prejudiced towards the Uchiha, but I mean, yeah. But yeah, folks, any questions you may have? Any questions? I don't know if you guys saw it, but Swag made a video years ago about Kisame versus Toriyama, and he said Kisame wins. Do you guys agree with that? Now that one's a quite contentious topic.
I don't.
But yeah, now I would
honest.
probably say no. I think Tobirama during his time, pre EMS Madara, was one of the top shinobi in his, in the verse. I think Tobirama, with his flying Raijin's his threat, he is a Kage after all. One of the, arguably after Hashirama and Madara, might be able to argue he's a top shinobi in the world at that point. Yeah, I'll probably lean towards Tobirama. But honestly, you could argue for Kisame. You could, but I probably don't agree with that conclusion now. Today.
Yeah, it's weird with Tobirama scaling and his
It's
like
just so weird.
speeds. It's
Yeah.
very weird. But then you have the whole Kin and Gen thing, and it's like Kisame has so many ways to like siphon chakra. And he's already like pretty fucking impressive just in base as is.
Yeah.
Reacting to the V1 Killer B, for instance. So it's like he definitely has a good chance, you know what I mean? But it's like, what does Tobirama really do that would be such an impactful blow to Kisame? Like Kisame literally had like his heart torn out, right? Or something like that, punched through. And the man still survived. So it's like I don't really see Tobirama having anything in his arsenal that would be that detrimental to Kisame's like regeneration and like being able to avoid chakra consumption throughout the whole engagement. I think would be tough, to say the least.
Yeah, I would say
it's a weird battle.
Yeah, sure. If I'm being honest, being biased, my heart says fucking Toriyama, but my mind says Kisame. If I'm being honest.
Yeah, when you rationally think about it, dude, it's just like I don't know, man. Kisame kind of looks good,
I'm kind of being biased by saying Tobirama wins, but yeah, my mind does say Kisame. It's just more shit on him doing more impressive stuff. Like, yeah, I'm just being honest. Let's see. Speaking of Swag, he's debating Pussy Boy Noodles next week, so I'm gonna react to that. I'll be fair though, I'm not gonna be like fucking flaming noodles the whole reaction, but I'm gonna react to it. I'm gonna keep that separate to try to stay like professional.
That's gonna be fun.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, man.
Maybe react to that and yeah. Also, the only reason Toriyama is known as a racist because of Danzo and Danzo being compared to him. I mean, Toriyama literally said like I'm gonna segregate the Uchiha and shit. So. Toriyama had good writing even pre-war when he was barely characterized. Him sacrificing himself to save his squad and only choosing someone who's willing to do the same successor as he. Toriyama's he had a very honorable death.
He did. Yeah.
I'll definitely say Kisame's better at water style. He probably than Toriyama. Yeah.
I agree.
What's up, everyone? What's going on, Nayo? Thanks for coming in, brother.
Remember that 30% like Kisame clone that just like summoned a tidal wave?
Oh my god!
Like, my guy and everyone.
Yeah, I remember that. Like, he folded that team. It wasn't until he went like Gates mode he was able to take out that clone. So yeah, he folded some shit, man. He was even at 30%. He was cold. But yeah, folks, any questions at all? Any questions at all here? Ask anything at all. Last year we had some pretty memorable pods. We have like one that was like all political. We had one that was all like sports, obviously anime. We had all kinds of pods last year, so we'll try to reenact that this year for sure.
Oh yeah, man.
Yeah,
that's the goal.
Literally, we try to bring you guys, something that most of the community doesn't bring, which is just different shit, that isn't anime sometimes if you guys want, So, does anyone see the bruised and battered bodies of Toriyama and his squad? So having Kinkagoku use their Ninetales version 2 cloaks with 20 plus S plus ranked Kyoto is not a fair matchup at all. Yeah, it's just how retarded Kin and Gin looked during the war. This makes Toriyama look terrible. Like they look like fucking
And
retards.
S rank,
They're horrible.
Yeah, literally, dude.
S rank is so like generic
like
too. Like, what does that even mean, bro?
Yeah, it is generic.
Jay,
It is generic.
their base forms are fucking trash. It's on the level of Darui and other Jonings, right? That it's just really bad. Then you have their V2 form, and they're getting beaten up by Shikamaru, Ino, and Choji, and these other motherfuckers.
Darui, like, yeah, they look fucking retarded, and that's the people that Toriyama lost to, apparently. So, I mean, it's crazy, man.
I get your point about him being fatigued after a mission.
Yeah, I get that.
I get that. Yeah. But it's like, how fatigued was he really? That's a really like hard
I'm sorry,
answer
but even
to come to.
Like even if like the second one we like all that, like he doesn't even look extremely fatigued. He just looks like a little bit like he just had a little clash or some shit. He's not huffing and puffing.
Yeah.
He's not like he doesn't even say like, oh, I'm super low. I'm trying, like none of that. Like
yeah, literally. Oh, $2 for Kedrick again. Appreciate you, brother. Appreciate that. Let me get that on the screen.
Oh shit.
Oh shit! $10 from Marcus. I appreciate you, brother. You guys both deserve one of these, man. Appreciate y'all.
Oh yeah, bro.
Appreciate you, brothers. Let me put the Kedricks up here real quick. Give me a second, please. Reikage A versus Danzo. Also Onoki versus Reikage A. Here's the thing about Reikage versus Danzo. Styles make fights sometimes, right? Obviously the speed. We could conclude Danzo's slower, but the Izanagi is going to be very interesting because if Danzo has something that can kill the Reikage, like AP wise, and he uses the Izanagi and is able to, theoretically be fast enough to get the Reikage somewhat off guard, then that's a conversation. But when we analyze what Danzo has, he doesn't really have anything that's that high in AP. So even with Izanagi, I just don't see him hurting the Reikage. Like, let's say Reikage keeps killing him over and over. How would Danzo kill him? What does he have? The Reikage's durability is pretty high. I'd probably say the Reikage.
I agree.
Yeah,
absolutely, man. Yeah.
Like on top of that, if you argue that he's just blatantly way slower, Danzo would just never hit him anyway. Like if he's in V2, Danzo's not hitting him probably once. So he would just keep dying. And Reikage would just keep killing him over and over until he's out of eyes, and then at that point he's put down for good. Probably what I would say about that.
Yeah, MS Sasuke's Chidori barely even like nicked the cloak from the Raikage, to be honest. And so it's like I don't see anything in Danzo's arsenal doing the same damage nearly. And of course he's not going to sense him out of Izanagi. Like the Raikage is not a sensory type like that, and not even compared to Karin, let alone. So it's like, of course he won't sense him, but like he has the cloak on, so it's like, so what, dude? You're not gonna fucking hurt me afterwards, So it's like, I agree completely.
Yeah, and then Onoki versus versus A. I mean, come on. I mean, Onoki's fucking slow. He's getting fucking blitzed. So if it's like in the perfect scenario and he has particle star already, maybe he clips him, but I highly doubt it ever hit him with it. He's so slow and shit. So yeah, he gets fucking blitz and he would break his back. So yeah, literally. That would not end
Pause.
Pause, yeah, literally.
Yeah.
$10 from Marcus. I appreciate you, brother. Let me put that on the screen and read that right quick. Give me a second here, folks. Give me a second here. Appreciate that, brother. $10 from Marcus. Appreciate that, brother. He said, when do you think human potential for growth in strength and stamina peaks and starts to falter? I'm 26 and I'm getting stronger and pushing myself. Dragon Ball got me motivated. Goku's that guy. For men, for I guess humans in general, I think your prime is around like early 20s, late 30s. You reach like peak like musculature density, bone density, like how just as far as like the peaks that your body could reach is around those ages, like late 20s, early 30s. Is like, so you're technically like getting into your prime for 26. It varies obviously from body to body, but it's typically like late 20s, early 30s. Like even athlete wise, like most guys are in their primes in their late 20s, early 30s. Like for example, like prime Jordan was like him at like 30, 29, 30. Like the mid 90s. Or LeBron, when he was playing with the Heat, he was like in his early 30s, late 20s. So that's like where you're at your peak for potential. You have the highest potential as well.
Yeah. I'd say at least nowadays, that's definitely like our peak, and it's attributed towards like our nutrition and evolution of like diets and things of that nature, medicine. So our bodies are just a lot more well developed, if you will, as opposed to like let's say 1400 or something. Like the peak then would probably be like early 20s if we're
Oh,
being
literally.
honest. You know what I
Yeah.
mean? Because our bodies start to deteriorate at such a faster rate because they're not as well nourished, if you will.
Yeah,
And
literally.
that trend could also be said towards our future, but right now we're in a very precarious situation because like we're kind of susceptible towards like more iron or more pesticides and things of that nature. So it might become disadvantageous if not controlled on a subjective level.
Yeah.
But for the most part, though, our prime is increasingly getting delayed, and that's a good thing, So
Yeah. That just means like the quality
yeah,
of living, the quality of the quality of resources and I guess elements are improving in general. Obviously, there is like processed foods because of lower prices and high demand, but for the most part,
hmm
element and quality of living has improved. So yeah, the prime age has increased as well as a result. So you're in your prime basically. And by the way, Goku is that guy. He's a gym bro for sure. Goku, Vegeta,
oh yeah,
yeah, those guys are fucking goats. Naruto, fucking I would even say fucking like Zoro or one like those guys are all like gym bros for sure. So it's facts.
dude,
I listen
yeah.
to fucking Vegeta talk all the time in the gym, bro. No cap. So also Team Guy being in Kazukage rescue at all was pointless fan service. They had nothing to the story. Kind of true, dude. The clone shit, like the clone fights, were kind of pointless. I agree. I don't know what the fuck that was.
That was kind of dumb,
Like
yeah.
what the fuck are they even here for? The only version of Kisame that beats Tarama is Fuse Kisame. That's fair if you want to make the argument. I don't blame you. King of Ginko are known with to me as two retards. I mean, they kind of are. Yeah. But yeah, folks. Any questions at all? Appreciate the donations, everybody. Appreciate it. First donos of 2024, man. That deserves one of these, man. Highly appreciated.
Yeah, it's all of that so far, too, man. Definitely.
Yeah. So Frieza is my favorite Dragon Ball villain ever. Yeah, Frieza's great, man. Honestly, all the main antagonists are great in Dragon Ball Z. Honestly,
Yeah.
Cell, Frieza, fucking, Boo, all
Boo.
great. Yeah, literally. Even Super. I mean, I haven't been disappointed with the villains. Zamasu was like the most retarded as far as like his ideology, but Goku Black was great. Jiren was great for the time when he was kind of the antagonist. Beerus at the time. Frieza kind of being an antagonist again, like during the Resurrection of Frieza movie, and even now currently with him one-shotting Goku and Vegeta. So yeah, there's always been good villains,
Yeah.
I'd say, in Dragon Ball. Yeah,
Like Janemba, Cooler,
Janemba, yeah,
Deborah, all
even
great
Dragon Ball,
antagonists.
the Red Ribbon Army, King
Oh yeah.
Piccolo.
Yeah,
Like
Piccolo.
there's always
Uh-huh.
been good villains, I'd say, for the most part in Dragon Ball. So yeah, they've never really done villains wrong there. So.
The Ginyu squad was kind of sus.
Yeah,
Some of
that
them were a
one,
little,
yeah, the weird ass dancing and shit. That shit was kind of sus for sure. Like, I'm
a
glad
little sus,
Goku.
but
Yeah, I'm
it's
glad
okay.
Goku
They get a
folded him.
pass.
Yeah, they get a pass.
Yeah,
Frieza kind of
they
like
get a pass.
Frieza kind of cleared their name with how dominant he was. But yeah, that shit was kind of sus, low key. Um, but yeah, folks, any questions at all? Feel free to ask here. There's another question that someone asked me pre-live stream. So while you guys ask, I'll answer this one. Someone asked, "What was your journey into boxing, and what would your advice be for those getting into combat sports?" So my journey was, I was put into it very young. I was actually a really rowdy kid growing up. Like, I was very competitive to the point where I'd get like, I would lose a fucking video game, like fucking FIFA or some shit, and I'd start like breaking shit. I was very rowdy, so my dad put me into fucking combat sports very early, around 9, 10. I did that. Actually, MMA technically is what I first started. I only did that for a year or two. Around 11 or 12, I shifted to just pure boxing. Then around 15, 14, I went to the amateurs, did that until around 18, 19. And then I started college. I stopped boxing for several reasons. And then so yeah, I've been in combat sports about 10 years. My advice would be, if you want to get into combat, know what comes with it, especially early on. You're gonna get your ass beat. That's just the reality. I remember my first day boxing, I got my fucking ass whipped by a Cuban kid. His name was Jesus. He beat the shit out of me. Um, so I still remember that. Be prepared for that. Be prepared to be humbled very quickly, because you're going to be, no matter who the fuck you are, unless you're a fucking prodigy like Mike Tyson, which most of us aren't. So yeah, be prepared for that, and just enjoy it, man. Absorb everything like a sponge. And it all depends on your goals as well. If you want to compete, then you got to become obsessed with that shit. Repetition is everything. If you want to just do it as a hobby, I mean, that's different. I didn't really do it as a hobby. I was competing most of the time. So yeah, that's my advice. Team Kurenai could have been more heavily involved in one of the early Shippuden arcs. They're only the team to be completely irrelevant. That's kind of true, yeah. That is kind of true. They kind of, especially in Shippuden, yeah, they were like forgotten. So you're right, yeah. Shino especially.
Kurenai had no feeds.
Yeah, literally, dude. Fucking nothing.
Unfortunately, yeah.
Like the only cool person in that group was fucking Shino. I mean, like, it's the only cool fucking.
Oh, back
person.
then, yeah, because Kibo's ass.
He's always been ass, and was just like the person that was in love with Naruto. That's all, So
she had an impressive showing, at least in the tuning exams.
Yeah,
but like she just seemed so feeble mentally.
Yeah, that was a problem. Like, so there really wasn't anywhere to go. If I was Kishimoto, I kind of get it. Like, where would you go with that team, honestly? Besides Shino, Shino was like the only cold one. Like, Shino was the only one that was cold. So it's like
that was a weird squad.
Yeah, bro. So I kind of get why they weren't involved, to be honest. Yeah. The fact that Frieza came out the womb stronger than anyone was astonishing to me. When he finally did train, he leapfrogged. Yeah, his lane potential is insane, dude. Yeah. How strong would Minato be if he lived to be in Shippuden? Oh, dude. If he lived to get into his prime, dude. I mean, we might be having a different conversation when we talk Minato versus Hashirama. Who knows, dude? How strong he could have became.
I mean, Minato was damn near his prime, I'd say, when he was Hokage.
Yeah.
Like at least relatively. Like, of course, he's a prodigy. He's going to grow exponentially compared to other shinobi, but
yeah,
I don't think he'd be like KCM2 level.
No, I wouldn't go that far. Yeah,
yeah.
I think he would be stronger, but yeah, he wouldn't be like fucking burying Hashirama or anything like that. Like, yeah, so he still would be a force of nature, of course, but yeah. Insane to say the least, because I was at first arc that Frieza could do that, but quickly got over it when he then turned to power and then turned to Black Frieza. Yeah, Goku. Frieza's had a good story, ups and downs and peaks and valleys and good guy, bad guy type of thing going on, and yeah, Frieza's a good character. But yeah, folks, any questions at all? I think that's all the questions I had as pre-established, at least in my server, I think. But if you guys have any questions. Yeah.
Frieza just trains another 4 months, and now we got a new transformation.
Next time he's gonna fucking go 4 months, become Whis level or some crazy shit like that. Yeah, fucking cracked, man. The only guy more cracked than him is Broly, honestly. As far as potential.
At this point, yeah, man. Definitely.
He might even
go on Beast more, though.
Oh, that's just pretty cracked, though. Yeah, that was pretty impressive, I'm not gonna lie. Like, he fucking beats Cell Max, and apparently Cell Max is like, not even Broly version movie Broly could beat him. Like, he's fucking cracked, man.
Yeah.
And
Piccolo too. That'd be cool to see him in a new tournament power as well.
Oh yeah, with Piccolo Dorado.
Just give him some more shine.
Yeah. Use that form especially. That'd be dope to see that.
I'm all about the Piccolo hype, bro, for sure.
Yeah, I enjoyed the Piccolo Dorado. I mean, it was like, what the fuck, but I mean, Piccolo's a cool character though. Yeah, I don't mind him getting a power up, I guess. Better than like Krillin or some like trash ass person getting it.
Yeah, dude. Yeah, no.
Like, he's dope. He's dope enough. I mean,
it's just odd for an Namekian to be that fucking powerful. It just doesn't make sense.
No, he's an outlier now at this point. Like, holy shit.
I'm sorry. Yeah, their race is not known to be like that, dog. Yeah.
Oh my god. Yeah, he's way above everybody now.
Yeah, remember how hyped Nail was? He was like, dude, he's the baddest.
Yeah, literally during that point.
2,000. Yeah, you know what I mean?
Now it's like, this guy's like apparently equal to Goku and Vegeta. Like, what the fuck? Yeah. What's your thoughts on Turtles from the Dragon Ball movies? Oh, Turtles. I haven't seen those movies in a long time. Yeah. It's cool though. I remember, but it's been a long time. I'm glad people have started turning around on Kabuto Twitter posts praising his writing and hyping him up as an excellent villain. Kabuto's cool, yeah, man, for sure. Also, what cemented Frieza as my favorite character is that he's basically born to oppose the Saiyans and be the opposite. Yeah, I mean, he wanted to rule the universe, basically. Yeah, he's kind of like Thanos in a way.
Yeah, he wanted to eradicate the Saiyans to solidify that stance as well.
Yeah. Let's see. But yeah, folks, any questions at all? Any questions at all here? Be any topic, anything. That's why we try to bring versatility to the pod.
Yes, sir. Anything, man. Sports, science.
Yeah,
anything,
literally.
guys.
Gotcha. But yeah, this year should be interesting. We'll see what happens. 2024, 2023 is behind us, and it's okay. I mean, it was a memorable year, I'd say.
Yeah, like me personally, it was definitely a year of growth.
Yeah.
Not every year should be treated, to be honest, just more and more. And yeah, definitely, man. It went by fast, though. It's trippy. But
Yeah. Let's see here. Yeah, folks. Any questions? If you could make any DBZ movie canon, which one would you pick? Any movie canon? Good question.
there was this Trunks one. I forgot the name of it. But
Yeah, maybe the ones with Cooler. Cooler's just a cool character. I would
the history of Trunks. Yeah.
Yeah, I'd want to see him interact with like Frieza or something. Let's see. I always find it weird that Turtles being a Goku lookalike was never explained. Yeah, I mean, they kind of don't have to when it's not canon, so I guess, yeah.
Yeah, that was kind of odd for me. Definitely.
Yeah. Let's see here. Yeah, folks, any questions at all, though, feel free. How long have we been going? 2 hours? Yeah. We'll stick around a little longer. If it picks up, we'll stay around longer. If not, we'll end it early. Next week, we may have a goated guest, by the way. So, by the way.
Oh yeah, man, let's get it. Oh yeah, for sure. Nice,
yeah.
nice.
So yeah, that's gonna be interesting for sure to have him on.
Be better than Noodles, man. That's for damn sure.
Oh, yeah, fuck Noodles.
That was just toxic. Yeah.
I tried. That pussy just can't fucking take accountability for anything. Run his fucking mouth is all he's good at. His comebacks are ass too. He's not even a good fucking roaster at all.
Yeah, it was quite a fiasco, man. But it's in the past, last year, and more of that bullshit.
There's only one place he'll see me now. That's in person. So, favorite fight from the Five Kage Summit? Probably Sasuke versus either the Raikage or Sasuke versus Danzo.
Yeah, I think narratively the Danzo fight had more weight,
Yeah,
the
definitely more weight.
One was more dope aesthetically. Definitely.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Also, what happened with Noodles? Are y'all still fighting? That pussy's already making excuses. It's probably not gonna happen. 90% chance we don't do it because of him. I'm dead ass serious. I've been training already. But he's already making bullshit up. So he even told someone probably not when they asked him if it's gonna happen. So I would say 90% chance it doesn't. If I'm being honest. He's a pussy, so I'm not surprised. Oh, $5 from Marcus again. I appreciate that, brother. Appreciate that quite a bit.
Oh yeah, man.
Appreciate that. There's one of these. Appreciate that. I'll put that on the screen, brother. Filling up the screen once again. I appreciate that, man. These last few streams have been filling up the stream, and that's because of you folks, man. I really appreciate that. Give me a second, folks. I put that on the screen here. See. All right. Get it up. Read what you say, brother. Appreciate that. Where's it at? Here it is. I'm beginning to rediscover my appreciation for martial arts and MMA. What martial arts do you think Batman uses consistently? It's mostly hand-to-hand for sure. Most of the time he doesn't need to, use grappling. So I would assume I feel like he mixes up his game. Seems like he uses a lot of like Wing Chun. He probably uses a lot of karate, taekwondo. He's not really the boxer type. He doesn't have like a boxer stance or like a kickboxing stance. It's more of like a different type of discipline. He knows 126 martial arts, so it's hard to kind of like triangulate. Yeah, so
that's crazy.
Kind of triangulate what he uses. It's probably like a karate variation, karate type, like taekwondo type / kung fu type, like technique. Like it's very like obviously he knows basically all the martial arts there are to know, but yeah, those are more like ones he seems to use the most, at least.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Yeah.
Bruce Lee would wishes to be like Batman.
Oh my
bro.
god.
Like,
Yeah. I mean, even
yeah,
John
he's
Jones,
really
like,
water.
yeah, literally, dude. Like, even John Jones in art, like, you fucking fodder to that. That's fucking insane.
Yeah, it's just
Uh,
unfathomable, bro.
yeah, that's fucking
At least
crazy.
like to master all of them too. That's
Yeah,
ridiculous, man.
literally
Yeah,
126 martial arts. I mean, that's insane. Jay was more badass and cool. Heavy Sasuke or Sage Naruto? Sasuke is more badass, in my opinion.
heavy Sasuke aesthetically, dude, was sick,
Yeah,
bro.
that
The
shit.
curse mark and the wings and all that shit. That's just dope, bro.
Yeah, that shit is clean.
Seicho Naruto got the drift though. I will say that entrance was pretty heat, man.
Yeah, yeah, literally. Yeah, especially when he went into when he first approached Pain. That shit was clean as hell. I'm not gonna
Yeah,
lie.
the robe and all that shit. Yeah, that's just kind of
Uh,
clean.
the
Definitely.
fucking poncho. That shit was fire. That shit was fire. To be
I
frank,
don't know, bro. You know, I'm sorry, come out of nowhere, but fucking Sagemo Naruto, he be looking goated, bro. You know, I'm
That's what
just
we're
saying.
yeah,
saying.
yeah.
Yeah, no,
When
for
he made his
sure.
appearance in the Pain arc, that shit was fire.
Yeah, like I don't know. To me, he's just more badass because like he was just more powerful. You name it, except like he would wipe. Like pretty sure we all would agree he would wipe the floor with fucking heavy Sasuke. But fucking like it's just I don't. I get it though. Sasuke, he was just clean, bro. He was cold and a badass. You know what I mean? Like
Yeah,
he's literally an Uchiha, and along with the Sage transformation of his own, it is cool. So I get it. It makes sense. Plus that black Shidori goes hard.
yeah.
Yeah, the wings and all that shit was pretty
Like that
lit,
shit
bro.
goes hard. Black Shidori. Come on.
Yeah,
Yeah. They're both dope though. Yeah. Um, the Frieza Force and Frieza against all of Shippuden and all of Boruto. Oh, they're not beating Boruto, that's for sure. If you mean like Namek Saga, no, they're not gonna beat Boruto. Because current Frieza alone would solo the whole fucking verse. But uh, yeah, that the like Namek Saga, Frieza Force, and Frieza, they're getting Boruto would slam them. Shippuden, they probably would beat. Besides like Kaguya and stuff. If it's current Frieza, I mean, if he's Black Frieza, him alone, he doesn't need no
oh,
Frieza Force.
absolutely.
He would
Yeah,
solo the entire fucking verse by himself. Only Shibai would have a chance. Um, oh, $5 from Kedra. Appreciate that, brother. Appreciate that. Filling up the screen, people. Appreciate y'all, man. Really appreciate that.
hell yeah, man.
What if Itachi and Shisui sided with the Uchiha clan? Would they win against Konoha? So, we talked about this before. Putting it into perspective, at this point in time, Minato's already gone, so he's not there to protect them. The Sanin are not in the village. You know, Jiraiya's off doing his research. Tsunade, who knows? Orochimaru's already rogue at this point. So the only people left to defend the village are Guy, Kakashi when he's in the Yanbu, and Hiruzen. So if Itachi and Shisui decide to side with the Uchiha, Konoha would probably fall. Itachi knows of the gates, so he would come up with a contingency plan to take out Guy quickly before he can go to the 8 gates. Probably Genjutsu him. Kakashi's just blatantly inferior. And Hiruzen wouldn't be able to handle all those Uchiha by himself. So Konoha probably would fall. Especially if Itachi still looks for Obito, which he might do. He might say, hey, Obito, can you help us take over Konoha? He might do that.
And they have Fugaku as
Yeah,
well.
and they have and Fugaku. So more than likely Konoha would fall.
Asset.
Yeah, they would probably fall. If Minato was alive, that'd be different, but he wasn't around anymore. So yeah, it wouldn't be if it would have been good, man. They probably would take over. They would.
That's another one. Fugaku.
Like I'll say this, even if Minato is even there, like the problem with that is like Minato's strong, but Obito is still there to contest against him.
Yeah.
You know, worst case fucking scenario. You know what I mean? Or like you could even argue like Itachi could still be like enough of a threat because you know he's getting stronger through time. And if he's able to be like somewhat of a threat, at least it's narratively emphasized to Obito or be a contestant to him, which is either giving some level of relativity or equal, however you want to perceive that. Like,
Yeah.
I think like even Minato won't be like an ultimate factor because it's like he'll be the only one that can fuck with them, but then it's him against numbers, you know? Or worst case, if you think Minato's just that guy, what's it called? What does he do against Kodomatsumi? You know what I mean? Like that's just a get out of jail free card. If they really have to fucking do it, you know? Like
Yeah.
I don't know, but
Yeah, exactly. The way
also, just another quick point is
without
yeah.
Minato, they get slaughtered. They get
fuck
slaughtered.
No. Yeah, they don't. They
of
don't
course.
have a chance.
Like Hiruzen and you know Guy and Kakashi, they're all hindered by the fact that if they're trying to save Konoha, they're going to use some of their like abilities, chakra, time, to like try to save citizens. It's kind of like what we saw with Tsunade, right? With Pain.
Yeah.
So it's like they're kind of handicapped in that degree. They're not just going to say, "Oh, fuck everybody, let
Oh yeah,
them
no,
die."
that's
You
what
know,
sucks too. Yeah, they got the hero fucking complex and
they
shit.
have
Like,
to.
and that's a
Yeah,
big handicap. While
it
they don't
is.
have to worry about that. They're only worrying about their own survivability. You know, so.
Yeah.
Yeah,
But look at Tsunade, like she wasn't just able just to go fight Pain. Instead, she had to like
exactly.
come in, like it's not the same. So yeah, they even have that handicap scenario as well. Now, if we're being, I guess, more fair, even though that's what would happen in character, what's it called? We just say they're just there to scrap, then obviously then you have that. But no matter what, like it's just I don't know, it looks really bad. Like everybody gets basically blitzed or killed immediately, except you could argue for Hiruzen. You know what I mean? But then again, I just don't think Hiruzen could do it because we literally see Itachi no diff that level of power as well. So it's like,
Yeah,
I
literally.
don't
Yeah,
think even
that
Hiruzen could do anything. Like I
no.
don't.
Yeah.
Yeah. Taka and 5 Kage Summon onward, Sasuke design is better than Heavy's. He was pretty cold, yeah. He had some cold attire at that point as well.
I don't think Sasuke looked that good with the Koski robe. I'm just gonna put it out there.
Yeah,
That's
the
my
Katsu robe,
opinion.
yeah, I mean,
Sasuke didn't really pull it off that well, man.
yeah, nah.
Yeah.
But KCM2 and 6 Pass Naruto clears any of Sasuke's design. 6 Pass Naruto look clean as hell, man. He definitely look clean. Like with that shit, with the fucking True Seeking Orbs, that shit was fire, I'm not gonna lie.
Like Sasuke looked cool, but it was nowhere near as hard as Naruto.
Yeah, once you had 6 Pass, that shit was fire, I'm not gonna lie. It's straight fire. Ishiki versus Namek, Saga, Frieza, Final Form. Ishiki's like Solar System Plus. He would fold him. Yeah,
Easy.
yeah, that would be competitive. Who's a better rival, Vegeta or Sasuke? Oh man, that's a tough question. Depends what the criteria for what a good rival is. If it's who pushes a rival more better, probably Vegeta. If it's
What about the sizes of the universes, though, Jay? With like
that's true.
Frieza and Ishiki, like
Yeah.
respectively. Do you think that adds any weight to that, or
I think
really?
the gap is quite significant, so probably not.
Yeah.
But if the
Like
gap was
sometimes, I
closer
think.
though, then yeah, maybe if it was like
Mhm.
Galaxy versus Solar System, you might have like like the galaxy size in Naruto might be like only Solar System in Naruto because of the vast size. Or rather,
Yeah,
the
exactly.
galaxy in Naruto would be like Solar System in Dragon Ball because of the size difference.
Exactly.
Yeah, so
Yeah, precisely.
yeah,
Mhm.
so that yeah, it would become like that would be interesting actually because the size is like weight. It's significant, 7 times as significant. So yeah.
Of course. Yeah.
To be honest, I sided more with Sasuke's plan for evolution, not Naruto's piece. I mean, Sasuke was gonna be a tyrant though. He didn't have Madara's plan. He wanted to just like
Yeah, that's the
rule.
problem with Sasuke. Like he was just gonna roll with an iron fist, and he would do like any like way to do it, whether if it's having like his own paths of pains or doing what Orochimaru did, being immortal. Because that's what he literally says. Like he was gonna like just become everything and anything, so nothing can stand in his way. This way, he doesn't have to deal with like the limits of being a human.
Yeah.
So he would have been more cracked, and he would have been more stronger theoretically because he would have had probably even all this crazy ass shit. Probably Hashirama cells, you name it, like he's gonna load himself the fuck up. But the problem is just like when Naruto called out, for one, morally, like Jay said, tyrant. Two, what's it called? Naruto even says, but what happens if you have to fight someone that requires assistance? He's fucked. What does he do?
Yeah.
Like,
Exactly.
so like what? Like he's Edo Tensei to bring, Naruto back or whatever. Like, okay, but that doesn't really do anything either, though. You know what I mean? Like it wouldn't change anything. If anything, I think it backfire because it kind of be like what Kabuto's doing with the Edo Tensei.
Yeah.
But just with Sasuke.
Yeah. The Uchiha would probably win if Itachi and Shisui joined them, but then A would have just killed them while they were fatigued. I mean, A's not part of Konoha though. I don't know why A would give a shit.
Precisely.
A would give a shit about that
Yeah,
stuff.
even if they invaded, which there would be a village to invade, that would happen. But even if that did happen, like I'm sorry, I don't think they're gonna be fatigued like extremely. Like you guys are acting like they're fighting against like people that are on their fucking caliber or level. You know
Yeah, I don't know why A would give a shit
that's
about that.
Yeah, like look at Pain for instance. Pain alone was slamming everybody. Like
Yeah,
and he
like
was fine.
if let's say if A like gets wind of this and he tries to go over there, there might be, if he takes too long, Itachi will be faster than him, or like around his speed. At that point, he's fucked anyway. Like
Yeah, or
if he
still
waits too
relative,
long.
whatever, you know. Or they still have Shishui's Kodo
And they have
Matsukami. I'm
Kodo.
sorry, but that, you know.
Yeah,
Because
like
I don't think they're gonna need to use Kodo Matsukami against Hiruzen or anyone that's alive at that point.
Yeah, no,
you know
no,
what I mean?
no.
They wouldn't have to. They would only have to resort to using something like that if it's someone like Minato, Raikage, etc. You know, that's the only way.
Yeah, for sure.
They
would take care of a guy, like Jay said, off the bat. Of course.
They would just kill him before he goes into gates. Yeah, they wouldn't play around with him. You know?
And then like they would just like use a simple genjutsu on the rest of them because they're fast enough to do so, and then it's not that much energy.
Yeah, guys fucked. Yep.
Yeah, Tsukuyomi, like they're getting fucked up.
Yeah.
Even if Konoha had the Sani, would they still lose? Probably. Honestly, they probably still would lose with the Sani.
The Sonic or nothing, bro. I'm sorry, but they're trash.
Itachi folded them, folded the shit out of fucking Orochimaru.
Like he literally flexed, like bro, like it's just crazy. It's shown throughout the whole narrative, but like literally, there was a moment where like Orochimaru's looking at like a younger Itachi, not even the one like in the Anbu or even like a Akatsuki. He's watching him while he's younger, and like fucking, he's like doing all this crazy badass shuriken shit, and Orochimaru's like, no, if he does that, he'll die. But he doesn't. He lands everything. He's like, oh my fucking god! Like this kid, like what is he? Like he was shitting his pants while looking at like a younger Itachi. Like the whole time, like it was just blatantly showing Itachi or people on that caliber are just built different. They're beyond the sun. And we've had that before. We've had Sakumo. We've had Hanzo. We have arguably Chio and Sasori. Like it's a thing, you know.
Yeah. Itachi outright stated that the other villagers would take advantage of the fighting to invade, and the lightning village is the second strongest. That's why I said A. Yeah, but it wouldn't be right away though. They wouldn't be still fatigued from the battle. They'd have to first of all find out that the Uchiha took over, and then after that, then they'd like, make their
and that takes time to get that intel, bro. Like you know what I mean? Like there's no.
It'd be like days, at least days later, and by then they're recovered. So I'm not gonna lie.
Like, the only reason why Itachi like even cared and brought that up as like a bad thing to happen is because Itachi gave a damn about Konoha. That was the problem. He knew like even if they did win or they were having a civil war or whatever, you know what I mean? Like, you know, after the fight is done, the village is severely weakened in military power. And with Itachi having to like, you know, fucking deal with his clan being at risk or even Sasuke, whatever, blah, blah, that just wasn't like, at the end of the day, there was many, many levels to it. I mean, it just wasn't going to work out because of Itachi's morality and philosophy. That was the problem. But if it comes down to like, hey, we need to survive and win this shit, they're perfectly fine. At that point, it doesn't matter. He doesn't care. You know what I mean? All he's going to care about is really, if I'm being honest, is his own family and Sasuke. And they'll be perfectly fine. They have Fugaku, who's very powerful. Tachi, you name all these motherfuckers. So by the time they even hear of anything, it'll be redundant. Though they can either just strategize and plan and get away from the village, or arguably they'll be still recuperated enough to fight and they're fine. You know.
Yeah.
So,
I'm not gonna lie. Guy's doing some damage in the fifth gate if he has it at that point. If they let him get in the seventh gate, of course, it'd be a threat. But they wouldn't let him. They would fucking get jutsu his ass quick.
you know, Tachi, he's not dumb. Like, I'm sorry, he's just not. Like he's so paranoid, similar to Togurama, or like so like strategizing in a way, like to the point where even he's like, just in case, he still asked Obito, someone he doesn't even fully trust. He's like, hey, you know what, bro? Let's make a deal just in case I need you as a contingency plan. You know what I mean? Like, Itachi just doesn't risk shit. He wants to make sure it gets done. So it's like, no matter what, you know, like I just don't see that ever coming.
Yeah. Can I let Boruto handle all the androids from Dragon Ball, including the ones from the movies in Perfect Cell? They probably would handle all the androids, like current Boruto, Ida, Damon, Ishiki, Baramo, Naruto. Yeah, they probably would. I don't know about Cell, though. Cell's like solar system level. He's quite high. That would be like an interesting battle.
That one is interesting, yeah. But the androids, like, yeah, they have infinite energy. But like the thing is, if they get like exploded or like severely hurt to the point where they can't even do anything, like Android 16, for example, they're just useless vessels at that point. So
I would think,
and there's
like,
character.
I would think like if it's all Boruto against Cell alone, maybe. But that would be interesting though, because he's
okay. I just thought of this. It's kind of like shits on that one guy's argument that he was saying before. No offense to you, brother, but what's it called? I just thought of this. Like when Konoha, after Konoha crushed and they were fucked and they were severely weakened, they had no Kage, Hiruzen's gone, no Sonings are there to protect them either. Like fucking, it was basically just the Jonin and Eldery. and they were trying to get Jiraiya to help, but he's like, "Nah, fuck you, I'm not doing it. I'll go look for Tsunade." So he's not even there. I'm just saying, bro, that would have been a perfect opportunity for Killer B and A to pull up. You know what I mean? To fuck them all up, because nobody would be able to fuck with them at that point. Yet they still chose not to invade.
Yeah, no one invaded at that point, and they're pretty weak at that
Even
point.
invaded. I'm just saying.
Yeah.
But Batman, Hiruzen was said to be the strongest of
Yeah.
the Kage.
Yeah, I agree. Itachi would know not to let him, but that far he knows powerful guy. Yeah, he saw the gates at firsthand when they're on a mission. He saw him use the gates. Yeah, so he was like, "Holy shit, what the fuck is that?" Like he was impressed actually by it. That's impressive. You know, the gates is a rare ability to have. So.
I know, yeah. And that was like 5 gates only, and Itachi was like, "What the fuck?"
Yeah, and then Kakashi's
and that was Anbu Itachi. Now, to be fair, it was younger Anbu Itachi.
Yeah, it was
wasn't
younger.
The Anbu Itachi we see during the massacre.
Yeah.
All that, and you name it. So it's like, this Itachi, we have no idea how strong he was. Like we just don't know. But he was that guy, and even the whole Anbu people and even Kakashi were like, yeah, he's no joke, even at that point. But we just don't know exactly where he was. But that Itachi alone was like, what the fuck? Like, this guy just did all that with taijutsu only. He was very impressed. And then Kakashi was like, save the flattery for later. So, like, around that point in time, maybe like Guy and Kakashi were maybe above Itachi. That one, a very younger Anbu Itachi. But either way, for him to acknowledge its power, he's aware of it. And he also would be aware of the 8th gate. And come on, it's like, he's not going to underestimate that shit. Like, everybody knows about the 8 gates, you know.
Yeah, no,
even Kakashi.
He'll just kill him right away. Yeah, he wouldn't risk that.
Or you can just do Genjutsu, which is super fucking quick. It's like instantly into your brain, you know.
Yeah.
So.
But yeah, folks, any questions at all? Feel free, man. Any questions at all?
Yes, sir.
You know, all questions, man. Even conspiracies, fucking sports, whatever you guys could ask. Current events. Speaking of crazy shit, the Epstein list has been released to the public. You know, Jeffrey, Epstein's nasty ass. His list has been exposed. Apparently, the website that contained it got crashed because so many people were trying to see who's on it. Apparently, Prince Andrews is on it. Bill Clinton, not surprised, he's a piece of shit. A few other people on there as well. So, yeah, that's big news as well.
Bill
if you guys want to ask about that.
That's crazy, dude.
No, I'm surprised, man.
Yeah, it's so sad though, dude. Jeez, man.
It's like I wonder what's gonna happen because his name's on there. Is he gonna get in trouble or what? I don't know.
Literally, dude, it's kind of like sus to have that around you, affiliated. You know,
literally, dude. Like, what the fuck? Yeah. So apparently, Stephen Hawking's on the list. Like, he was on there. It's weird as fuck because he's disabled. How the fuck is he gonna do anything? I don't understand that.
He's a legend, bro. He's a legend.
So people are like memeing him, like, "Oh my god, like he was like I don't know what." Apparently, it doesn't prove guilt. It just proves they were on the island. Like, it doesn't mean they did shit. This proves that they were on Epstein Island. So apparently, that's what I heard at least. I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know. Stephen Hawking, what is he gonna do?
Yeah, he's in a fucking wheelchair.
Gonna look bad in some regard, but to be fair. What you could also argue too is that they were there to see what the fuck is going on, because people are curious, and when you are rich, you do want to be aware of everything that's going on, regardless. And if anything, that's just ammo for them to have. You know what I mean? That's information for them to know, to use against them, worst case scenario, or just to even know certain things that's going on in the world that they might need to be aware of. Because at the end of the day, the most important thing is survivability. And and having one thing over another, right? Yeah. So there is that too. There's that component. Because I'm gonna be honest with you, there's probably a lot of people that went to that fucking island, including like bodyguards, military, whatever. But yet they had nothing to do with that shit. But they were there for whatever reasons. It's still fucked because why are they allowing that shit to go on, right? But it's just, I'm just saying, like, there is that too. So.
Yeah, that shit. So that's been popping. I know the Epstein shit. Yeah, that's been popping. Yeah, so that was like a big thing. Some names on there, Stephen Hawking.
I will say this: anyone that is on that list, I don't really fuck with them. Like, at least from what I know from that list, because at the end of the day, it's like, if you knew that stuff, why did you not do anything? You know what I mean?
Yeah. What list you're talking about? The Jeffrey Epstein, the pedo guy that had like a pedo ring with like entire island where he would like fucking bring kids and shit. They have the list of the people that have been to the island, I think. So the Epstein's list. Because they killed
the guy that rat everyone out. He was gonna rat everybody.
Yeah.
When he went to court, but then he died. You know what I mean? Like, just somehow, some way in the jail.
Also, to
Yeah.
add to the Epstein list, there is one list that show people that went but didn't do anything, and a list of people that did and was either doing stuff or just watching. Really? What the fuck? Damn, dude. If hopefully
Yeah, no,
Hawking's not.
it's
Yeah.
fucked. Yeah.
Prince Andrews,
It is
Clinton,
fucked.
Stephen Hawking. I don't know what list they're on, but I know they're on a list. I've heard at least.
And speaking
Epstein.
of this fucking nasty bullshit, like there is a movie I started watching. Fuck, it was in theaters and it was a big deal because like political was making everyone butthurt. And like another, even the movie critics like, oh, this is too dark, whatever, blah blah. No, fuck you. How dare you show, you know? But it was a movie about like human trafficking with kids and shit and whatnot.
Fucking. I know you're talking about. Sounds of
Yeah,
Freedom.
yeah, Sounds of Freedom. I only seen the first 15 minutes. Very incredible movie. Very dark and fucked.
Oh,
But
dude,
the
I
guy
saw that
that's
shit.
like,
It's dark, bro.
yeah, the guy that's like the White Knight, basically the hero who's trying to stop it and save
Yeah.
all the kids.
Yeah.
I'm like loving him, like trying to gas him up the fucking whole movie.
Yeah.
But it's just crazy. It's just really sad. Like it really goes to show how fucked the world is.
Oh my
Like,
god,
people
dude.
really
I
don't
saw that
know-
shit. It's yeah, it was about the child trafficking in the South America, like the
Yeah.
whole trafficking business, and
all of it. Yeah.
the real guy's named Tim Ballard, the real guy that the movie was after, and he was a Homeland
okay.
Security
Like,
and
it's based on
fucking
a true story.
yeah, true story. And the guy's still alive. He was interviewed and all kinds of stuff after the movie, but
And he has
fuck-
kids. That's what was
Yeah.
fucked about it. Like
he
like he was
Wild.
crying and everything. Like there's moments where he starts crying, like look like having to do his job and watch the video, or whatever.
oh my god,
And then
dude.
he's like thinking about his own kids and like or thinking about the fact like what if that was like it's just fucked, bro.
It was so hard to watch
Yeah.
because not the movie wasn't gory or anything. It's just like hard to see kids like in that position. It's like fuck, man, that shit's fucking like disturbing. Like, and he had to deal with that shit, and he had to like he did the right thing, going to South America trying to save as many as he can. He saved hundreds of kids, but the war never ends. The war on crime. But
I know damn well his mental
That's
health
sad.
was fucked.
Oh,
That guy
God.
in real life.
there's a documentary on it. I
Like
saw
imagine
someone.
having to also play the double agent act. Like remember in the movie
Yeah.
where he's like trying to trip that guy to gain his trust, that pedo. And
Yeah,
he's like, oh, whatever, I like it too, and blah blah yada yada yada.
you have to like play the
imagine
character.
having
Yeah,
to say that shit and do that just
hard,
to
man.
deceive them and then
Yeah.
arrest. Like that's fucked, bro.
literally fucking like yeah. He had to play the character, infiltrate it, pretend he's one
Yep.
of them to catch them, and like the real documentary of the real guy. There's a documentary on him. He even talks about like, dude, I fucking like looking at that shit. It was terrible. Like it was.
He had a
awful.
vent to his wife the whole time too. Otherwise,
Yeah.
he would have lost his fucking sanity.
And that's just tough, man. Like speaking of that,
Don't blame him.
yeah, like Homeland Security, that's what they do. They try to stop what they can, and like it's fuck, man. That shit's fucked up. So it's a good movie though, but it's hard to see. Like it's seeing kids in that position. It's like fuck, man. That's it's tough.
It's fucked. Like
Fucked up, dude.
all I will say, especially if you guys have ever had any trauma, whatever, blah blah, then obviously be aware it could be triggering in a certain sense.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Like they don't show anything like extreme or wild.
Yeah, they don't.
Thankfully.
No.
It's only certain implication scenes of this and that or whatever. It's still fucked and dark or make you cry if you're sensitive to that
Yeah.
as well. But so it's not like to that regard where you're seeing really fucked up shit, but it is dark. But all I will say is I think it is important to be aware and to at least watch it if you haven't, because it really does show you the layers of how fucked the world is. You know
Oh,
what I mean?
dude. Yeah, for
Okay,
sure.
It can just open your eyes, and this way, if you have kids as well, whatever, you're not making the mistakes these people made.
Yeah, like the
Things
fucking
like that.
retard that left his kid with like random ass people at the beginning of the movie. Like, bro, what the fuck are you doing, bro? You don't know
I'm
these fucking
sorry,
people.
bro. Yeah, he was retarded,
Fucking
bro.
retard.
It's like, come on,
Yeah.
like there's this
Yeah.
grown ass woman. You go in a room, she has a fucking camera there, right? There's a bunch of kids. It's only her, and you think that was like normal? Like, come on,
What the fuck, bro? Like that's such bullshit. I would never. If I had a kid, I'd never drop him off there.
Red flags, like, come
Uh,
on.
Yeah, it's hard to watch, not because it's gory or anything. It's just like seeing the kids in that position. It's just fucking it's hard to see that. It sucks, man.
What got me though, I'm not gonna lie, I'm not gonna like bullshit or sugarcoat anything. But like what actually made me tear up a little bit is when they finally it's like the first 15 minutes too of the movie, but it's where he gets to the kid with the guy that's being a pedo and has him
Oh
captive.
shit, yeah,
And
that
he
part.
he opens the door and he's like, "What is your name?" And the kid starts crying and says teddy bear, because that's the disgusting name they were giving him.
Oh,
Like,
yeah.
it's like a trophy to them.
Yeah, literally.
And then the guy's like, no, not that. He's like, your real name. Like that scene actually got me.
Yeah, that's just sad, dude. That's just fucking sad,
Yeah.
man. Like, fuck. Yeah, it's tough to see that shit. Been asking Naruto creators about this. Do you think Ime Sasuke can make a perfect Susanoo without the majestic attire? Because it seemed he was only able to do it because of his fusing chakra with Naruto. No, you can. I think you can.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
That was more for like majestic attire on top of the Ninetales Bijou avatar. I think you could still do it though.
Yeah, you need to be able to manifest the PS.
Yeah.
Yeah, you need to be able to manifest
in
the
first
PS,
place.
which that's even like shown and implied with Sasuke in the war before his sixth path, like where he's like peak with his EMS.
Yeah.
To where like he showed like the PS like visual of what it it's he literally shows it. But fucking yeah, it's implied like Shinobi said you need to have perfect Susanoo in order to do that. But even if you didn't have perfect Susanoo, you could theoretically put a Susanoo over anything, right? But it probably won't be nowhere near as tanky or as effective or whatever you need.
Yeah, literally. So. What's going on, Cash Star? Thanks for getting bud.
Yo.
To explain, there was a name. He's explaining Jeffrey Epstein. That guy's that fucking shit's been all over the place. To be honest, if I had the Infinite Tsukiyami, I would just cast it in real life so everyone can be happy. I mean, some people would go for it, some people wouldn't.
They all die then.
Yeah. But yeah, folks, any questions at all? Have you seen the Cat Williams shit? I saw like he was on an interview with Shannon Sharp, but I don't know what the whole I don't know what happened.
Oh really?
Yeah, he was on Shannon Sharp. Shannon Sharp's fucking goat, dude.
He's doing real well for himself, man.
Ever since Skip like disrespected him and he left, he's been doing great. He's with he's with Stephen A. Smith.
Stephen A.
Yeah, ESPN. They seem to work well together. He has his own pod. He had a lot of cool people on. He's had I think he's had Kevin Hart on. He's had obviously athletes as well. I think he had The Rock on or someone. He's had a lot of cool people on. So he's doing his thing for sure.
Skip's show is not the same anymore either.
Yeah,
I know they have Lil Wayne on there.
Yeah, Lil Wayne is dope, but like without Shannon, it's just not the same, dude.
Nah, dog.
That was not. the chemistry between those guys was great. I mean, Skip went too far with the disrespect though, to be honest. But yeah, like the chemistry was great when it was working. So I mean, he just went too far with.
I think he's humbled. He got humbled a lot by that. I feel
like dude, you can't fucking take shots at Shannon and shit over a fucking debate. Like, come on, bro. Yeah,
that's bad luck, bro. Dead ass over Tom Brady. Dude.
Yeah, like bro, relax, dude. Like Brady doesn't give a shit about you. Like, shut the fuck up. Like, no, he's tripping.
Dead ass, dog.
Yeah, he's tripping about that shit. So, Shannon's killing it though. He deserves it. So, the only problem is it's all just a way to get people turned into white Zetsu, which fucks it all up. Yeah, the actual white Infinite Tsukuyomi. Yeah, when we found out what it really was. Yeah. To be frank, to A not invading Konoha after the Chunin exams, Konoha was sending out their strongest ninja on back-to-back missions to make other villages think they were fine militarily. I mean, without the Kage though, you're just vulnerable though, regardless. But I see what you're saying. But yeah, folks, any questions at all? Yeah, the Epstein shit. Sounds of Freedom was a big deal when it came out.
Check that out.
Yeah, it's fucking. Like I said, it's not like nothing. You don't see crazy shit. It's just like seeing the kids in that position, like get taken. It's just like fuck, dude. Yeah, it's fucking rough to see. But they don't. It's not even rated. Yeah, it's not even rated R because it doesn't show anything like sexually explicit. It just shows like the kids actually like getting kidnapped and shit. That's like it's just tough to see in general. It's like shit, man. It's fucking. It's fucking. That's disturbing. But
yeah, it's barbaric.
Yeah,
for sure,
definitely. And that guy's the real guy's a hero. I mean, he's a fucking all the good he's done. But yeah, it's fucking crazy. Shame that the Itachi novel is probably non-canon. The scene there of Obito slaughtering a convoy of innocent people while whistling a merry tune is a good showcase of how much of a nihilist he was. Yeah, the novels are pretty. They got into detail in the massacre. I think the Uchiha massacre. Yeah, so it's crazy.
Mm-hmm.
And I think there's some differences. Like in the novel, Itachi kills his girlfriend. In the manga, Obito kills Itachi's girlfriend. So yeah, there's that. But yeah, folks, any questions at all? Now that Shannon and Kevin Hart scene was wild, though. You can't play me enough to enact myself R-wording another man. Definitely some weird shit going on with these folks. Shannon and Kevin Hart scene. R-word?
What the fuck? I need to check it out for sure.
I don't know what that
Kevin Hart's a goat.
Yeah, he's a goat. What are we talking about? We were talking about the Epstein list shit. We were talking about Sounds of Freedom. I would say watch it, but it's gonna leave you thinking, man. It's fucking. It's just I don't know. I don't even know how to explain it because it's not gory. It's not rated R. It's just tough to look at, man. That's all I can say.
It's real shit, man.
Yeah, it's real shit. Real shit, man. So, if you look up Kratos' full name, you'll find it. But Kratos' full name is John Kratos. I didn't know that.
Damn, so basic.
I listened to the whole Marshall's Mathers LP from front to back, and it was pure hate. Oh, dude, that shit was fire, man. Marshall Mathers LP.
Yeah, I grew up on that shit.
Yeah, I grew up on that shit. Middle school, fucking elementary, even. Shit's fire, man. It's fucking fire. Marshall
Eyes on Me
Mathers.
from
Yeah,
that
Marshall
was a
Mathers
goated
LP,
album
Slim
too.
Shady LP. Yeah, the Encore. Yeah, you had some goated shit, man. Really did. But yeah, folks. Any questions at all? Any questions at all? Speaking of that Sounds of Freedom thing. Speaking of Fresh and Fit, Myron used to work for Homeland, and he has another channel called Fed Reacts where he actually talked about Sounds of Freedom, and he talked about his own stories of like catching fucking pedos and shit. Because he was actually before being a podcaster, he was in Homeland Security, and he used to do that shit. So yeah, so it's just fucking crazy, man. That shit's crazy. Doing that shit, man. It must take a toll on those guys. That shit's tough. Who is your favorite NBA team of all time? NBA team? Probably the Lakers. I mean, I'm biased. I'd probably say the Lakers.
That's a tough one, man. I'm kind of biased. 16-17 Warriors, bro. Kind of goated.
Oh man, yeah.
Just
I mean,
saying.
they were pretty goated. Cap. Yeah, if I had to
with KD, bro.
If I have to choose a year, I'm biased too. Probably the '96 Bulls. Probably. But I'm biased though. But
04 Lakers too, man. Kobe and
those guys
Shaq,
were goated
bro.
as
Pretty
fuck.
goated.
Yeah, that's pretty fucking goated. Obviously the 2016 Cavaliers because they won. You know how they won it all. But yeah, there's a couple in mind. It's another good one. Yeah, the '96 Bulls were crazy.
The freaking, I think it's 2008 Celtics with Ray.
Oh yeah, they were a dynasty then. Yeah.
Yeah, Rondo. Yeah, that was a pretty sick team.
Rajon, Stud, Ray. Yeah, they had a bunch of studs that year. Who do you think had the better ideology, Malcolm X or MLK Jr.? MLK was more peaceful. I would probably say MLK. His methods weren't like as like severe as Malcolm X. They're both legends, but I'd say MLK. He wanted like unity, you know, and in like a peaceful manner, and he got close to that, you know. They're both.
Yeah, he definitely had a.
Yeah.
Yeah, of course. They're both philosophers for sure, definitely.
Oh, definitely.
I agree. I think MLK had a definitely more like conscious, progressive approach towards his ideologies, you know, and I feel like I don't know. Out of the two of them, they both had their impact in a very
definitely
tough time in our history. So, but yeah, they're both to be respected.
Yeah,
sure.
Definitely like iconic for sure. I'm okay with just more like progressive, yeah. So Hollywood doesn't want the movie to do well because it's a true evil place. Oh, dude, Hollywood is fucking filled with corruption. You're absolutely right about that, bro. It's like all the shit that we've seen, like that one director, Weinstein, or the fuck his name was, that nasty piece of shit. Him, and there's a bunch of shit, man. A bunch of shit for sure. I've seen some accusations of Snoop Dogg being a snitch and having ordered the hit on Tupac. Thoughts? What the fuck, bro?
No way.
I hope that's not true, bro. Yeah, I hope that's not true, man.
That's cap, bro.
That's probably cap. Yeah, probably cap. There's no way, bro.
Absolutely not.
Tupac's a legend, bro.
He kind of sus right now.
I know he's going through some like sexual allegation shit or some weird shit. I don't know what the fuck he's going through.
Yeah.
Apparently Vin Diesel too. He had like someone accused him of fucking sexual assault or some shit.
I'm gonna be honest. I'm just saying, bro. It's just starting to become like a common thing now, to where like it's so hard to even take these shit seriously. You know what I mean? Like
there's a few guys.
I'm just saying, bro.
A few guys. Vin Diesel, P Diddy, apparently DJ Academics was it sexual assault or some shit was DJ Academics going on.
Like people are just throwing out allegations like off the fucking whip nowadays.
Yeah,
bro.
DJ Academics. Yeah, there's a bunch of shit happening, man. It's fucking crazy. It's like a crazy start to 2024 already, to be honest. Let's see. To be frank, MLK was more willing to resort to violence towards the end of his life. Let's see. MLK for me. Malcolm X for me. MLK regretted his decision near the end, and Malcolm just seemed more ready to stand on business. I'll agree with that. He did seem more ready to stand on business. Yeah. I've changed my mind on a lot of Naruto stuff. I was kind of ignorant to the Tobirama arguments. Oh, really? Yeah, Tobirama's just, you know, a very, very peculiar guy to scale, you know. So
he is strong. I will say that.
You can't say he's weak and shit, but yeah.
He's low Kage level or mid Kage level, bare minimum.
At best,
High Kage
Yeah, exactly. He's not in the caliber of like Tobirama, Hashirama, Minato.
Gubito?
Yeah, no. He's
Yeah.
no like yeah, no fucking what's it called? Because like low Kage levels are people like Kakashi, Darui, you name it, things like that. People that can be eligible to be Kage because they're at least somewhat strong enough. And
Yeah.
you have mid Kage, which is like the Sanning and shit, whatever you name it, or people around that class of power, and shit like that. Then you have high Kage level, which is like Itachi, Minato, Obito, Madara, Hashirama, like getting towards that level of power. And then you have like beyond that, which is 6 paths.
Yeah, I agree with Batman's getting ridiculous. Yeah, there's a bunch of shit with a fucking bunch of people like Jonathan Majors recently with his him getting kicked off the MCU just because of some bullshit. Like, yeah, that was bullshit. That we saw proof that it was horse shit that they're trying to like smear him. But yeah,
what makes it so bad, Jay? It'd be one thing if like there's so many allegations and it's blatantly like provable, right? You know what I mean, or real, right? And it's like, all right, that's it, right? But it's just so much, and then to the point where there's nothing to prove it, or and then they're still getting fucked, the reputation, you name it, etc. Or two, it's like you look over the evidence, like what the fuck, like.
Yeah, the Jonathan Major is fucking ridiculous. He's running away from the bitch, and he's the one that gets charged with fucking unintentional assault or some bullshit. Like, what the fuck does that even mean? He's running away. Fuck else is he supposed to do? Like, what the fuck? Yeah, I didn't understand that. She had one little bruise because he put her back in the car and she bumped her fucking arm or some shit. I'm like, are you serious? Come on, man.
You gotta put your arms up and just record everything.
Yeah, bro. I would just like, I guess just let her beat you. Stand there and let her beat your ass. I guess it's the only way you don't get in trouble. Apparently. Can't even run away now.
You'll still get in trouble.
Yeah, literally. Like, what the fuck are you supposed to do? The fuck? That was bullshit to me, man. He's a good actor. He seemed like a talented guy, and this fucking hoe just lied on his name. Like, it's right on the video. Like, he's running away from her. The fuck is that? I don't understand that. That I don't understand. And also, free Tory Lanez, by the way. Fuck Megan Thee Stallion. She's a fucking hoe. DJ Academics may be corny, but sometimes. But he seems like a good dude. Yeah, dude. What the fuck? What the fuck's happening? I don't understand it. Keep in mind, guess all my best.
I'm sorry, but like if that guy was bad, like I'm just saying, like if he actually really was bad, he could have easily beat the fuck out of her. Like you literally see him pick her up, put her in the car, even though he kind of fucked up on there.
Yeah, he should have just. Yeah, he probably shouldn't have done that. That was like the shit they fixated on that and they used that against him. Like, oh my god, she bumped her head on the car. Like, oh my god, dude.
Yeah, but it is what it is. Like, because the reason why it fucked up, for one, he's physical contact, two, and even if it was legally justified, because like the problem is she kept trying to go for his belongings, his phone and shit. So he's like, stop,
dude,
stop. He tried. She kept grabbing and grabbing. She was insulting him first, and he was just defending himself. So then he picks her up and then tries to put her in the car. Now, if he was able to just put her in the car, probably would have been a lot more better. But the problem is she hit her head in the process.
Yeah, she hit her fucking head
into the car.
Yeah,
so her ear got messed up. You know what I mean, or whatnot. And so that's what kind of made it worse. And then two, most importantly, this is just a common consistency. Like, I'm sorry, whether if you have the right to defend yourself or not, if you ever put your hands on a woman, 9 out of 10 times you're fucked. It doesn't matter.
They're gonna be on your ass.
Justification, whatever. Like, they're gonna get on your ass, and that's it. You're done. You know, so it's like, what he should have did from the beginning is what he did right after he put her in the car. She still kept going after him. Like, she's clearly the aggressor. She's clearly the agitator. And it's his ex. He's not even with her. I found that out as well.
Yeah.
So, like, it's literally like the point where she's the one losing her fucking mind going at this guy. Okay, he's trying to, like, run away, get away, you name it. All right, that's what he should have kept doing the entire time. Just trying to run away and just sprint and run or whatever. But instead, he tried to put her in the fucking car and then walk away, and then she kept, and then he was like, all right, fuck it, I'm gonna run. You know?
Yeah, literally. It's like, bro, what the fuck is he supposed to do, man? That's fucking crazy, bro. Free Tory Lanez, free fucking Jonathan Majors. I mean, he's not in prison, but free his name. Like, come on, bro. Fucking bullshit.
So let's be real. If that was a guy, if it was the other way around, and it was a guy going after the woman over and over,
oh god,
done.
Yeah, he would have been. He would have been an
abundant amount of fucking.
He would have been in prison
bro.
by now. Yeah, it would have been in prison already.
He would have had He would have had kidnapping charge. He would have had a theft charge. All kinds.
Oh
of
hell
shit,
yeah,
bro.
dude. Hell yeah, but because it was
if
a
it was
small
a guy
woman
going after a girl or trying to take her phone or all this shit, you know, or chasing him and following him.
Yeah, like, that's fucking bullshit, man.
R. Kelly?
Tory Lanez, and then now Jonathan Majors, bro. That's fucking cap. That's cap, man.
If you guys don't believe me, you can literally look up the laws too. If you actually try to keep someone in a certain place, or you're grabbing them, which is assault, or trying to take their shit, yada yada, you know what I mean? You name it. Like, you can, it's literally goes along charges of either kidnapping, fucking theft, etc. The whole nine. Like,
yeah, facts,
it's a thing.
Um, let's see. The way people argue Toby Rama versus Minato is annoying. I agree, dude. That shit just gets annoying because it's so
It's
disgust. Like,
obnoxious.
yeah, dude.
Yeah.
It's like over disgust. I agree. Keep in mind, all my best friends in the Naruto community are all Tobirama fans, so I've had to debate many times. And
sure
I side
have,
with
man.
Tobirama now. Oh, do you? Interesting. Ezra Miller can do whatever he wants. Yeah, dude. Fucking Ezra Miller is a fucking weirdo, bro.
That guy is a bitch. Yeah, Ezra
Yeah.
Miller is an actual example of a piece of shit.
Yeah, and they didn't take him off
blatantly
Flash
guilty.
though. They still have fucking filmed Flash with his ass. So I mean,
Yeah, but yeah, he gets still filmed, and he's not a like. It's just crazy, bro.
Jonathan
What did he do
Majors.
exactly?
I think he was
Like,
doing
what did
like
Ezra even do?
fucking
Like, bro, even Dana White, bro, fucking smacked his wife in public and nothing.
His ass ain't good shit, man.
It's like you have all these people that actually did shit, but nothing. But yet, then when a black guy tries to defend himself and get away from the aggressor, he's slammed.
Yeah. Apparently,
Yeah,
Ezra
dude.
Miller though. I think Ezra Miller was like, I think he was doing pedo shit. I think like assaults. And,
Oh yeah,
like,
he did all kinds of shit. He beat
Yeah.
a woman. He did pedo shit. He was drugging them. He was doing all kinds. He kidnapped kids. Literally did all kinds of shit.
Yeah, he
All
just
kinds of shit.
and guess what? They still film Flash. Can't fucking
He
Jonathan.
don't give a fuck.
Jonathan Majors, all he does is run away from a bitch, and he gets kicked off the MCU. Like, nice, bro, nice. Well, that's a quality for you. The fuck is that,
It's
man?
fair. Yeah, definitely.
Like, what the fuck? Oh, $2 from Kedrick. Appreciate you, brother. Appreciate the $2, brother. That deserves one of these. They put on the screen. Jay the Great versus Prime Logan Paul. Wait, did he say Logan or Jake? I didn't read it. Let me see. Logan Paul? Logan Paul's just big, but he's dog shit at boxing. If he hits me once, though, I'm gonna get hurt. He's like 220 pounds. So he's quite a bit heavier than me. If I had time to prepare and like bulk up, I think I could outbox him. He's dog shit, but he's fucking big though. So if he lands like a shot, it's gonna hurt.
Yeah, dude.
Yeah, he's fucking big, bigger than me. He's like 6'2", 220. So I would say I could outbox him. I think, but if he hits me, it's gonna hurt. So Logan Paul's dog shit at boxing though. He's not a good boxer. He's a lot bigger than me though. So I'd have to bulk up. So now Jake Paul, I think he'd beat me. I think he would beat me. Like, he's legitimately fucking good. So
Yeah, absolutely, dude.
yeah, he's a really good boxer. So I mean, he fucking beat fucking Anderson Silva, Tyrone Woodley. Yeah, they're not boxers, but they're still fucking combat sports athletes. So it's fucking impressive. Logan Paul's ass, but Jake can box. Like, he's boxed real boxers and fucked their asses up, like legitimate pros. So he'd probably beat my ass, and he's big too. A little bit smaller than Logan, but yeah, he'd probably beat me.
Yeah,
So.
Tommy Fury is a reputable boxer as well.
He's respectable.
Pretty good against him.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
So Miller identifies as non-binary. Really? The fucking weirdo.
Okay.
What about Prime Noodles? Dude, I'd fuck Noodles up. What is Prime Noodles?
Prime Noodles?
His fat ass?
There's never been a Prime Noodles. There's been, like, bro, like, you guys don't understand. He's literally on the Tobirama, like, fucking shit narrative, the whole fucking story, bro.
Yeah.
The guy was Cuck Noodles. He was racist Noodles in the beginning, then Cuck Noodles, then friends with fucking rapist Noodles, okay, and all kinds of other shit. Like, bro, like, the guy's always been pathetic. And then the cocksuits are Tobirama.
The guy cried over another guy over a Discord beef. He was on fucking Keemstar stream. I'm a victim. I'm like, dude, you're a fucking pussy.
Keemstar stream Noodles too.
Yeah, I'm like, you're a fucking pussy, and you say I'm a pussy. Like, bro, you cried over Discord beef. You're a pussy.
To escape accountability and fucking, that's why he cried, because he didn't want to fucking be bitched, and like the man went to try to be a fucking victim at that point. It's
like, bro, you're fucking pathetic, bro.
Strategy.
Yeah, no, he's a fucking pussy, and it's probably not gonna happen. I think he knows that.
And then his whole arc of being trash Kakusu Tobirama, like, he's also fat the entire time.
Yeah, he's a fat ass, like,
Cheetos on a daily basis.
Fat ass is white kid, like, bro, beat the fuck out of you.
Rose for breakfast?
Fuck him, bro.
A typical, like, egotistical, toxic, fucking obsessed, fucking clown, fat white bitch that literally, like, obsesses over Swag Dog, A, and Six, and all these other motherfuckers. Because he has nothing better else to do, and that's the only way he can stay relevant.
All he does is debunks, bro. Like, debunks and debate people and run his fucking mouth. That's all he does. So,
that's all he does.
Yeah, like, bro, go. Like, where's your motivation to make some fucking content, retard?
Ishiki, not toxic as well.
Yeah, literally, bro. What the fuck? Like, people doing shit on Minato.
Like, can you, like, just say, you know what? fight arguments, or I get what they're saying, or I understand whatever, blah blah. Like that's fine. Nah, instead he's like, oh, you fucking retards, or they don't know shit, or let me make a 3 or 4 hour long fucking stream video to debunk one simple thing about Toby Rama. Like,
Yeah.
bro.
Yeah, he's a fucking pussy. Prime Noodles versus Fatigue Batman.
Batman have to be on his deathbed, bro.
Excluding Biggie, which other rappers that had beef with Tupac do you think could have ordered a hit on him? Wasn't it just like a general West versus East Coast thing? Could have been like,
yeah, because he didn't really fuck with Nas at all. Like they didn't have any beef. It was really just the Bad Boys record label, to be honest.
Yeah, the whole Tupac thing is just really mysterious, you know. Biggie's obviously
kind of sus.
Yeah, Biggie's obviously like the biggest suspect, but like, yeah, it's just a weird thing, you know, how that went down.
I feel like Biggie didn't do it though, to be honest. I feel like they settled their beef, you know. If anything, Pac was more like
I feel like Biggie wouldn't be that type of to do that. Yeah, I don't know. It's just fucking weird. Yeah, I remember that shit. Kind of weird seeing that energy from someone who projects such alpha chat levels of masculinity. Yeah, he cried like a fucking pussy, bro. But he acts like he's fucking, you know, fucking masculine Chad. Like, shut the fuck up, bro.
That was the real Noodles. Let's be real. You know how he told you like in DMs multiple times he plays an act, and that's some reason.
Yeah, he even told me in DMs. He wants
to be entertaining to everyone.
He's told me in DMs, I play a character. I'm gonna do WWE shit. Like, bro, WWE shit. Like, what are you, 10, retard? You're fucking pathetic, bro.
The guy actually showed his true colors and actually acted how he is, which is him being a bitch.
Yeah, he's a fucking pussy.
Crying on fucking stream because he literally got exposed and was shown to be just as fucking bad as fucking Seth, to where he had no business being there to even talk shit about Seth when he's doing the same shit.
Yeah, dude, he does.
And that's the person Clyde is also working with, you know? So it's like, what the fuck?
Yeah.
But, like, that was the whole thing. The Keemstar people were pissed off and confused with Clyde and Noodles when they're like, bro, you what? And Clyde was the only innocent person there, but but they didn't understand why Clyde was working with other ding dongs that also have skeletons in their closets and all this other shit. And they're like, bro, like, you guys are fucking hypocrites. Like,
yeah. Wait, so y'all know how Noodles looks like? Yeah, he has a picture of his fat ass on his Discord thing, and then there's a video of him shadowboxing. He looks like fucking shit. He's a fucking pussy, man.
He has boxing videos.
His fat ass is like.
There's other shit. He's also shown his ass on Discord. He's a fucking weirdo.
Yeah, he's a fucking weirdo.
Yeah, that's kind of weird, man.
I'd beat the shit out of him.
I'm sorry, but you would never see me showing my ass on Discord.
Yeah, no, I would never cry over. I would never cry over fucking Discord neither. Bro. That's fucking pathetic.
People donate. Does it clap?
Oh my god.
Nah, WWE got me. He literally said that. I'm gonna go WWE style. I'm like, you're a fucking retard, bro. Fuck you.
I know, really scared.
Who brings up WWE, bro? That's something we all know it's entertainment and fake.
When I was telling him to say his piece on the stream, he's like, I'm a warmonger. I'm like, dude, you cried like a fucking pussy. You're not no warmonger. Shut the fuck up. What are you talking about? I'm a warmonger. You're not. You're a fucking pussy, bro.
All right, let's do a basic scaling video on Noodles. Like let's be real here, okay? Like, for one, his bitch gets fucked at Walmart bathroom. Still is obsessed with her, cries for her, and wants to be with her. Okay. Two, the guy cries over the stream after being exposed, being a racist, all this shit, whatever, gets roasted by Arrow Flame, exposed, you name it, blah, blah, called out on his bullshit. Okay. Then 3, okay, obsessed over Swag and 6 and all these other fucking people because he's really a lame ass bitch, and for years he can't grow, so the only way to stay relevant so he doesn't fall behind or be forgotten is to literally bother everyone and talk shit as well and be in public. And then what, 4, what was the other thing? Fucking, oh yeah, the friends with Surfbone, all that weird bullshit. You know, so it's like I don't know, bro. I don't know what to tell you. The guy's a clown.
Yeah, he's a fucking pussy, dude. That shit took me out when he said that on the stream. I was crying. Yeah, dude. He's WWE. Shut the fuck up, dude. You're a fucking pussy. The only reason I think Noodles has any chance of going through with the fight is his reputation will go downhill if he ducked a physical fight. He'll make some shit up. I have work or some bullshit like that.
Reputation?
He's a fucking pussy, man.
Reputation?
He's a fucking pussy, dude. Walmart bathroom is crazy, dude. Arrow, dude. I'm not gonna lie, Arrow is fucking hilarious, dude. His ass is hilarious. One day I gotta meet him. He seems like a dope
we only found that out because of Arrow. Like, it was legit. Like, Noodles communicated that shit with all his friends.
Every time they interacted,
Arrow used that against him.
Every time they interacted, it's so fucking funny, dude. He just fucking flames him and then he leaves like a pussy. Like, it's so funny. He made fun of him about his girl. He made fun of him about his weight. He made fun of him about fucking I think he said one time that Noodles was like he was like wallowing on social media about his depression or some shit. He was fucking flaming him about it. Like, dude, that shit is hilarious, man. He's hilarious. Airflame, like, it's too bad he's not on YouTube more often. He seems like a really dope, like dope person, to be honest.
He's hilarious.
Yeah. To be frank, to Noodles, he was getting exposed live for being racist when he was 17. Yeah, I mean, that's his fault though. Crying was still an overreaction. Yeah, he's a fucking pussy. He never takes accountability for anything, dude. Never does. I've never heard him take accountability for anything in his fucking life.
No, like that's the problem. Like instead, like when the stream, he went to victimization bullshit.
Yeah.
Like, let me cry and be a victim. You guys should feel bad for me. Let me make excuses of why I did all these bad things. And don't judge me. Just only judge Seth. It's not the same. That's what he did.
Yeah, dude.
He didn't say, you know what? You guys got me. I fucked up. Whatever, blah blah. I have no right. You know, I shouldn't even be talking. Whatever, blah blah. That's it. You know what I mean?
Yeah, and then speaking of like accountability, when before, right, when I thought Seth was a good person, me and Noodles had beef because I thought Noodles was lying about him, and I was a man about it. When I found out the truth, I went to Noodles directly. I said, "Hey, man, I'm sorry. I fucked up. I'm a grown man, and I apologize." Like I just told him, "I'm sorry. I was a grown ass man about it. I took accountability for it. Obviously, I didn't know that Seth was a fucking pedo, but I still went to him and said, my bad, and I apologize."
But you'll never see Noodles do that.
Noodles will never do that shit.
No.
Yeah, he's a fucking pussy.
Whatsoever. He'll do that with nobody.
Yeah, he's a pussy and he'll never take accountability. He never does.
He probably even talks shit to fucking Clyde and everyone else he's friends with. Like, you know, he just doesn't care.
He's just he's a fucking pussy, man. Noodle's desperately trying to say that a voice recording of him saying the N-word was fabricated. Come on, dude. The fuck you talking?
Yeah, that was so desperate.
That was a desperate ass excuse. It's fabricated. Like, that's your voice, retard.
Like if Discordians actually have that level of intellect.
Yeah, you're telling me some like 15-year-old kid, some 15-year-old kid that used AI and made a fake fucking recording of you? Like, shut the fuck up, dude.
Literally, bro. Like, what are we doing?
Yeah. Honestly, with Noodles, I went to one of his streams and heard him say this. He admits he hasn't started training yet because he thinks Jay isn't going to commit. I'm dead ass serious, dude. I'm going to fucking be there.
Oh my god.
Like, if he doesn't train,
tell this retard fucking rat splinter looking bitch, like, to tell him the dead ass.
I see
that Jay is not the guy to bullshit.
I'm fucking training now, bro. I trained this week. I'm dead ass serious.
So you know what? Let him keep that mentality. Let him be out of shape. Let him be a little fat bitch, whatever, blah blah. Because when it comes to the time and he's not ready, whatever, and Jay's ready and he goes, that's even more easy. That's a no diff fight. Jay's gonna slam.
Yeah, I see like the Discord, like the activities, because we're friends on Discord because we talk shit to each other. He's on Baldur Gate for like 10 hours a day. He's a fucking fat fucking loser that just plays games all day. If he does that and he faces me, I'm gonna beat the fuck out of him. It's not gonna be a competition. If he's like fat out of shape, Cheeto eating ass coming to fucking Colorado, I'm gonna beat the fuck out of him. It's not gonna be a fight.
Like, come on, bro. You can't play games for like 10 hours straight, bro.
On this shit, 19 hours.
Get up,
what the
go
fuck, bro?
outside for one moment. Go work out. Go hang with a girl or
go
something.
Get some sunlight, buddy.
Out, bro.
Yeah, go get some sunlight, buddy. Like,
go watch a movie. Go do something.
Fucking pussy.
Like, I'm sorry. Like, don't get me wrong. Like, and mind you, I'm a game person too. Like, I love fucking gaming. But I can't do it for that long. I gotta have my brains to do other shit or whatever.
Can literally screenshot like his Discord. 19 hours, Baldur Gate. Like, what the fuck are you doing all damn day, dude? Fuck is wrong with you, fucking fat fuck? Oh, I have good kicks. I'll slam you. You're not slamming shit if you're on the fucking couch all day, buddy.
I can't play like certain multiplayer games for that long, bro. Like, I'll just gas out or it'll piss me off.
Yeah, he's a fucking pussy though, man. Yeah, dead ass.
Remote games, I could do that to a certain degree, but
yeah, I gotta be in these Discords more often. Yeah, dude, the guy's a pussy. Honestly, with Noodles, I went to. Oh, I just read that. Jay got a great chance of winning, but keep training. Oh, I'm gonna train. I'm already training. I put on my Twitter and my Discord. I posted like a video of me off the couch shadowboxing. I couldn't really show much because it was at a shitty angle because I didn't have my fucking camera holder with me. But that's me like off the couch without any training. And I already look better than Noodles did in his fucking Discord fucking video where he looks like shit. So, was it 19 hours cumulative or in a row? Just did on Discord 19 hours Baldur Gate. Like he's been at it that long.
Yes, like in a row. Yeah, like it's not. Like, yeah.
Noodles'
like
problem
the way
is
Discord is, the Discord does it from the moment you start doing something. So, like, if you do it for 2 hours, it's going to say 2 hours. If you stop, it'll say nothing. It'll just be like, you're gone. And then if you come back, it's back to, a minute or whatever.
Yeah, literally. Noodles' problem is that he talks too damn much. He about none of that shit. He talks. Yeah, facts, dude. I guarantee he does not talk like that in this, like, out in public.
Absolutely not.
Because he get his ass beat. If he talked to any fucking, well, like, I'm just being real with you. If he talked to any fucking person out there with how he talks to people on Discord, he would immediately get dicked in the fucking face.
He's gonna get fucking slapped. Go out there and like go to someone that he says he trains. I know he doesn't. The people that train don't go to people saying, "Oh, you're a fucking bitch." Like, you don't say that shit to another man, dude. What the fuck is wrong with you? Like, you act like you're fucking.
Or he kept saying like something with your fucking pussy or some weird shit.
Yeah, like your pussy's wet.
Weird ass.
Like, shut the fuck up, bro. I'm a pussy, but you're the
one.
Like,
he's the last one to say that too. For one, you're not even doing that, and then two, it's like, how are you gonna say someone else is like, talk about their pussy being wet, whatever, blah blah, when you literally are the only one that's cried on stream.
Yeah, you're a fucking
and
bitch,
had
bro.
your bitch fucked. Like, what? You can't talk to anybody.
Fake as fuck, bro.
That's just so immature and toxic, bro. Yeah. Actually saying that to someone in real life, bro. There's no fucking way.
He would never say that shit to my face. We'll see. We'll see in Colorado if he talks like that. If he shows up, which I doubt, because he's a pussy. I highly doubt it.
I'm not gonna lie. Like, I'm really hoping he does. Like, a dead ass. I'm really hoping, because like, if this shit actually occurs, and I already know Jay's gonna beat his ass, and Jay beats his ass, like, not gonna lie, if he's like not fucked up to the point where he has a concussion or whatever, which hopefully not. I don't want to wish any harm upon him.
Yeah, no.
But if he's still stable enough, I'm like, all right, Noodles, my turn.
Yeah, I'm gonna break him. I don't want to like hurt him, but I want to break him. You Just put him in his place, like, bro. You don't talk like that. Like, watch your fucking mouth. And
then not only that, me and Jay are noble enough. Like, regardless, I mean, it doesn't not really have anything to do with me. But for Jay, at least, he's at least noble enough, or man enough to even be like take accountability, or even own up to reality itself. Like, if Jay got beat or whatever, name it, or like it was good, he'd be the first to be like, all right, I'll give you that. I respect that. He's not gonna bullshit. Noodles, on the other hand, he'll be like, oh, all this other bullshit, whatever, even if he fucking lost or got his ass whooped,
Yeah, if like, for some reason, like, the unlikely probability that he beats me, I'll admit it. But hey, he was a better man today. He showed up, I showed up, we scrapped, and he got me. I highly doubt it, but if it happens, I'll admit it. I'm not gonna.
If it was Noodles, he ain't doing that shit.
Nah, I'm probably gonna beat the fuck out of him, and he's gonna be like, "Oh my god, I was sick today," or some bullshit like that. I already know what he's gonna say.
Or he might have paint like a fucking narrative, like, "Oh, Jay like wants to beat people up now," or all this bullshit. Who knows, bro?
Oh, he assaulted me, or some bullshit like that. I already know.
Yeah, literally.
He's gonna start crying again. I was a victim. Like, yeah, you were a victim of this ass whooping, buddy. You're damn right, you were a victim.
You're a victim of these hands.
Pussy boy. Break his spirit. Yeah, I want to break his spirit, man. Basically.
Nah, but the only reason why I'm calling dibs though after Jay beats his ass, because I'm sorry, but I for a very long time I've wanted to actually like beat the fuck out of Noodles, but it's not possible, obviously, because he's in a whole other place. So.
Yeah, he's a fucking pussy. I think Noodles hasn't realized that he peaked when Kakuzu Hype was all its peak of popularity. Yeah, exactly, bro. Hello, what's going on, vegan student? The vegan student. My turn. Yeah. Deadass, dude. Playing video games, that is. Jay Noodles is a coward. I bet a 5-year-old can beat his ass. I don't know if a 5-year-old can beat his ass, but yeah, he's a pussy.
I'm gonna be honest, Shinobi probably could beat his ass too. And
easily, bro.
Facts, bro.
I fucking do work, dog. Absolutely.
He run his mouth. Like for all there, I don't see him running his mouth with all of his hair, bro.
Imagine, bro, like Jay slams. I go up, boom, 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 beat his ass. He's done. And I'm like, all right, Shinobi, you're next.
He said he's gonna stream it too. Like, you're gonna stream me whipping your fucking ass? Come on.
Like, turn the camera off.
Fucking pussy.
Literally, bro.
I wonder if he's gonna bring his boys too. He probably will.
No, he definitely will bring his boys. Yeah.
I wonder if he lives near like anyone he does work with, like fucking Surfbone or.
Does he even have friends?
Yeah, I don't even know. Like, real life, probably not.
Well, to be honest, I'm gonna be real. He probably doesn't have friends. Like, I'm sorry, like, from everything I know. Or he, like, if he does have any friends, they're like some nerdy ass like weirdos that don't like get any fucking pussy or don't take showers or whatever. So it's probably that. You know what I mean? Where they're basically like fodder little henchmen, and they can also get their ass beat. Or it would be family. It'd be someone that's close to him, like family.
Yeah, facts. So. Yeah. From what I saw, Noodles cries wolf when someone insults him back, and not even insult, as a guy seems to take anything as an insult. In a recent stream, he said he wouldn't go because it's too far. That's probably what he's gonna say. He's the one that brought up the location, by the way. He brought that up to me.
I was about to say that. Yeah, it's like.
I asked him, "Where do you want to meet?" He's like, "Colorado." I was like, "Okay," and he's like, "Oh, it's too far. I might have more important things to do." I'm like, "Shut the fuck up, then."
I'm not gonna lie. What he should have done, because this is me, like for one, man the fuck up and make it as simple as possible. Like what he should have done is ask, "Hey Jay, what state are you at, or whatever?" And or this is where I'm at, so we can figure out the distance and just figure out the closest way to make it happen, or the fastest, most convenient, instead of wanting to travel across multiple fucking states.
Yeah,
makes no sense, dude. Yeah,
so it's like, why make it that complicated? But whatever.
What state is it in? Yeah, Colorado is what we said. We were gonna scrap. He even tried to use the fact that you offered to fly him out as something to get you on, which ironically only makes him look worse. Yeah, I don't get why. Why is that a bad thing? That just gives him less of an excuse to fucking back out.
I'd fucking send the money. Shit,
fly him out to whip his ass.
I know his broke ass. You know what I mean? Don't have money. Probably. I'm sorry. He works
Dude,
at
you
pizza,
can't save enough.
You name it. Or what? I saw the fucking video. He has like his bed on the fucking carpet, dirty ass, ruggy ass fucking bed, like Oscar the
July, bro. Like save some money up, bro. Like come on.
Literally, what are you spending it on, bro? You spending it on games and shit. Like you can't even have a bed frame.
You can't buy a ticket from now till July. That's kind of like ridiculous of an excuse, man. Like come on. That makes no sense.
Yeah, I would say he does have a lot of people he's cool with. He has people on it. Oh yeah, I know he had obviously these guys not involved now. By the way, I only have a problem with Noodles, nobody else. But he had fucking he did a stream the other day. He had Six and Troy on. Shout out to them. I think he had them on.
Oh yeah.
Who had Six and Troy?
Noodles. He had I don't know what the stream was about. It was some random guy he debated, but he had Six and Troy on.
When was it?
I think it was a few days ago. I think.
Oh, that's actually surprising. Six and Troy went on there because fucking what's it called? They don't. I'm just saying it right now. Like they don't really like Noodles either.
Yeah.
So I'm assuming there was some mutual benefit or something was going down. But
let's see. All his friends are debate goons from what I've seen. Yeah, I'm not surprised. You fight Noodles like Beerus fighting Goku for the first time. Yeah, he's a pussy. From what I recall, Noodles time zone is Central Time. Yeah. I'm not gonna say where he's from because he told me. I'm not that much of a fucking dick. Noodles probably left his computer on with Baldur's Gate 19 hours in a row would mean him not sleeping. I wouldn't be surprised, dude. I wouldn't be surprised. Imagine getting your ass blown out just to get your ass beat. Exactly.
For real, dude.
Yeah. And by the way, I'm even talking to a lawyer to make sure we both sign a contract that eliminates the possibility of either side suing or pressing charges as well. So I'm dead ass serious. I'm not gonna fight him if he doesn't sign that shit. I'm not fighting because then he'll pull some bullshit like he assaulted me after I whip his ass. So I'm gonna make sure we both sign. I'm gonna make copies. I'm gonna have copies of his signature and mine, and to make sure he doesn't fucking play me, like sue me or some shit, because he's a fucking pussy, and I wouldn't be surprised if he did that. So
yeah, no, he would. This is how he is, bro.
He's like, oh, he assaulted me, and I want to press charges. Like he's fucking crying in court.
Let's be real. Like if it was Naruto Explained or Six or or Troy, whatever, that you wouldn't have to worry about that. They'd probably be all up for it and just throw the hands, right? But fucking Noodles, I guarantee his bitch ass to try to pull something.
Yeah, he's a pussy. So I'm gonna make sure. I even told him I'm talking to a lawyer about it. Like I want to make sure you can't fucking sue my ass after I whip you. So yeah, it was about his vegan YouTuber. One of the dudes is actually in the chat too. Wait.
Or Jay, he might pull the sue card for defamation.
He's like, that's not true. He didn't whip me.
Humiliated or embarrassed.
Yeah. He's defaming my name. I'm like, you have a black eye, pussy.
I'm losing subscribers. Oh no.
It's like I whipped your ass, literally. Pussy boy. That's not defamation. That's a fact. It was about a vegan. One of the guys is in the chat. Really? It was about a vegan. Oh, the stream that he had? Oh yeah, he was debating some dude about some shit that happened. It was Ask Yourself. Yeah, that guy. Yeah.
Oh, I heard Ask Yourself is pretty good. I don't know anything about him, but I heard he's pretty good. So,
yeah. I don't know. I've heard of the guy.
A lot of people have him over Discord high tier. So
apparently he's a good debater. Yeah, I've heard he's a good debater. I don't know anything about him though.
That's probably why Six and Troy were on then, because Ask Yourself is really big. He's like, I think he's like around Swag's level or lower.
Yeah,
I don't know.
I think so. I don't really know much about the guy, but yeah, I've heard he's a good debater apparently.
Nice.
If you fly out,
okay, no, he's not. My bad, I'm tripping. Yeah, he only has 21,000 subs, so he's known.
Decent size.
Nowhere near fucking Swag. Okay.
Oh yeah, no.
Yeah.
It was about this vegan. Oh, I just read that. If you do that, I'm gonna fly out because I want to meet you, Jay. Hey, for sure, brother. For sure.
Come out, man.
Come on out and see me whip fucking Noodle's ass. Fucking, I'll do that with pleasure. The Deadass Noodles is like Mr. Satan bragging when he actually fights someone competent. He cries. He probably would cry. Bro. I probably would make him cry. Section Troy joined the stream to mock Ask Yourself. Oh, really? Which is fair enough given how A was acting. Oh, really?
Bro, Jay, I'm looking at his shit right now. He's debated a lot of big people. He's debated Destiny.
Oh shit.
Yeah, he's debated a lot of people.
Yeah. Yeah, I've heard of him before. I don't know anything about his shit, but I know he's a
bro. There's one video he has. It says Ben Shapiro lost on trans stuff.
What the fuck?
I really doubt that, but
Ben, I've never really seen the guy lose, to be honest. That guy, I don't think I've ever seen him lose a debate, actually.
That guy's fucking wicked smart, dude.
Yeah, I mean, he was on the Harvard debate team, and the guy's he debates, like, that's what he does. Six and
I'm not gonna lie, like this is just me personally. I don't really like Ben Shapiro. Like, I don't, that's just me though.
Yeah.
But he does know how to debate.
Oh, he's brilliant. Yeah. He beats 99% of the population. Six and Troy joined the stream to mock Ask Yourself. Oh, okay, so that's why they went on. Yeah. I was one of the people that joined his stream for a short while. Oh, like, you mean like in the call, or you're in the stream, or? Ask Yourself is genuinely a good debater, and he has a degree in philosophy. Oh, not surprised. And has studied multiple branches of logic. Oh shit. Yeah, I've heard of the guy before. Ask Yourself, last time I saw, he had 10K subs. Oh. They also come to New Jersey. That's where I am. Hey, if we ever get big enough, like if we blow up, and like we like the podcast does very well, maybe one day in the future we do like a live pod or some shit. One day in the future,
I'd be goated, bro.
That'd be dope as fuck. Like, yeah. If we ever get that big, like to that level, I'm talking like fucking, not even Rogan level, because that's the top of the mountain, but even just like relatively big. Like, I'm trying to think of a pod that's pretty big, like Fresh and Fit size, or fucking, I don't even know any other podcasts. It's pretty big, and maybe one day we'll do some shit like that. Yeah, I was in the call for like a minute or two. Oh shit. He was underperforming as fuck with Noodles. Anytime Noodles answered one of his questions in a way that wasn't an immediate concession, he muted Noodles. Oh, he kept muting him?
Oh, wow.
Oh, shit. I might watch it to see how that, maybe it's entertaining. Jay, what if he fought Six? I'd never fight Six, dude. Six is a good dude. He's a goat. Jay, if he fought Naruto, explain how would that fight go? I don't know anything about those guys. I don't know if they have a fight. Like, I mean, even on like friendly shit, I don't know if if they have any experience. Naruto Explained seems like a really dope dude, by the way. Like a really chill dude.
He's really, really cool.
Yeah.
I spoke with him.
Six is dope.
And then his voice, I could be wrong, but his voice, I think he's black too.
Yeah. I feel like we get along. He seems like a dope guy. So. Yeah. Jay, you're gonna post some sparring vids leading up to the fight. So you and Batman gonna post some light sparring. I mean, if Batman, like, we could spar for fun. I don't care, but. With fucking Noodles, I'm gonna hurt him. I'm not gonna fucking spar him. I'm gonna hurt him.
Oh, like, damn, bro.
I don't want to I don't want to like.
Gonna be
yeah, I don't want to leave. I don't want to like.
Jay, we can just spar, have a good time.
Yeah,
I'm
we
be
can
honest with you guys. Like, I haven't. For one, I'm out of shape. Two, what's it called? I haven't done martial arts for fucking eons since college and high school.
Yeah.
And then three, fucking like I'm rusty as fuck. I mean, so Jay's over here gonna be training in the whole nine. Probably I'm not gonna be doing good, I'm just saying.
Like, we could all spar for fun, but I'm not gonna go the way I want. Against Noodles, I'm gonna try to hurt him. Not like, I'm not saying like I want to fucking like put him in the hospital. Well, I kind of do, but not like seriously injure him. But I want to like, I want to put him in the hospital though. Like, put him to the point where like he knows not to run his fucking mouth.
It's just to sun him basically. Like,
I want to sun him.
There's a difference between sparring with your boy, filling each other out, whatever, and being competitive, whatever, just having fun, right? And then seeing someone like you just want to fucking like put him down, right? Like just show you're that guy, and that's it. But not to like kill him or comb him.
Yeah, no. I don't want to like fucking sleep him and like put him in
or even to cause concussion. Not even that.
Yeah, I don't want to like brutally sleep him. I just want to kind of sun him, But yeah, I'm gonna post.
If it does happen, it is what it is. That's just part of fighting.
If I like sleep him, I'm not trying to like fucking put him like in a concussion or anything. But if I sleep him, I sleep him. I mean,
it is what it is. Yeah, and obviously Jay's gonna, like I'm pretty sure anyone there would do it, but we'll obviously check on the guy.
Yeah, I'll make sure he's good and shit. Yeah, I'm not gonna try to like,
No.
It's not that serious. Like, I want to sun him, but I don't want to fucking like, do some crazy.
Yeah, we're not gonna knock him out and then beat the fuck out of him while he's
I would never do that. If I sleep him, it's over. We're done fighting. It's immediately done. Yeah. I'll literally stay there until it gets up again. Obviously, I'm not gonna, that's something else. That's yeah. So yeah, I'm gonna post some already on Twitter and Discord. I'm already posting stuff, but yeah, I'm probably gonna post like maybe some YouTube shorts of my training, sparring as well eventually as well. I want to get more into my cardiovascular. It's okay. I can run a couple miles and do all right, but I want to like start running several. That's gonna take some time, but eventually I'm gonna be sparring for sure.
If it happens and me and Jay spar, I'll give you guys like a quick little foreshadow how that goes. Like we're doing it, and then next thing you know, I become the fucking that what's that guy's fucking name from JJK? Like he has like a weird patch face. What's his fucking name?
Oh fucking.
He has, like, yeah, I'll be looking like that guy getting beat up by those two dudes, and they're like hit back.
Yeah, fucking yeah. I'm fucking but yeah, I'm gonna post some stuff for you guys to see that I'm serious. I'm training. It's not a joke. Have you guys ever met in real life? No, we haven't. None of us have. Batman, Shinobi,
No.
But hopefully,
we're gonna play it regardless. So
yeah.
What's it called?
If
me and Jay are pretty close though, definitely.
Yeah, we're pretty close. So if I find Noodles, yeah, we're gonna meet. So, but if eventually we're gonna meet anyway. But like if that happens, we'll meet then.
we're trying to be different as well, because like I can't really. To be fair, we can't really speak for them. For all we know, maybe they have met, whatever. But like, we just don't have any knowledge of like people like Sick, Swag, all those motherfuckers like actually meeting and actually doing shit as well. Like, that doesn't really go on YouTube. You know
yeah, people don't really meet.
They really stick to business. Yeah, and they'll keep their personal stuff either to them or whatever. Whether if it's happened or not, I don't know. But we're trying to like be a little more different in that regard.
Yeah,
so we were planning on meeting and doing shit. Whether if it's like a log or whatever. But
Yeah, literally.
That fight though, definitely gonna be there if that happens.
Yeah, dude. If he's dead ass serious, yeah, we're gonna pull up. I'm out of shape.
Once it's like 2 months away, like if it's 2 months away and it's confirmed, then I'm gonna buy the ticket in advance. But I'm not buying shit until I know he doesn't pull up.
Yeah, I'm not gonna drive for shit if I know he's gonna fucking pull like a fast one on me.
Yeah.
Like he's like, I'll show up, and he's not even there. I'm in fucking Colorado, and he's not even showing up. Like,
wait, what month was it again?
It's in July.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna have to buy my fucking I'm gonna have to buy a ticket in advance because 4th of July, bro, that shit goes hard.
Oh yeah, $2.
The ticket prices go crazy for holiday months.
Yeah, by the way, $2 from Marcus. I appreciate that, brother. For the J training arc, appreciate that, man. $2 from Kendrick. Appreciate your brother once again. Advice on staying focused. Here's the thing. It's about staying focused. This is the way I like implement that. Like I'm the way I grew up, because I grew up around like in the gym, and I basically grew up in a boxing gym, like very rugged people. Those guys are very like fixated on what they do, so I kind of adopted that at an early age. So and honestly, the best way to stay focused is just kind of having like that tunnel vision, and I would say also cutting out distractions. And honestly, sometimes that involves friends that that you might have been close to in the past. You gotta have that like that tunnel vision to where if someone or something isn't aiding you in your goal, you gotta cut them out. And that's just true. That's cruel. It's a cruel method, but it's an effective method. So if you're dead ass serious about like success, whatever it is, you gotta kind of go to that extreme a little bit if you want to maximize your chances of like success. That's the best way. It's a cruel method, but it's an effective one. That's what I would say. Tunnel vision.
It only feels cruel initially, though. I'd say, like, because like once you get over that little obstacle and you start seeing levels of progression, it's satisfactory.
Exactly. Yeah. At first, like when you're starting the journey and you're, the success isn't there yet. It's like, fuck, I gotta let go of this person or whatever. But in hindsight, once you made some strides, you're like, it was necessary. It doesn't hurt as much. So that's what I would say. I would say tunnel vision, and honestly, good habits as well. That help you build momentum. This is what I noticed about life, even in my own life. Like when you do well and you stay on top of things for an amount of time, you start to build momentum. So each day that comes from the previous day is just a little easier and a little easier. But when you hamper that sort of momentum, it's hard to like get up again. Like let's say you have a shit day, you don't go to the gym one day or something. The next day it's just harder to get up in the morning. And you're like, fuck, I gotta build that momentum again. So yeah, I would say good habits, tunnel vision, the right circle, so that's what I would say. Advice on staying focused. Harder said than done, of course, but yeah. He's gonna wake up speaking a new language. Yeah, man.
Damn, bro.
If I sleep him, I sleep him. And I aim for the chin. That's how I box. I aim for the chin. So, I know Batman has a son too, so that probably makes it hard to find time. Oh yeah, yeah. Amen. Yeah, yes sir, yes sir. Honestly, bro, sometimes an event like a traumatic event needs to happen that keeps you motivated to stay disciplined. That's what needed to happen when we look at, yeah, absolutely, brother. Because what creates sort of momentum sometimes is desperation or just like pain in a way. Like desperation sometimes creates that, you know. So even like something that's like, for example, a heartbreak, I'd say that creates like this pain, and some guys use it the wrong way, which is like getting miserable, depression. They start to like self-destruct. Some guys use it a different way. They go on like their gym bro journey. They get into fucking shape. They start to make more money. They get on the grind. So I would say learning emotional manipulation. I mean, as far as like manipulating your own emotions, I mean, is actually pretty useful. Because let's say you're angry, for example, you choose how you want to use that sort of emotion. You could use it to lash out violently, you know, get arrested, or you could use it to go to the gym and fucking slam some weights, you know. So it's really up to you. Really got to learn that sort of like the ability to manipulate your own emotion to your will, like bend it to your will, even if it's a bad emotion like anger or fucking, you know, stress or whatever it is. So I agree. You can use the traumatic event as fuel if you use it the right way, you know. So I agree.
It takes experience, though, man.
Exactly. Yeah. If you're
Absolutely.
young, it's harder to say, especially when you're young. It's hard to do that. Yeah, because you're still young, naive. Once you're older and you
I
start
haven't.
getting used to stress, then
Mhm.
yeah, you kind of like bend it to your will a little easier for sure. So, uh, Jay, who would you be friends with in the Naruto verse? Definitely Sasuke. I feel like we'd vibe. Before he becomes evil, of course. Itachi, Minato. My personality, if I'm being real, I don't really have like a Rock Lee personality. I feel like he'd be like kind of like annoying to me. Not that he's not like he's a cool character. He's a cool character, but my personality is like more like calm and shit. So probably like Kakashi. I feel like we'd vibe. You know, Itachi. Guys that are cold, I feel like I'd get along with. Madara. Yeah, that's what I would say. If I'm being real, like you
And
know.
yeah, I think Neji'd be a cool friend. To be honest, I feel
Oh,
like he
that's a
has
good
a
friend.
cool, like,
Yeah, for sure.
yeah,
He's dope.
definitely.
Um,
Shino,
Chino's dope, bro. Yeah, I feel like he'd be a
just
dope
kind of
friend.
quiet though,
He
kind
is
of
kind of
crazy though
quiet.
at
He'd
the
be like
same
the quiet
time.
guy in the group, for sure.
Yeah,
Yeah, that's probably who I'd be friends with. If I was more like flamboyant and shit, then I would say like Naruto, Rock Lee, my guy. But like, I don't know. I don't know. It's just, you know. Jay, what if I
yeah. My
told?
guy is kind a
Yeah,
lot to
my
handle.
guy's like, I don't know, man. Like, yeah,
Yeah,
I don't know if I'd be able to stand him that long. Like Kakashi kind of gets like he gets on Kakashi's nerves. I feel like that'd be me. I'd be like, bro, chill, you know. Um, Jay, what I told you last stream, I decided to cut her off and move on with my life. It was a hard choice. Hey, brother, you gotta do what you gotta do as a man, man. So, you know, if there's no like you know accountability for you to for you to take, which there isn't, you gotta do what you gotta do. You know, if she makes the wrong choice and it's not, you know, you being with someone's no longer beneficial, you have every right to dip. You know what I'm saying? So it is what it is.
yeah, man. It's not worth the mental anguish, brother.
Yeah, man. You
Honestly,
gotta do what you
and
gotta do.
you, you want things to work out, obviously, but honestly, just having space will enable things to resolve themselves on their own. And if things are meant to work, they will, and if they don't, they don't. It's cliche to say, but it's kind of just fact,
Exactly.
man.
Yeah,
You
you
know?
gotta do what you gotta
Yeah.
do. So I mean, it is what it is.
But not only that, hey, I'll say this too. I don't know what's fully going on, but I kind of got a whiff of it, and to a degree, space can be a good thing too. Sometimes that's exactly what you just need, you know?
Yeah, facts,
What's
dude.
it called? It goes a long way. Next thing you know, you meet, and then fucking everything's great.
Yeah,
So
exactly.
Yeah.
And you know, sometimes as a man, you gotta make tough choices, man. And sometimes the choice you gotta make isn't exactly the one you want to make, but it's the one you gotta make. You know, you gotta take it. It is what it is. So you know, it is what it is. You gotta just kind of just stand there in the pain of the choice that you made, but knowing that in the long run, you know, that it'll work out. So it's a
yeah,
long term
and
game,
then
man. A lot
for
of guys don't realize that. A lot of young guys don't realize that the game's a long term game. Whether it's a relationship, success, it's long term. You know.
Yeah.
So it is
It
what it
really
is.
is.
hey, and
That's what I told
all I'll
Noodles.
say too, bro.
Yeah.
All I'll say too is, you know, especially if she is the one, whatever, and this is for all the grown men here. Like, I'm just saying, bro, even if shit goes a certain way, and you take some space, whatever, makeup sex is the best, bro. I'm just saying.
Yeah.
Way
But
is different. The emotions are high, whatever you name it.
yeah,
So,
and this is what I told
but
Noodles,
anyways, on a
man.
serious note,
Yeah.
yeah, like you just have to be smart about it, be calculated too. The main battle you're gonna be fighting, the tug of war, is your emotions.
Oh, facts, dude.
So
Emotions just can cloud your judgment. You know what I'm saying? Like, especially with a female. That's why so many guys become simps because
especially
yeah, because what happens is,
dude.
especially if it's your first love, quote unquote, you get attached, right? And then your emotions start to cloud your judgment. Let's say when you first meet, you're a gym goer, you're a gym bro, you're on your grind. What happens is if you pick the wrong woman, they kind of like the right woman lifts you up, the wrong woman brings you down. So you stop going to the gym you stop going to the gym as much. You get out of shape. You stop being as ambitious, not working as many hours because she wants you to be around.
Be with her more.
Be with her more, and it starts to just decline. You see that a lot with guys. But when you make the right choice, pick the right woman's gonna like cheer you on. They're gonna cheer you on. They're gonna want you to do better. And you just gotta be a man and say, hey, I care for you, but this isn't beneficial to me. I gotta go.
Because think of it this way, bro. Like, what's always baffling to me, and those are just red flags moments that Jay just basically said to you guys to keep it simple. But what is always baffling for me is like, you would think they would want you to grow too and to continue to grow and to make more, whatever you name it, even if there's certain sacrifices along the way or this or cons. Because at the end of the day, in the long haul, it's going to fucking work out and you both are set basically, right? And plus, I guarantee if the guy is the one doing that, she's more than likely just doing whatever the fuck she wants during her free time. You know what I mean? So like she can buy whatever the fuck she wants, do whatever she wants, you name it, while the guy is working his ass off doing what he got to do. Like to me, that sounds like a dream fucking come true. You know what I mean? And then when you have moments to be there with him, spend time, whatever, enjoy it, have fun, whatever, blah, blah. But it's like, it's really interesting to me how like women can be so fixated on like, I need way more time or certain just materialistic bullshit to where like it's for what? You know what I mean? Like what does that even do? How is that gonna help us?
Yeah, I would say
that.
you gotta pick wisely, man. Especially, I would say in my opinion, vet a girl out. Don't get too attached until you're pretty certain that it's gonna be beneficial. Because
and you gotta develop yourself. Like one thing where I'm seeing lately too, Jay, and I'm pretty sure you guys have seen it too. But the common mistakes that I'm seeing is people are trying to make it work way too fucking early. Instead of like self-development is so important, dude.
Absolutely,
like
man.
You need to develop yourself first before you try to prioritize a relationship, do anything, whatever the case may be. You need to develop yourself first, get where you need to be, and then worry about that shit. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's okay to have it on the side to try to make something work, whatever, you name it, whatever. That's fine. But don't make it the priority.
Yeah,
I know. That's the mistake
I
I'm seeing a lot lately with people making the relationship the priority instead of their success or their career. And they're getting fucked over, or they're now having permanent obstacles, or their life is 10 times fucking harder, or it's going to take 10 plus more years to get where they are because they decided to do A plus B or focus on the girl.
Yeah, because what happens is like love I see blinds guys. I know this guy that's when we were younger, he married a chick. We were in our early 20s when this happened, like 20, 21. I'm like, dude, you got no car, you got no job, you got no crib, and you're marrying her? Where are you guys gonna live? In your pop's crib? Like, what the fuck are you doing, bro? Open your fucking ears. Open your eyes, brother. He's like, I love her. I'm like, okay, you can love her, but what the fuck? You can't provide for her. Fuck you guys gonna live at?
She's gonna leave him.
Yeah, like it's fucking dumb, bro. You gotta develop yourself. You gotta make money, get in gym, get in shape, become a better man. What the fuck's wrong with you? The fuck's wrong with you, man?
I'm just being real. Eventually, to a point, she's gonna be ungrateful or be like, "Oh, fuck this! I don't want this anymore. Or this is not enough." And be like, "Oh, there's this guy. He has his shit together. Bye."
Yeah, like, bro, what the fuck? Yeah, exactly. If it's meant to be, we'll find our way back to each other. But as right now, I'm not in the right headspace. Hey, brother, you have your right to do what you gotta do. You know what I'm saying? So, do what you have to.
You gotta focus on you, dude. I'm telling you, bro.
This is the way.
There's someone I know in my life. They try to focus way too much on the relationship and prioritize whatever you name it. This is the crazy thing. He had a house. He's doing his thing. Everything's great. Goated, you name it. The moment he has a girl and tries to prioritize that as a relationship, make her happy, all this shit, whatever, yada yada. Next thing you know, he's losing his house. Fucking, she's cheating, this and that, blah blah, yada yada, and everything went to shit because his priorities were not in the right order.
Yeah, a good way.
She fucked him over. Basically.
A good way of looking at it is like a guy told me once. Mentor told me, he's like, how can you take care of them if you're not even taking care of yourself? Yeah, and that's facts, bro. So that's the way you gotta look at it. If you can't even take care of yourself currently, you can't expect to take care of anybody else. You know,
it logically follows, Jay, because think of it this way. If you can take care of yourself and be independent, whatever, blah, blah, you name it, that just gives you a natural element of control as well.
Yeah.
Because they're obviously going to listen to you more. They know you're successful. They know you know what you're doing, yada, yada. The whole nine, like, they're going to trust you more. They're going to lean towards you more. They're going to have to rely on you more, etc. You know, so on and so forth. Or if they know if they need help, maybe whether if it's knowledge or to grow, whatever, they can even ask for you, you know what I mean, or your constructive criticism or the help or whatever you name it, and to help them develop into whatever they want to do. You know, like at the end of the day, like having that level of status or power goes a long fucking way. You know,
yeah,
it really does.
As a man, like when you go from boy to man, you're learning how to carry the burden of your own weight first. But a lot of these guys fall in love. They're like, oh, I'm gonna take care, and they're broke, got no job, no car, no crib. I'm like, what the fuck? You're not even ready to take care of yourself yet, brother, and you're fucking doing all this shit. And then they end up struggling, living paycheck to paycheck. Well, compared to the other guys, they learn how to take care of themselves. They get a high skill. They get in the gym. They make more money. Then they meet the girl. Then they can provide. And then those guys, those are the ones that are actually happy. That's the difference. People want immediate gratification now. That's the problem. A lot of guys our age want immediate gratification right now. And usually fast money, slow problems. And I even say fast gratification, slow problems. Like whether it's drugs, alcohol, fast money, or fucking women, like you're gonna run into problems, man. That's why you gotta think long term. Like if you think long term, yeah, you're gonna fall, you're gonna fail. Hard things require sacrifice, but those failures don't matter in the end, and the people that might laugh at you don't necessarily matter either. Like, and in the long term, years from then, you'll look back at it and you say, this is what it takes to get to this level, which is long-term success, which lasts. It's not short-term, immediate gratification, dopamine hits, like fucking, whether it's drugs, alcohol, women, like, life's a long-term game. That's what a lot of young guys don't realize until they're already, you know, older. So I wish younger guys realize that sooner, to be honest.
And the reason why it's fucked is because by the time they realize, it's already too late. The damage is done. They're behind.
Maybe they got kids. They got the rent.
They have kids. All this shit, and it's like it's done. Now they got to really, really go through it and hope it fucking works out. You name it, or they have more fucking problems that they would have never had if they just got their shit together first.
Exactly.
You know? And this is coming from someone that has been through it as well. Okay. It is not fun having that type of a lifestyle. Okay, it's not fun living paycheck to paycheck, this and that, whatever, yada yada. I'm telling you, bro, it's fucking miserable, etc.
Oh, dude,
you name it.
Facts,
like you have to grow and worry about yourself first. Get to where you need to get to first, to where you can take care of yourself and handle life as it goes on.
Yeah.
And then worry about fully going all out.
Exactly. Yeah. Family, relationship. Then worry about that shit. Don't worry about that while you're still have no crib, no job, no income. Like, don't worry about that shit.
And that's how it's always been. You're not ready. Like, look at traditionalism, the past, you name it. That's how it's always been, because it just logically follows. But yet we live in like a generation or weird fucking society where now it's all about emotions, feelings, this, or like, oh, if you fall in love, whatever, just go for it or make it work or whatever, yada yada yada. And it's just so like delusional.
But for men, because I can't speak for women. I can't speak for women because they got it easy. To be honest, they're born with their beauty. By the time they're 18, 19, 20, they got a plethora of options. For men, it's a long-term game, and I think the earlier you realize that, the better chance of success you have. Obviously, there's other factors. You gotta be disciplined. You gotta be willing to sacrifice. You gotta be willing to be in solitude. Success is a lonely road, man. It's lonely. The majority of guys our age, the majority of guys that are young, they're out partying, they're out getting high or fucking getting drunk, whatever. Well, you got to be in the lab, bro. Be in the lab, doing what you got to do. It sucks. It fucking sucks, man.
You name it. Like, barely getting sleep. That's just part of the process. Like, because and it's shown through history too. They're doing all this through their teens, their 20s, whatever. And once they're in like their mid or high 20s or 30s, they're fucking set. And now they're living life, and they're
happy. Showing like a dichotomy, like being personal. I'm not gonna say my friend's name, but me and him, we were best friends in high school. We went separate paths. Now he's dealing with legal trouble. He did some stupid shit. He bought some drugs, and now he's on trial. He called me because I was the only consistent, like, disciplined figure in his life. He's like, hey, dude, I'm struggling, man. Like, what the fuck do I do? And I was honest with him, like, hey, man, you chose to make the decisions you made because you didn't want to deal with what I'm dealing with, which is the solitude, the grind, the trenches. And now you're struggling, bro. That's on you. I don't have sympathy for you. I'm being honest. It sounds cruel, but you made the choices you made. I made the choices I made, and now we're both getting the consequences. Mine happened to be positive. You're just happy to be negative. It is what it is, and now you got to deal with what you've done. I can't help you, man.
Yeah.
I'm not a fucking lawyer. I'm not your dad. It is what it is. You should have stuck with me. So
Like,
that just
I'll
shows
say this right now:
it is what it is.
if it's business or a dream goal for content creation, whatever the fuck it is, okay, or even the military, do that shit early. Focus on that shit, and it will go
facts.
wonders, bro. It's going to do you fucking wonders. I'm telling you right now, if you try to do everything late or whatever, or bullshit, or try to do a make it work type life or yada yada, whatever, all this crap, you're fucked. I'm telling you, you're fucked. Or it's gonna be a million times fucking worse to get there.
And it's not really about money, because people are like, oh my god, money. It's about what money brings. Enough money brings options. It brings the freedom of you living the life the way you want. Like you can work today. You cannot work today. Why? Because you worked hard to get to the point where you have wealth. There's a difference between wealth and being rich. Wealth is where you don't really have to worry no more. There's rich people that are stupid. These guys that make six figures that fucking are barely living paycheck to paycheck because they're retarded. They're not investing. They're not doing nothing right. But then there's wealthy people. They make six figures. They invest in real estate. Then they have that passive income on top of their six figures. So it's life's a whole game of chess, man.
Look at fucking athletes. Same shit that happens to them in NFL, whatever.
Mike Tyson,
whatever you name it.
Fucking
they're not smart.
Went broke. Fucking Rebecca Duran went broke. Fucking there's several athletes that were not smart with their money, went broke. But look at the smart ones. Mayweather, he's going to be a billionaire soon. Look at Jordan, billionaire. LeBron, billionaire. Like they did things the right way. So
you have to know what you need to do. Like it's like you can't. The issue is you can't settle. You can't be fucking too comfortable. Whatever. Like it's fine to relax and have your favorite whatever you name it, but you can't just be like, oh, everything will be fine now. I'm set. There you go. I don't have to work. Like that's just not how it works.
Because I used to have days where my friend, like when I was in the trenches, whether it's YouTube or whatever, they would call me like, hey, you want to come party? I'm like, nah, man, I'm in the trenches. I can't do that. Like, oh, how do you live that way? I'm like, I might live that way right now, but the gap is starting to widen as years go on. And here we are, like, because of the time that was put in. Like, you guys didn't want to put in that time nor go through that stress, and now there's a gap between us.
That's needed.
Yeah, exactly.
And that's what anything, bro. Like it's all about building up the snowball effect. You know what I mean? Like every person you know that is successful or famous, whatever, blah blah, they worked their ass. They went through nights or whatever, you name it, worked, went through all the failures. They were told over and over they can't either do it or just failing over and over, you name it, and still trying and trying. Those are the people that will get to where they need to go because they won't fucking give up and they're going to keep going. Or it at least allows them to be able to get the bare minimum that they at least wanted. Even if it's not their dream or whatever, because let's be realistic too. Not everybody can have that dream. Otherwise, everybody would be fucking rich, right?
Exactly.
So, like there's this a certain line of accomplishment. It's either becoming at least steady enough and being wealthy enough to where you don't have to worry anymore, or you are set big and you're in that rare percent and good for you, right? Great. But if you want that, you have to earn that shit. It's like, that's just how it goes. If you're just trying to live nonchalantly or the easy way or hope for the best, whatever, all this bullshit, it's never going to come through. You're always going to be at the same level you're at because you're accepting reality for what it is.
Exactly.
That's just how it goes, bro. Like, I don't know what to fucking tell you. Like, unless you come in like a rich family, like LeBron or whatever the case may be, or whatever, yada, 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 that's different. Those are the exceptions. But but when it comes to you being on your own or just in a normal society or family setting, you got to work for that shit.
Yeah, you got to dig.
Amen, brother.
Yeah, you got to dig. And like a guy told me, I always quote it, but he says every person that's born is dealt a hand, kind of like a card game. Some guys got better hands than others. Some guys are trust fund babies. Well, some guys are born in third world countries. That guy got a better hand than you, but you got to play the game with the hand that you got. That's the way life works. So that's
and you got to be realistic with yourself too. Sometimes there's certain things that you just might not even be able to get, and that's fine too. You know what I mean? Like, what's it called? Let's say you're putting all this, sacrifice, investment, or time, whatever, and it's still not where you want it to be, or you just can't get there, whatever. Like at that point, maybe you need to choose a different route because remember, everyone is just wired differently. Everyone is meant to do different accomplishments or be more successful at one thing or another. You know, you put me in a fucking art competition. Like I'm sorry, but like, let's say if I wanted to be the best artist in the world, but yet I'm fucking ass and I'm working my ass or whatever, blah, blah. I'm sorry, but I'm never, ever, ever going to be as good as the #1 fucking guy. That's just unlogical. You know what I mean? Like, I'm
exactly.
not, you know what I mean?
You gotta
you have to also, you have
you,
to be realistic with yourself too. You know what I mean? It's like, as an example, let's say, I don't know, fucking content creation isn't working, or my business, or this, whatever it is, you know, and I'm like, fuck, like, all right, what am I doing wrong? Or two, maybe I need to try something else. Maybe go into the fucking military, maybe do this, whatever. You got to, you know, extend your horizon of things and just be more open to more perspectives, because that's another issue a lot of people fall under too. They'll fixate or focus on one thing so much, 20 years fucking pass, and they're either still where they're at or it barely made a difference. It's like, bro, at that point, you got to let it be. Otherwise, you're just holding yourself back. You know?
Exactly.
So,
like Jordan Peterson said it pretty brilliantly. He talks about how to set up goals, because some guys have lofty goals they set up that are just out of reach at the moment. Like, oh, I want to be the #1 boxer tomorrow. I was like, no. That's not the way the world works. It's going to take decades. It's going to take years. Start out with one goal, run a mile. Do that. If you can do that, cool. Next step, run a mile and a half. Do 12. Do 3 rounds in the bag. Okay, tomorrow do 4. Like, you gotta have realistic goals. And what happens over time is you get that compound interest. It builds up and up and up, and then eventually, you know, you reach a new level that you weren't even remotely able to reach 6 months ago, because you did the compound interest approach. And Jordan's right. Like, you can't be like, oh, I'm gonna be the #1 podcaster tomorrow. Like, no, it's not the way it works, man. It's gonna take time.
No.
Yeah.
Like, and for instance, like, be smart about it too. So, friend, let's say that is your goal. Like, let's say it's content creation, right? Whether if it's scaling or whatever the fuck it is, or playing games, whatever the fuck, right? And that's what you want to do, even though that's very, very hard to be either super rich with or even be big enough to make a full-time living or be wealthy, right?
Yeah.
But let's say that's what you want to do, and you're working, you're doing whatever, blah, blah, but it's still not going how you want it, or this or that, or whatever, yada, yada, right? So then look for other strategies. For instance, you can go into another direction, do something, pop off in that, be so successful, and then now you could put all the time in the world for your dream job that you actually want to do. Okay, and now you have all day, every day. You can invest. It doesn't matter, you know what I mean? Because you don't have to worry about money. You don't have to worry about the other shit, and you can put all your time, and that can probably allow you to pop off. Or now you have all the time in the world, and you're more likely to probably get there. You know, like, I've known people in my family that they tried to do something, whether if it was a sport, content create, whatever, and it just couldn't work, or they weren't able to do it, or it just wasn't satisfying enough, or too stressful. One of them went into the fucking military, did a 3-year contract, got all the benefits, all the pros, whatever you name it. He makes a killing. He doesn't even have to work. He doesn't have to do shit. He's good. He makes all his money, and he can put all his time and effort to what he actually wants to do until that pops off and he's successful. So if you strategize and plan in a way to where you're taken care of, to where you allow yourself to be able to control your time or prioritize what you actually want to do, that's also another way to do it, you know? So
yeah, exactly.
You gotta be smart.
By the way, folks, make sure to hit the like button. Appreciate y'all. If you haven't already, gets up in the algorithm and it gets these up in the, you know, gets more views, anything like that. And, you know, besides anime and all that, we try to bring you guys the value we can. I'm not a holy preacher or anything. I'm not a fucking expert on nothing, but, you know, try to bring you, you know, any value we can bring, whether that's entertainment, whether that's, you know, comedic value, whether that's actually helping you in your life. You know, we're trying our best. Oh, shit. 49, another 50 from Alexa? Damn. Holy shit. Lewis podcast crew, but I need you to end the podcast soon and come show me attention. Holy shit. That's very, very explicit. Very explicit. I appreciate that, Alexa. Put that on the screen.
She's playing games. She's getting that amp.
She's being very direct. That's very rare for females to be direct. Okay. Noted. Let me put it on the screen, though. Appreciate that, Alexa. Another 50 from Alexa. But yeah, like I said, folks, we try to bring any value we can, you know? Any value we can bring to you guys. If it helps at all, you know, it's worth it, man. So we appreciate y'all, man.
You guys got to remember, we're going through certain things, too. You know?
Yeah, absolutely,
like, that's why when we say these things, we're going off even our experiences, whatever you name it, yada, yada, yada. Like, it's not like we're already, like, at the fucking top or rich or whatever,
exactly.
Blah, blah. And where it's like, oh, we can just say shit to say shit. Or you don't even know. Like, nah, we're being dead ass. We're speaking... we can relate to things, etc. You name it. So like, it's just that's why, like, you know, we're saying what we're actually fucking saying. We're not just saying it to say it.
Yeah, you know? Exactly. Let's read the chat though, folks. We got you. Can you put the Discord link in the description? Yes, sir, brother. I updated it. It's the 3rd link in the description. The Discord link. Feel free to join it, brothers. Let's see. Batman, what basically happened was that. Oh yeah, Prodigy the other day told me what happened with his girl. He said she went to a party and she got fucking R worded at her party and she got pregnant, which is that sucks, man.
Oh god, man.
What the fuck?
It's fucking terrible,
Holy
bro.
Shit.
Yeah, so I'm sorry about that, brother.
Wait, is Prodigy from YouTube?
No, it's a different one.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. People try to base real life off of social media and they think they're gonna get shit fast and quick. It's not realistic. Absolutely, brother. You only see the product. You don't see the manufacturing. All you see is the product on social media. You don't see what
the sad reality of it too, Jay. Some people don't even get there. Like I'm not trying to be a dick, but sometimes that's just not that. That's just life too. Sometimes you can't be able to, and that's perfectly fine. As long as you're able to get to a certain extent of happiness or a certain level, it is what it is. Like I'll bring up a fictional example, but look at fucking Rock Lee, bro. Like that motherfucker wanted to be the strong whatever, blah, blah, but he wasn't.
Yeah, just couldn't do it.
So.
Yeah,
you know what I mean? Like, he got to a certain level, but guess what? Naruto and Sasuke fucking far surpassed him, whatever you name it. So, at the end of the day, it is what it is. You also have to be very realistic with yourself, too. Sometimes you just, it is what it is. That's life. Life is not fair at all. It's very unfair. It's very competitive. And you either just have to do the best you can and you get to where you need to be, or you don't, but it's some level or middle ground, or you don't get it at all, but at least you fucking tried, right? Because I'd rather not not try at all, or utterly fucking fail, or just not have anything to begin with, if that makes sense, because I didn't even at least attempt.
Yeah.
It's better to have that mindset and know that, all right, at least I did this, whatever, blah, blah, but it is what it is. Let me try something else, or let me keep fucking grind, whatever, and do what you got to do. Like. That's just how it goes, bro.
Exactly. And this is yeah, exactly. I appreciate your credit, $5, man. Appreciate that, brother. Several. This screen is damn near full today. Appreciate y'all, man. I just want to say thank you guys for these streams, helping me through some tough times, and I pray for a W year for all of you. I appreciate you, brother, and I'm really glad that we were able to provide any sort of help at all, man. It means a lot. Appreciate that, brother. Absolutely, man. And for sure, brother, I hope you have a good year as well. And absolutely, brother.
The failures, the pain, the struggles, the trauma, all that shit, it happens for a reason. It develops you into a certain direction, and it's either going to make you fall or you're going to rise from it. That's
exactly.
How it goes.
And then as far as like YouTube, like I want to be mean potatoes, man. I've always been mean potatoes. Like when we do pods, we talk anime, we talk, these other things, but what you see is what you get. I'm not some of the other people. I'm not fucking Noodles. I'm not fucking Seth the programmer. I'm gonna be me. I'm gonna be me, and you either like me or you don't.
There's no acting in this shit.
I've never acted. I've never played a character. You either like me or you don't. And I talk about what I want to talk about.
Take the easy routes, the shortcuts. No.
Like I'm gonna do things in an authentic manner, and you either like me or you don't. Me and potatoes. Noodles ain't. You admitted it.
You guys, I don't know. I can't speak for Jay, but like you guys think I'm joking. Like let's say like. Someone like Swag Kage or even bigger, whatever, came and like asked me, "Hey, you want to fucking?" I'm gonna say them straight up to their face or DM, like, "Nah, I'm good." Like I like you have to have certain like self-worth and respect in order to approach things or get things, because at the end of the day, you earning that and getting to that point, it just hits different, bro, and it shows like a different reputation. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Instead of just being handed something or given something, whatever, yada yada.
It's like exactly. It's like guys that earn it from the mud are the most respected, like TG.
Yeah.
Guys like Swag. Guys like Naruto explained.
Swag did it from the mud. TG did it from the mud. You know what I mean? Like these are people that didn't have any shortcuts, any leeways, whatever, yada yada. Or it's even people that worked their ass off, got a certain level of reputation, respect, whatever you name it, and are acknowledged for it, and then they either collabed or vibed with the greats or goats, whatever, and that's perfectly fine too, But what's it called? But you have to do it in a way to where at the end of the day, it's you, right?
Exactly.
You don't want it to be to a point where people can be like, oh, you only where you're at because X, Y, Z or this, or you only have what you have because you did this. Like you don't ever want to deal with that either. You want, and that's just good for your mental too. It's healthy.
Yeah, exactly. Jay, this world is wrong. Don't you agree? I think there's a lot of evil, but there's a lot of good too. That's all I'll say. I think there's a little bit of both. Yeah. Too many people. I just read that. Some people are just content with being where they are in life, and that's 100% fine. But those same people who want to make a big deal about how much you're changing and making strides in life when they aren't doing anything better. What happens is, I heard a really good quote one time. I forgot who said it, but they said when you're a guy that's making strides, doing the right things, just doing life the right way, and let's say you have friends that are not on that path and they're more complacent, what happens is when they're around you, that you shine a light on them, and you kind of put a mirror in front of them, because when they see you, they're seeing all the things that they're supposed to do but aren't doing. So you're kind of forcing them to look at themselves in the mirror. And sometimes people don't like that. They might grow resentful towards you. They might get bitter towards you because you're doing what they know they should be doing but aren't. And I've had that happen to myself as well. Like, people have told me, like, the way I live is, I'm not gonna lie, the way I live is pretty extreme discipline wise, but I've had people say, like, oh, aren't you bored? Like, how is that a life? I'm like, I'm trying to provide for my people. That's all that matters to me. I don't give a shit about what you think, how I feel. I'm doing what has to be done. And because they're resentful towards you, because you're doing what they know they should be but aren't. So
survival is a priority, bro, and
yeah.
your mental health is the next priority.
Yeah, exactly. So I would say, if you're an especially ambitious person, be prepared to have people resent you. Even people that's your fucking family. People that in your fucking family might resent you.
Oh yeah, you go through that too. Trust me.
And trust me, I've had that shit happen too. So
unfortunate thing though, at least like in today's society, I mean, like you said, guys, like we're dealt a certain hand, and we're fortunate to be born in a country that is first world, and there's a lot of benefits to that. But there are times in life where we do need help, and there's nothing to be ashamed with that, because
absolutely,
at the end of the day, help just accentuates our existence in the present, and that enables you to get knowledge and utilize that maybe for someone else along the way. But progression is something that you should all attain for, and it's a natural progression that can't be expedited towards a certain pace that you want. It's just it's life.
Look at
just go with the ebbs and flows, So,
exactly. And I would say this,
just appreciate your journey.
Yeah, exactly. Like Shinobi said, honestly, mentors are key, man. If you can find a mentor, dude, it changes. It'll change you. Like, whether it's in your field of discipline, business, whatever, gym, mentors are huge. Like, you got to be, man enough to do what has to be done, and man enough to, like, stand by your convictions, but you also got to be humble enough to accept help from someone that knows more than you. So if you find a fucking mentor,
always be humble, dude.
Yeah, always be humble and learn from them, because they're gonna teach you shit. They're gonna make you better as well. So absorb it like a fucking sponge, especially if you find a good mentor. Like, absorb all that shit, learn from them, and just become better. You got to have balance between.
There's nothing wrong with that. We're not over here saying that, oh, you have to do it completely on your own, whatever.
Yeah.
If you do, shout out to fucking you. You're that guy, right? You know what I mean? There's people that have done that too. But but at the end of the day, it's like what Shinobi was saying. Like, there's nothing wrong with that too. Sometimes that is the better option to do. Or sometimes, let's be real, you might need it. You got to be real with yourself. You know what I mean? Like, not everyone is built like that. So, or better yet, life is not fair. Like, I'll give one example. Back then, during our parents' generations, whatever, it was fucking cakewalk to buy a fucking house and have a certain lifestyle, whatever, and get what you need and whatnot. But fucking 10 or 20 years later, everything is a million times more expensive. It's more competitive. The market, yada, all this shit, whatever. It is so much fucking harder to even get you, to the point where the people of that generation or our parents' generation are like, bro, I feel bad for you motherfuckers. You guys have it rough, So it's like, being able to get help in certain capacities that is obviously respectable, reasonable, whatever, blah, blah. There's nothing wrong with that,
Exactly.
And if anything, that's very, it's very smart to do. You know what I mean? Because why make it a million times harder for yourself when other people are not? It's kind of similar to like the whole thing where, like, if other people are doing steroids, why shouldn't you? In a way, it's not really the same, but you get what I'm saying. It's like, if they're all cheating, I might as well do some regard of that, right?
Yeah.
So. You got to be 100% with yourself,
Yeah, exactly.
Look.
It's not about getting to the top, guys. It's about, what I say is, do as much as you can with what you got. Get as far as you can with what you have. That's what I say. Like, here's what you can guarantee. You're going to end up in a better spot than what you started at. That's a fact.
Exactly.
So, yeah, you definitely will be a better man. You couldn't have said
it any better, bro. That's the main focus. You wanna at least set a goal to a point where you at least know damn well, bare minimum, you will be better than the person you were 5-10 years ago, whatever, or in some regard where you're at least happy or more happier. That is what's most important.
Exactly, yeah.
Like, the goal should never be, I want to be a millionaire, billionaire, whatever. Like, fuck that, right? I'm sorry, but that's a gamble. It's a hit and miss. It's either going to happen or it's not.
Yeah.
I'm just being real with you. Okay, you would have to be like, a fucking legend or a genius in something to be naturally to get to that, right?
Yeah.
But when it comes to hard work or grinding or work ethic, whatever, and things like that, or being calculated and smart, that is a gamble. It's a hit and miss. It either happens or you're at least to a point to where it worked in some regard and sense, and you're way better off before. You know what I mean? It's better than being poor or, like Jay said, being paycheck to paycheck or this and that or yada yada, and to where you're just basically at the mercy of life, right? Or other fucking people in your life, you know? So you just gotta choose and prioritize. And just like that other guy said, if you're content with living paycheck to paycheck or whatever the fuck it is, that's perfectly fine too. But then
It's
don't
fine, yeah.
bitch about life.
Yeah.
And complain about shit.
Exactly.
You know?
So don't turn bitter. That's all I gotta say.
Yeah.
Yeah. So
or envy or jealousy.
And also,
Yeah.
you don't have to even be a millionaire to be happy. Some people
Yeah.
are like like you can be paycheck to paycheck, like you guys are saying, and be
I'd be happy if I'm making 6 figures, bro.
Even if you have $1 million, that's not going to make the certain person in question happy. Like, there's so much like context or aspirations that people want to achieve that, and totality will make them happy. Maybe it's a family, maybe it's a house, maybe it's an art studio, whatever it may be. Maybe a rap career, who knows what it is. But just like have a passion, something, a hobby, whatever it is. Try to make a business out of it if you can, and enjoy life, because like who knows what's after this. And there's
it's
no
not
point.
about the money. Yeah, it's not about the fame. It's not about the money. Like, sure, those are nice perks, whatever. But it's not about that. It's about, like what Shinobi's saying, your well-being, your happiness, and whatever you name it. Like, for instance, like my channel, it's mainly started off as like a gaming channel, me just to play games because I just truly enjoy gaming or doing certain things, whatever, blah, blah. That's what I actually just really like to do. I'm passionate. Or there was certain shit that I'm very, very good at, so I might as well take advantage or do that, right? But yet, it's not like I'm fucking popping off, or I'm fucking Jack or Mark or even all these other people that just make a full-time living or even a part-time. I'm just doing it because I actually love doing it and I'm passionate about it. And if I have a way to potentially turn it into a business or do this and this and that, obviously I'm going to go for that as well. You know what I mean? But I'm mainly doing it because I want to, not because I have to, or like I hope this is a shortcut out of fucking life. That's not healthy. You don't do that shit. You do what you actually want to fucking do. You know what I mean? And even if there's something that you may not want to do, and whether if your mindset is to have a shortcut, whatever, that's fine too. You know, there's nothing wrong with that. At least you have that than being fucking broke in the streets, whatever, yada yada. But my mindset, at least for what works for me and what makes me more happier, is doing what the fuck I want to do.
Yeah, exactly.
And what I actually would rather invest my time doing. If I'm gonna be utilizing my fucking time, I want to be doing it with what I want to do, and especially with something that I actually really enjoy doing. Because if you enjoy doing something and are passionate about that, that gives you even more like fuel and fire to do even better than what you would do for something you don't really care about, or just making it work, right? You know, so it's completely different. You know, like that's all the greats, you name it. The same thing applies for them. They were able to perform, do whatever you name it, because they truly loved doing it. It wasn't even about the fame or the money. That's just what made them happy and what they wanted to do.
Yeah.
And if you have that element, bro, you're gonna be fucking set in some regard, whether if it's wealthy or you know, just enough or super fucking, you know, you're set now. Regardless, whatever it is, that's all that matters. And other examples, like Shinobi was saying, look at all these rich people that ended up killing themselves. They were not happy. They were rich. They had all the money in the world. They had all the resources. Yet there were certain variables or elements that unfortunately made them go a route, and they're gone now. And we're talking about like legends or goats, whatever, you know? So at the end of the day, it's not even about the money either. If anything, money technically brings more problems. It's kind of like fiction in a way where like you become powerful, yet now you're attracting because you have power. Now you attract power, you know, or like Spider-Man, he comes now. There's all these fucking crazy villains. It's similar with money in a sense. You get a certain status, reputation, or money, you're gonna have more competitiveness. You're gonna have more eyes. There's pros and cons to everything. So once again, you are your own person. You have to analyze and understand how you are yourself. Move along a direction that's gonna fit and benefit you the most, or make you more happy. That's the most important fucking thing.
Yeah, you know? Literally. It says the Discord link has expired. Refresh the page. I changed it to another link. It should work now, I think. For the folks that are trying to join. I think the other one was expired, yeah. Being great at networking.
Balance is important too, Jay. I don't know if you agree with that too. Balance. That's
absolutely. Like, I think every guy has a different threshold. Like, find your threshold where you can work 8 hours straight, 12 hours straight, 16 hours straight a day. Like, find your threshold And obviously find a time to decompress, whether it's like fucking whatever the fuck you do, whether it's like going to on a fucking walk or whatever it is. You know, you gotta have that. Some guys have higher tolerance than others, but yeah, find your threshold, keep that balance, build the discipline.
Quality over quantity, you know what I mean? Either quantity or quality. You gotta see what works best for you.
Yeah, so I would absolutely try it, especially when you're young. That's when you can really find that threshold, and like once you have the threshold, down and noted, you can really push the pace and like productivity. Like the way I think, and not everyone thinks this way. I'm trying to like, make things happen. But I would say this, regardless, in general, get to a point where you could live the way you want, how you want. That's where you should get, whether that's paycheck to paycheck, or whether that it is being on the top, or whether it's somewhere in the middle. Do what has to be done to live the way you want to live, how you want to live it.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, so that's what I would say.
Yeah.
Like some guys want
even if you do it in a rat way or like a splinter way too, you know what I mean? Like AKA noodles in a sense. Like you would be a good example. Like, you know what I mean? That's fine too, because at least you have whatever you want, right? Whether if it is money, this and that, whatever, yada yada. But at the same time, be realistic with yourself and be logical. Because if you're over here bullshitting and cheating your way to do things, whatever, yada yada yada, people will call you out on that shit. You know, they're gonna say it as it is. I'm just being real with you. There's a difference between being Michael Jordan and then being another guy that just like kind of bullshit or did like some pussy ass route to kind of get where you're. It's like at the end of the day, it's like, all right, I feel you. It's respected in some regard. It's like at least you got to that point, right? But if you did a bitch process or a bitch move to do it, like I said, cool for you, but at the same time, expect people to be very blunt and harsh with you too. There's a difference between actually earning what you deserve or just getting there because you either manipulated the system or you figured out whatever, blah, blah, or just being naturally talented and you have something. Those are three different things.
Yeah. So I would say be methodical just in general, take notes, just note things, study your own behavior. Like, are you a high tolerance person, low tolerance? Do you have a high temperament, low temperament? Just study yourself very, very in great detail, and you'll notice how your life improves when you kind of bend to your nature as opposed to you bending to reality. Be very methodical is what I would say. That's the advice that I do in my everyday life. So, yeah. But
the last thing I can say too, Jay, too, like fucking like go to the YouTube channels, like all the goats and greats. Go to their oldest video. Go from that point and just go a little bit further, and then go all the way to their most recent. And you'll see, no matter who you are, they had to start from somewhere. And
literally
make it work and and it was nowhere near. You know what I mean? Like
evolution.
You can even go to look at even I could ask Jay right now, like when he first started and had no subs. You know what I mean? The guy was like probably like, oh, this shit fucking sucks.
Oh hell yeah.
Whatever, but fuck it, let me do it. You did it, whatever. Grinded, did his shit. Time goes by, now look where he's at. Like, you have to be patient, you have to be logical with yourself. Even the greats started from nothing, and now they have stuff.
I still have, being real, I still have my very first J Talks episode. I sound like a fucking retard. I mean, I was terrible. It's still there, though, because that's the real me.
But that's a good thing, though. It's like, that's something to be proud of, though, technically, because you can look back, go to that and be like, hey, look, I was just like you, bro. Look at this. And look how far I've come. Look how far I've grown. Like, I don't know if you guys know Jacksepticeye, but he went back all the way to his old videos and he was cringing at himself and making fun of himself. He's like, hey, I may have been ass, but hey, look at me now. You know what I mean? So I'm just saying, guys, like, use that as motivation or inspiration in a sense, like
literally.
Things take times and you got to be patient and just work through your shit,
Yeah. But folks, we've been out for about 4 hours. We're probably gonna wrap it up. But yeah, folks, we hope we help somebody out there with something, So we appreciate all the donations, Marcus, Kedrick, as always, brother. Appreciate you as well, Alexa, everybody, everyone that didn't donate this time but has in the past. All the great questions, Prodigy, all you folks. Appreciate you, brothers and sisters, Alexa. But yeah, folks. Oh yeah. By the way, fuck Noodles. I'm still gonna box. That pussy's trying to make excuses. Noodles, I know you're probably watching this. I'm dead ass serious. I'm training. I'm not playing Baldur's Gate like a fucking pussy like you are. I'm training right now, and you better get your fat ass into shape because if you don't, you're gonna gas out in a round. I guarantee you, I'll break you in a round if you don't. But yeah, folks, I'm gonna try to make it entertaining for you folks, because I'm an entertainer at the end of the day. I'm gonna post, mostly on Twitter, but I am gonna post eventually here, like sparring stuff and stuff like that. All the smaller stuff will be on Twitter and Discord, so join that and follow me on Twitter as well. I already have a like a shadowboxing video there, where it's just me off the couch, by the way. But yeah, folks, we appreciate you guys. Hope you guys had a good beginning of your year. We'll be back next week, hopefully with a legendary guest. I'm gonna check that out.
Yeah.
Hell yeah, man.
And expect a reaction.
I'll also be excited for Jay's shit too. Which Jay has some special projects and some things coming along the way in the future too.
Definitely got some stuff for y'all, man.
We've been brainstorming and whatnot, but at least for Jay, he has some stuff coming. So
yeah, definitely got some stuff for y'all. And yeah, folks, we'll see you soon, and stay classy until then, folks.